No, that audio seems good. I'm louder than the casters, but it's like, of course I want to be. I'll increase Chicken's volume too. When he comes back, I need to increase his volume.
Because see you soon, they have the choice to be proactive. When it comes to triple esports, if they want to be proactive, it really is on that iron hook.
And honestly, I'm quite starving. I think I need to make that soup quite soon, if not now. That soup might be a necessity right now. Cheddar, thank you. John De La Cruz, thank you. Leo, which is not the jungler Leo, but thank you. And Alex Reyes, thank you. Alright, let me move my camera so you guys can see the stats fully.
The way that it worked,
that was a bad game.
Executed, especially having a Kufra and an Arlot, was quite dangerous, right? Because we already talked
about 1,000 gold per minute. Man, I don't know why I'm yawning like this, bro.
You know, and that's kind of how the course of it went.
I would say just here, triple esports, they didn't really use their draft to.
I woke up at like 7 p.m. Alright. Ate a little bit. Probably slept at about 10 or 9:30. I tried to take a nap, and then I woke up at midnight. And then and then I started streaming at 1 a.m.
I would actually not completely disagree with you that they didn't use their draft quite well. I think that even if they used the draft of the triple esports, I'm speaking of triple esports, if they used the draft quite well, they couldn't have made anything possible when
Chicken's here.
They do.
Alright, Chicken's ready to call.
Just there to just counter that engage, make everything flip around for the side of Team See You Soon. So it was so hard for Team Triple Esports. Also,
hello.
Yeah, it's so hard. Even in the XP lane, you have times you don't have like that team control hero that helps you on the XP, like the Terizla or anyone.
What time did you sleep?
Else. It was so hard. It was just the key for this game for Team See You Soon. Focus on the Bruno, take him out.
Like at 9 a.m. yesterday, I took a nap. I went to sleep today around like, I took a nap around like,
I would say even the early stages of the game,
like
he won his lane.
And then I woke up, and now it's midnight, so I got a 4-hour nap, and
like in the early game,
I should be pretty good.
Sanji did win the lane against
pretty good.
Felix, but like you say,
even
I need to make some soup. I'm starving.
Say that's kind of like the general direction here. I kind of feel like in the early game, Sanji did win the lane against Felix, but like you say, in the mid game, it's like, well, you win. I'm gonna go somewhere else where I win. And the reason why I say even See You Soon is using this composition as a pickoff because in the early to mid, Felix used the final slash to get one.
Yeah,
he was separating one person from the rest. So if they're moving as 3, they're moving as 2. He catches one.
That's what I'm saying, man. It was the execution factor. Like you said, it was kind of a pick-off potential. Yeah. I mean, you're not expecting that, right? So much from, for example, even Arlot. A lot of times, you see them kind of win their lane, but at that point, it's like, all right, see ya. See you soon. Out the lane, take the XP one, I'll get the kills. And a lot of times, again, the way they kind of layered their initiations, whether it was the final slash, whether it was Boxy jumping in with the Kufra, they had multiple options. And I feel like, again, that's why you have to look back at triple esports and be like, you know, they were either trying to catch their breath or constantly looking left and right, their head on a swivel, as they like to say it, because they didn't know where they were going to get initiated from. Even at one point, like you guys saw from the highlights there, See You Soon was deep into territory of the tier 2 turret with both of those still up, right? They did not care. Again, why we typically see Angela being banned out, right? Because of just how much value the Heart Guard provides.
Okay, but we should all give credit for the Angela and also the meta picks, but again, it was for me about the macro game itself. It was about the strategy that Team See You Soon pulled off because they managed to ignore the XP at all to focus all their efforts on one place, which was the gold lane, which was Sano, and they took him out once and again and again and again. And even by doing that, they weren't only focused on taking that lane only. Taking that lane, suppressing every hook, or like preventing every hook, countering every engage. It was frustrating at a point for Team Triple Esports. There was no way to get this game back for Triple Esports.
Nice. Do you have a watch?
I do.
I have 2. I kind of feel like for the next game, seriously, I have 2. I feel like for the next game, because this game felt a little bit like deja vu. I feel like we have to look at the timers. When does See You Soon decide enough's enough, we're going to move as a team? Because I feel like even yesterday, perhaps it's around between 3 to 6 minutes, is where they say the lane doesn't matter. We can start moving as a team and start getting those offs, because it really does seem like, okay, they're not going to move, we're going to move. They're the aggressors. The timing is something that I kind of feel like all teams should pay attention to. At that moment, if you don't see the opponent laner, you have to assume they're moving around the map.
Enemy
it
missing.
was just 1 minute.
Enemy missing.
That's
I
when
think
you
it
hit
was
that.
just a minute. Just 1 minute and he left Tammuz alone.
Enemy missing.
No, I think... No, I think the first minute he was still there because...
He got burst down underneath the turret, if you remember, in the early stage. And then after that, I didn't see him at the XP lane again, to be honest.
Well, I got 2 watches, so I'm gonna prepare. I have 2 phones, so I have 4 watches.
Hey.
And that works too, right?
Yeah, you can.
But speaking of Triple Esports, if you're talking about the timing here, right? The timing for this, from what we've seen from CSU and even yesterday, this is very reminiscent of that. And that's why you said it's deja vu, right? That's how it worked. Deja vu.
Yes.
That's the one. Yes.
That's the one. The Triple Esports have to adjust the draft because I kind of feel like they didn't have a lot of ways to start a fight.
And they were led into taking this draft.
Yeah. The Franco pick, it is, I do agree with you, it's a meta powerhouse. But again, Franco is one of those heroes where it's almost luck-based. If you're able to get that hook, that's amazing. But sometimes, you might even hook the wrong one.
That's true.
What if you hook Arlet, and Arlet survives the initial burst, and then imagine a 5-man final slash.
I knew this is where you were going. You were stuck on this yesterday, and what happened?
This is why I don't use Franco. Every time I use Franco, I hook a Terizla.
Yeah.
I hook a Fredrin.
Atlas, maybe.
I hook an Atlas. I hook a Ruby.
That's why it's kind of risky, right? The Franco is just a risk pick in itself because, yeah, you could hook the wrong one. And I also do think, like, you know, obviously there's skill to it, but yeah, there's also luck to be able to land those because just with that, again, even looking at this here, the brotherly bond, the fun fact here. Did you know as the younger brother, Troll has known Tarzan for his entire life? Wow.
Well, that's a quite a lot, like a lot of time.
That is.
So the brotherly bond. Well, look, we had this word in MENA describing the situation, which Coach Lyric actually called them on an interview, or Lark, sorry. He said that Coach Lyric always calls them the brother's instinct, that they have the
brother's instinct.
Yeah.
What do we have? We're nice bell.
We're what?
Nice bell. Bell nice?
No.
Lasso!
That's me.
That's Yasu.
That's you.
Yeah, that works with me.
Yeah, Lasso.
Wait, Yasu, Naisu,
Lasso?
Lafu?
We're not going for that direction here. But if we're looking at See You Soon here, they're already dancing.
They're feeling good.
They're celebrating. For them, it's already over.
I mean, what, like if you look at yesterday and then this is just game 1, they should feel
they're
in high spirits. Yeah,
they're
feeling good.
Ouch, smurfing.
No, not just today. Ever since yesterday, man. They never seem to lose control in a game.
They build a massive lead early on and then they don't let it slip because that's been something that's happened to a lot of these teams where they get, let's say, 5,000 to 8,000 gold ahead and then all of a sudden it slips through their hands, right? But so far, and at least from what we've seen for CSU up to this point, I know it's still technically kind of early on, it's been on point. They get the lead, like you mentioned, and they work around with it so well. Now, I have to kind of question here, and maybe Yasu can take us through this because you know you're more familiar here, especially with play style and what maybe even Triple Esports wants to bring to the table for Game 2.
Well, what they should bring up to the Game 2 is to stop going for these specific picks. It was obvious at some point that it was too good to be true. Like you are every hero that you love to play, every hero that you are so confident to play is just there for you to take. Of course, there was a trick behind that. Of course, there was a catch behind that. But Team Triple Esports seemed to neglect that and go for the easy bait.
Well, during my time in the competitive scene, there's 2 ways to win a game. Oh yeah, you didn't know that? There's 2 ways to win a game. Achieve your win condition or deny a win condition. That's number 1. Number 2, the reason why I talk about tempo is during training, you have a macro plan in mind. If you disturb the tempo, all of a sudden the shot caller is going to have problems thinking about what to do next, right? So if you plan, you're going to start moving at minute 3. If you're disrupted at minute 2, it's going to change the whole flow of the game, especially if the shot caller does not have a lot of experiences going through that kind of trouble. And I kind of feel like that's what CU Soon has been doing. They're denying the win condition, and they're disrupting the timers that the opponent has. Their plan, minute 4, minute 6, minute 7. They say, okay, if your timer is 2 minutes, I'm coming in 1:30.
That's good logic, right?
Yeah.
No, but I agree.
Flawless logic.
I agree with what you're saying here, LaFell, right? Timing-wise and everything. That's why, here's what I will see, man. I want to see that brotherly connection, right? I want to see the brotherly instinct, as it's called, you know, as Asu mentioned, because that's what we didn't necessarily get to see last time because it was a Franco pick, right? It wasn't something where, again, when you're not landing the hooks, what else can you do?
Early Cho?
Maybe, you know, lock it in. It's one of the signature picks of Troll.
Huh. Well, I will explain the brother's instinct thing before we go into the draft, which actually got triggered after we saw every time that Tarzan's trying to take a turtle or a lord, his brother Troll comes in and takes out the jungler, especially with the Cho, with any suppression or even like with crowd control, he just secures that place. But let's look here what happened. Nolan is up to the task by Team Triple Esports, and even before that, before we continue with the draft, Joy seemed to be the problem for Team Triple Esports. I would actually quite agree that Joy was a problem for Team Triple Esports. They couldn't handle it. Taking Nolan, expect Amphibious.
Let me ask you this, Yasu.
Ask.
I'm expecting a Kaja. I'm expecting a Kaja.
No, that's not it. How's Tarzan on the assassins, or like Nolan, for example? Does he have it in him? Because from what I remember, he loves the utility. You know, the utility junglers.
He does. He does love the utility junglers, but Tarzan have proved himself using Ling and also using Hanzo. At some times, I wouldn't tell it was one of the best picks, but there was a Hayabusa, so he can play assassin.
Angela and Arlet again.
Ouch.
So we really have to see if Triple Esports with this Nolan, they got to be a little bit more proactive. I want to see a more aggressive draft because Nolan can enter the jungle and he can outpace most junglers at this point.
Amphibious for Team Triple Esports at this point. Do you think they can both prevent Team CSU from taking it and also using it against the Arlet?
Well, right now, there's the plan, right? Just take the Kadena, they have the Bruno. They have so much burst potential for Triple Esports right now that they could play around that. My only concern, right, is once again, Angela going to be locked in here.
Yeah.
We know it's a favorite, especially in the hands of Raw, how they play around this. And with that, even the Arlot, again, having this utility for you and how it resulted even in the previous game, that's already scary. Even just 2 heroes for now. So for Triple Esports, I gotta say, they have to be able to start fast. They have to get on their own timing, right? They need to get ahead of the curve here. But now that it's gonna be the assassin matchup between these 2 junglers, like we pointed out earlier, who's the king of the jungle? Well, this game could be a deciding factor for that.
It is definitely going to be on the roamers for me personally, because Lancelot as well, I would say it started in the Philippines, but before that, artificial intelligence, Angela is an android. Probably uses a USB-C charging port and not lightning. Hey, nice.
But look, Angela
I don't get it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, Daddy. I'll let you know a little bit later. Now, I want to go back to the point where Lancelot, it started in the Philippines, where the Lancelot always outpaces any other jungler. During that time, Nolan didn't exist.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be looking at both junglers. The rotation or the pathing that they choose is gonna be very, very crucial. And if any kind of disturbance is coming in from those roamers. So in this game, honestly, for Triple Esports, if they're able to get a Cho, it's gonna be looking great.
Well, it's one of the best picks to have that Show, and also having it with the Kadita would actually make more sense to me to see. But Team CU soon with the hard guard, with everything they have right now, with the Lancelot. Again, you have spoken about Tarzan and how good is he using the assassins. Also, MP the King is not known for his assassin picks, so he's also known for the utility junglers. Both of them are stepping out of their comfort zone, but Gofra is out as well as the Joy from the last game. Which message does that sing?
Well, again, when it comes to that matchup in the jungle, both of these junglers will be duking it out. My biggest concern, though, once again, Angela. Android or not, is going to give an upper hand here, especially with the Lancelot. Now, you know, the performance here is going to come down to some of those early skirmishes and those dances and how they played off. And, oh, man, they take the show.
Show is amazing. And again, you just still didn't get, she's an Android.
I don't get it.
USB-C.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Android.
Yeah, but what's the catch?
Oh my god.
The charger is the catch.
Yeah, I know, like...
I have idiots on the table.
Oh, Phoebius! Phoebius! The one I'm rooting for.
I mean, the Phoebius here is going to be good, but my only concern is that Arle can pull him back.
Oh, wait. Who's playing what where now?
If my meta braid, it should be a Kadita roam and a Phoebius mid.
Kadita roam and a Phoebius mid. And Atamus playing against the Arlet.
Again. I mean, he did technically win before. Technically.
Yeah, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter that he won the lane.
No. Okay, imagine.
We're imagining.
Atamus can win the 1v1, correct.
Okay.
If he wins the 1v1, where can he go? In the jungle. Isn't that where Nolan wants to be?
Yeah.
Isn't there where Lancelot just goes to Nolan's jungle then? That's why I say the pathing is going to be very, very important, because if Atamus wins, goes inside the jungle looking for Lancelot, and Lancelot's in the opposite jungle, the pathing is going to be important.
Well, the last thing...
Mark my words. Mark.
You've got a USB charger I can borrow? USB-C? Thanks.
Yeah, I do.
I get it now, by the way.
You guys are still idiots.
I've got it the whole time.
I'm not taking it back.
I didn't get it yet. Maybe I'm more than... Okay. Look, we will discuss that there. But look at the numbers again for the favor of Team Triple Esports, 8.8 to 4.
Either way, we're going into the land of dawn. We'll see you soon. Tremble against Triple Esports, or this time, Triple Esports understands the meta, understands the game, pushes us to game number 3.
Game number 3. I think that's a dream for Team Triple Esports to look up to, but it seems like from the early game we will see some action happen in the jungle. This time it's not the action Triple Esports wants to see.
Right now, okay, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you know what's interesting too about this?
You're interesting.
Thank you. Is, yeah, going back to the timing thing, pressure-wise, you know, LaFell is really, how do these roamers even put the pressure on these junglers? Because that's typically what happens when it's the assassins being locked in for that role, right? They kind of have to play around that. And also, on top of that, I think with this, when it comes up to these objectives, you have to be able to win and extend some of those fights. And again, that's where I feel like Nolan's going to struggle a little bit, because we know that he can get whittled down a little bit earlier.
I would say when we're talking about tempo, it was quite a few patches ago where the buff, the way that it operates, the more people there, the tougher it's going to be. And the Cho just now, as we saw, just being close to the buff, it doesn't matter that Tarzan secures the buff. It's going to be a little bit slower. So in this way, without really doing anything, just by showing your face, MP the King will have this advantage of being able to clear the jungle much, much faster.
Well, having the tank slot will actually make more sense. When you go into the engages, we will see that he will have a lot of fun. There's not that much. There's even no crowd control that can be mentioned here from the side of Team Triple Esports. So he will have fun playing that tank slot. But there's something I'm really concerned from the side of Team See You Soon, which is, could say on that, Claude, where's the setup that he needs to have? Is it just the final slash? I don't think that that's enough.
I mean, I kind of feel like the Cho can be able to do a lot as well with the Jeet Kune Do. Because even here, See You Soon, I saw the difference in gold just now. It's 200 difference.
Oh. Well, with that, both of these just trying to get that level 4. Turtle now going to be spawning here, still battling it out. They're going to put the pressure once again on Tarzan here. Boxy almost at level 4 as well.
Ooh,
still the top side, though. They actually might just decide to find out. They get the flicker out. Still going for it. Boxy trying to hold it down again. A lot of this back and forth.
And look at this. A level difference. MP the King just with one. Before that, go ahead.
There they go. They're going to jump in. MP the King able to secure the turtle. Has the heart guard alongside with it. Sandy trying to hold down this front line. Cuff in there as well. There's the final slash. It's going to be canceled out. They're still working for it. Sanji will fall. See you soon running here, but they did get the turtle.
And I'm sorry, even though I'm the anchor, I gotta analyze here because we saw the difference. Because the difference in gold just now for MP the King and Tarzan before the turtle was 200 difference. That's one small item, and it was one level difference. And that's what happens when Boxy the King is able to slow down Tarzan. He only slowed down for one buff, but that one buff made a huge difference.
Yeah, and also as an analyst, I would say that Team Triple Esports were so behind and also triggered the previous ultimate so early on. Oh, is it an ult?
Oh, he's going to go ahead and use the Way the Dragon, but again, just kind of messing here with Tarzan. Rest of the team here as well. So Triple Esports, as you guys were mentioning, you know, they need to kind of keep things under control, right? Early game still. But that small lead is starting to build for See You Soon.
Yeah, I think that Team Triple Esports could have done much more better in that team fight because they triggered everything right before the turtle fight. And not just that, the positioning was off point. It was totally off point. MP the King with the second skill with the Retribution, that's what we know about the Lancelot. Also having one level advantage that made his Retribution even more dangerous, let's say, for Team Triple Esports. Everything is aligning for Team See You Soon win.
Oh, wow, kicking him right into the Phantom Execution. Cuffin, though, going to use the Demonic Force, trying to stay alive for it. Still going. Heart Guard now on MP the King. Goes under the turret. He's in trouble. Cuffin falls right there at the tier 1.
And I got to say, good execution by Boxy the King. He was holding on to his dashes, and he's dashing towards the mid lane turret, trying to bait it out, and unfortunately, Cuffin took the bait.
Well, winning the lane for Felix is not quite what we expect to see an Arlet do against... oh, that was good.
Yeah, able to dodge the final slash, but can he dodge the rest of the damage? Sano gonna fall now into the mid lane. Boxy the King also keeping it at bay. Once again, Triple Esports trying to get on the board here. Turtle now up for the taking. See You Soon. Gonna go ahead and start it up. Still out rough waves. This could be their first kill. Tarzan able to get it. Still gonna clash it out here. Felix has to flicker out, but on the backside, MP the King looking for Troll. Sanji gonna keep him at bay. Tarzan meets him there into the jungle. Using the Fracture, no one's securing a kill just yet. The final slash comes through. Heart Guard on MP the King, gonna be chasing down Cuffin. They want the kill, they get it. And now See You Soon in taking for this turtle.
I gotta say, man, one thing is 4 minutes 30. That was when they started moving together.
Once again.
Did you see that with the 2 watches?
Yes.
They did. He's got all the clocks here he needs. Phantom Execution. Troll, though, will be able to secure the turtle here for Triple Esports, but Sano could be in trouble. Kosei and Boxy the King. He's got to play this around very carefully. Boxy trying to duke it out here. Sano, though, going to hold his own.
Wow, that damage from Sano is something to take care from on the top lane. I don't actually. Let me look at the items. That was the actually question I was. He did get the Has Claws, and he's also going for the Berserk Fury, so he does have that damage.
I mean, this is a Kadita Rome. What you want to do, what you want to accomplish is to be able to catch people off. And the genius one is to make sure that you get to do your job. Your job isn't to tank. Sometimes you want to open the map, sure, but it's really about catching the rotations. You wait at a certain bush. When someone wants to go rotate, say, bottom or top or going for the turtle, you just burst them down as fast as you can.
Well, I don't think that he's going for a tank slot. He's going for a semi-tank slot.
Oh, Felix, he gets the Heart Guard. Is he going to be able to get out of this? It is only Sanji Tarzan. Felix is just going to be fine now. They still might have on the hunt for the top side. Boxy going to fall now. Still on the bottom as well. Troll could be in trouble. Still MP the King going for it. Conceal going to be used. Are they actually going to commit to this? They back off for now. But Triple Esports still trying to find anything they can to stay in this game.
The question is, what are they looking for?
Oh, MP the King. Still. He might take a couple too many shots. Phantom Execution out. Cuffin now jumping in with the Demonic Force. They punish MP the King.
Yeah, MP the King, that was the perfect time to have that shutdown. He will be missed at the turtle time. They might go for the turret. They might go also for the kill.
And now this on the top side, the tier 1 Boxy trying to keep them together. Way the Dragon. Felix there as well. Gets the final slash. They're going to find Sano. He can't get away in time as Kusei gets the kill. Now Sanji, Cuffin, and Troll here to meet them for the fight. Still going to be down out. Raw has the Heart Guard available. Still trying to join the fight here. Blazing Duet going to come through. The Heart Guard alongside with it. Troll will fall. Cuffin still trying to hold it down, but he is next. Now Turtle for the taking. Tarzan has to get his buff and get out.
Looking at the time, it's 4 minutes and 7 minutes respectively, because it looks like See You Soon, when they have a Claude, they're really waiting on the second item, because once that's completed, they just go ham.
Oh, they're still going to be going. Again, Sanji, everything thrown at him as he falls, and the turtle also taken. Now the mid lane, the focus here for See You Soon.
See You Soon are increasing the tempo indeed. Look here at See You Soon. They are just taking everything they want, even more than what they want. Taking 2 turtles, two turrets, also having gold lead, really good compositions. Everything is aligning for a win to Team See You Soon once again. So I just don't have anything to do but to wonder, was that the plan again from the coach? Was that what he wanted Team Triple Esports to fall into? Give a Nolan, give whatever Team Triple Esports won, open that Kadita again, and just to counter it back.
I mean, I don't know about Triple Esports, but See You Soon, they've been very disciplined, because they've been doing this for like, what, 4 games straight at this point?
Yeah.
Right? 4 minutes, first rotation, 7 minutes, don't care about the lane. Just go and try to get as much as you can, and they never stop. And I like the way that they're layering the engage. It's like, Foxy, can you go in? No. Felix will do it. Felix, can you go in? No. Foxy will do it. Neither of them can go in, MP the King will do it.
Well, Troll trying to go in, forcing his own situation, not even going to use the Petrify there. He knew that that wouldn't work. So again, this is up to Triple Esports, right? How do you work around this timing that See You Soon has shown time and time again? Now for the 4th game in a row, in the bottom side, still in the mid lane. They're actually going to go for it. Under the turret, they go. MP the King could be in trouble. Thorn Rose going to be there, but he eventually goes down by Sanji. But Felix on the backside goes in with a final slash, and they're forcing him back. Tarzan now the focus. He falls. The bloodbath, though, it's a 3-for-2 trade. Felix still a threat here, but See You Soon, plenty healthy bodies.
Finally, Sanji joins the conversation. So far, 2 games in a row, Tamus is completely out of the discussion. Even though he got to those 2 kills, there is nothing I could say that can save Triple Esports right now. Sano is in a really bad position. He's in a really disastrous performance right now. He needs to find his own tempo.
That vengeance, though, from Sanji. He's just asking one question. Why are you hitting yourself? Because all the while, as much as damage Kusei did, he's just doing it to himself. We saw him using the BMI early to like, okay, I understand what's going on. I'm going to back off. But the residual damage from Dexter being left at that location still hits him back. So it's something that Kusei has to keep in mind after this. Like, okay, does he have the vengeance? He does. Can you guys trigger it first? Then I'm going to go in.
There's something that's really good if Team Triple Esports did right now, and that's to focus that there's no magical damage. Yeah, magical damage for Team See You Soon that can be worried about. So building up some physical defense is the solution.
Whoa, Troll gonna get taken out very quickly here. Boxy being focused down by Coffin. Now he's going to get whittled down. Still, Lord's going to be worked on. Coffin waiting for the rest of the team. Hardguard comes through. And MP the King just going for the backside. Santa could be in trouble. They have to take it through. Phantom Execution going to be used. There's the vengeance as well from Sanji. Final slash to follow up. Sanji taken down. So 2 down for Triple Esports. This is a go signal for the Lord.
And again, Kusei, this time he learned his lessons. He didn't go for it. He still has his blazing duet. He's going to make sure it's like, all right, we're just going to pick them off one by one. We have a 4,000 goal lead. If we don't have to force things out, we don't have to. We got to make sure that the game is clean. We're going to execute it as best as we can. Tarzan right now, also with this Nolan, he's not finding his targets.
Yeah, Tarzan, I wouldn't say that Nolan, even though it's one of the best picks, if not the best pick right now at the M5, arguably, I would say he didn't show up in this game so far. But Triple Esports,
I don't know. Right now, honestly, the question is, Triple Esports, what are they looking for, Yasu? What can they do?
What can they do?
To buy more time. To buy more time. And that's what, yeah, speaking of time, to buy more time. Because if they took that defensive item, or like if they bought the defense items for the physical, they can actually pull off something.
Well, they just got the Wind of Nature on Sano, right? That might help them out. They got to deal with this Lord as well. Final slash going to come through on the right target. Coffin taken down in an instant.
That was obvious.
Now down one member. Still the assault on the base going to go. They should be able to clear things out, though. But most likely going to lose something. Boxy going to jump in, looking for his own setup. Can't find it just yet. Blazing duet with Kosei. And now they go in further. Another final slap.
Whoa.
Looking to end the game here. Tarzan going to be in trouble. See you soon. Waiting for their moment. Sanji trying to keep them at bay. But it's a full force besides Kosei from See You Soon. And they're going to go ahead and work on the base. But are they actually going to be able to end it here? Sanji trying to keep them there. Couple hits, no minions just yet. Boxy will fall. Ra has to flicker out. Cuffin's back here with a vengeance. Chasing down Felix. Now MP the King gets the heart guard. Who's going to find it out? But they will disengage. See You Soon gets the 2 turrets.
Buying some time, making the defense possible. That is what Team Triple Esports are aiming for. But will they use that last opportunity to make a defense, to make it back against See You Soon? They need defensive items. They need to buy more time. The time manager, what do you have to say?
Well, right now we're going to look at the instant replay and really see what happened. See You Soon looked a little bit desperate. We really want to end the game as fast as possible. And I kind of feel like part of the mistake is they start to tunnel vision. And I'm not so sure why, because they're in control of the game. And they're just allowing for Triple Esports to catch their mistakes.
And also something really interesting is that Team See You Soon, when they went in for the base or for the crystal, they didn't have Kosei alive. So they didn't have that damage that can take the crystal out. But I don't think that this will be the case for the next time. Team See You Soon, if they want to go in and to finish, they will do it the proper way and not the savage way.
Honestly, having the blade armor onto Sanji as well, I kind of feel like it falls on his shoulders.
Yep.
He's the real reason why Kosei can't get away with all those blazing duets. So at this point, it almost seems like you want to bait See You Soon for an engage. Let them go in first, and then you just counter back.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the plan here, because if you cannot deal, or if you don't have that much of a output damage, you can be baited. Oh, Troll!
Oh, are they actually going to go for it again? MP the King able to get the Lord. Now they're actually going to collapse down on Sanji. Cuff in there as well. Heart Guard going to go through. Troll to fall. Now Tarzan on the run. 1 hit away. Ra gets the kill. Still going to be fighting now. Cuff in there. Waiting for Sano. Sano and Sanji left to their own. Kosei jumps in. Looking for more. Boxy flickers in. Triple for Ra on this Angela. And that looks like it's going to be it here as they clear out the mid lane. They wait for the minions to push in from the bottom. See You Soon. The timing is there. And they clean it up from Sanji. Ra is crazy. He's godlike. They sweep the series 2-0.
Godlike Android Ra able to claim a victory for his team. And again, See You Soon seems to be the master of time, where they are ending games at a blazing speed.
2-0. That's not what we all expected here on the desk. We expected to go for a full series, but it didn't look quite good. And also I can tell from the faces of Team Triple Esports, they didn't like what just happened. They didn't enjoy the game at all. It was a dominant game, one-sided game 2 times in a row. And not just that, they were led into the traps one time after another. Triple Esports, they have to up their game if they want to make it and survive this group. It's gonna be really tough coming up from here. They still have Onyx. They still have a lot to do.
Oh my.
They still got a lot ahead of them, right? But now that we've seen See You Soon, yesterday, today, very similar performances. I would say maybe they were a little overconfident with the lead that they had when that one, assault on the base, but still, ultimately, a very clean performances from See You Soon, and it's tough to think, how do you interrupt those timings, right? I mean, even if they had 4 clocks here, LaFell, I think it's tough for some teams to handle this, but again, the tempo, it's blazing, it's on point.
I would say some of the basics when it comes to understanding the timings is that at a certain point, you have your turret. That is your base defense. But some moments, you got to let it go. You got to wait at the bush behind the turret to make sure if someone is looking for a kill, you don't give that kill. Understanding when they're going to move is the first step to know when you're supposed to hide.
Yeah, they weren't in position actually to do what they did, Team Triple Esports. But looking here, we have the MVP of the match. I think it should be the Angela. Yeah, it is the Angela. Ra takes 0, 11. Wow. That's not the KDA you expect to see from an Angela, actually, but seeing that he went for the full damage, also really good cooldown with that fleeting time, 7, 0, 11. I actually want to see how much damage output did he deal, because he was the one and only magic damage dealer from the side of Team See You Soon.
Okay, here's the thing. This is the kind of Angela that will never allow you to have a Savage. Oh, you got a Maniac?
I got it.
Bobby boo.
You don't get a Maniac. We get a Maniac. So let's go in now and look what happened and break down what happened in the highlights here. See You Soon. We're actually dominating the early game. Sano here. This was the shutdown that Team Triple Esports needed desperately on MP the King, because it seems like he switched role from the utility junglers, or he switched places from the utility junglers to the assassin ones. And here, Sanji was making backfire at Team See You Soon, using that just vengeance was enough to take 2 members down from the side of Team See You Soon. And also, not just that, Team Triple Esports, as we have mentioned earlier on, they weren't in position to go and play in aggressive. They weren't in position to go in and risk anything. They had to go and make a solid defense once again, but they haven't made that. We will see that through the highlights coming up here. That was the solid defense coming from Sanji and coming also from the rest of the team, because they bought some time until Coffin came back from the dead to just make one more defense possible. One successful defense led by Coffin also was provided opportunity by Troll and by Sanji as well. There was the turning point for Team Triple Esports, but again here when they went in for that Lord, when they went in and risked it all with the Troll joining with the first kill, here is the double kill, here's the triple kill, almost a Maniac. Team See You Soon actually were brutal. We're savages against Team Triple Esports.
I would say See You Soon won in the first 30 seconds. The first 30 seconds, because that was the timing that you're gonna do your buff. And it is at that point that Boxy slowed him enough, and then during the first turtle there was a 1 level gap, and then after that, See You Soon. It's all them.
Not only that, but the first 30 seconds, if you will, you talked about the rotation so much as leading into the game itself. And that's kind of what unfolded there. It worked really well for them. Even MP the King on this Lancelot, whether he went, Tanksalot or the damage version of this Lancelot, which he, kind of had his own version of this, had that endless battle, had the Thunder Belt and everything else. But really, a lot of it, he was able to just rely on Raw, the game MVP here. And it worked out so well for them. And when you looked at those highlights, even considering the itemization here, you saw how much of an advantage it was to have these tankier initiators, basically the shields, the heals through, and it kind of whittled down Triple Esports in the lineup that they had.
Well, if Lafel says it's 30 seconds, I trust him. This guy have 2 watches, so I will trust him when it comes to time. But speaking of time, that fleeting time was actually so good on the Angela. Multiple times he was able to trigger his hard guard and managed not to just make his team survive. Actually didn't use his hard guard ultimate for his team to survive. It was more about going more aggressive and taking more out of the Triple Esport troops and also jungle. Here the damage dealt by both teams, whereas the Angela, 30 seconds.
My personal worry here, Tarzan did the least amount of damage in his team.
And that's a Nolan.
That's a Nolan, that's a jungler. The only one lower damage was Boxy the King, and he's the opposing roamer. So I kind of feel like, again, the first 3 seconds threw Tarzan off.
Yeah, I think they did. And, usually we have to acknowledge the fact that usually when these assassins are locked in the jungle, that's kind of like one of the boxes early on that teams have to check, right? They have to disrupt those rotations. They have to disrupt some of those assassins, because that's when they get down, it takes a little more work for them to build back up. And that's kind of what we saw there, even looking at the stats, right? The damage, like, you don't pick Nolan for that, right? That's the struggle.
But look, speaking of the stats, there was a stat over there on the screen a while ago, the total heal. The total heal was 76k, I guess, from the side of the Angela. Even having that heal, that doesn't even equalize the damage output from Triple Esports. So they were healed more than even needed at some point.
I mean, that's what happens when you're really dominating dominating the game. But again, that was our first best of 3 series of the day, and See You Soon is really posing as a threat. Once again, the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next is the best of 3 matchup featuring Singapore's Team Flash and the wildcard team from Mongolia, Team Lil Gun. Stay tuned. The M5 World Championship group stage will be right back. And I gotta say, I'm really looking forward to see what Lil Gun has for us. We'll see you then.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! Just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the hero challenge.
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Best dressed team. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice.
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders. Here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through. Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The Kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasakan kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
I welcome you to the M5 World Championship!
M5 group stage day 1 was a showcase for the carries. Where we are entering a new era, it is finally time for the junglers to shine again. AP Brand, the Filipino champions, are determined to rile up the home fans with a win against their old rival, Burmese Ghouls. The dreadful Nolan was left open by Burmese Ghouls in both games for Kyle Teasy to take advantage.
It's stressful to see. Oh! AP Brand coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
The home team achieved the opener that they'd hoped. Next, Team SMG tapped on family buffs in a quest to take down the Turkish champions. Fireflux rallied on with a great display from TNZ in both games.
The base! Fireflux takes game 1.
With that, the rulers from Turkey are off to a great start in the group of death. Led by 2 veteran rovers,
Managed to take down Lord Down. He's now dancing with Nail.
the match then turned into a back-and-forth contest between Nile and Chibi. Ultimately, it was the Malaysian carry that stood on top. The last match of the day, it was all Onyx from the get-go.
Onyx, they just have that tiger.
Even luck was on their side.
He died! Will he die? No way!
No way!
No way!
The Sky Kings were way too dominant for the Brazilian robots to overcome. We saw plenty of spectacular jungler plays during day 1 of the M5 group stage. For day 2, what else would you like to witness that is better than great? Let's find out.
Change.
am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. Gideon's Cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw it from the outside, it's very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, you know, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for all. Bowing, 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 bowing.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go!
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana! Go! Best dressed team! Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage,
The hours of sacrifice. Shape who we are.
so what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills? Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is where we break through.
Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you could give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback, ace this round and finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders, yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You could keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor. I feel like the floor is over, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind on top of the week. We start to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I feel like the floor is over, the energy's getting higher. You're saving my arm, 'cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na, and you know I hold the power. This feeling I love, oh yeah. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
It's another match, another series ahead of us. Hopefully a bloodbath one going the distance. Again, welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. I'm Naisu, joined here with the boys. Of course, it's Leo, LaFell. They're both rocking the 2 watches. I need to get one. How are we feeling?
I'm great. I can only imagine the birthday boy is doing much better.
Thank you very much.
Called the last match. We're in for another one here.
Yeah, and again, do not call me LaFell. Today, I will be known as the birthday boy.
All right, the birthday boy again. We've got a crazy matchup ahead of us. Team Flash, Team Low Gun. And there's more in store for us because we do, of course, have to thank our sponsors.
That's right. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moontime, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab, the official Super App partner, in Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you very much. In fact, today is all y'all's birthday. If you want some of the cake sponsors, come to the room. I got some cake for y'all. Thank you very much.
Hey, that was some great cake that we just had
Amazing
in between this.
cake.
Amazing again.
Thank you, Moonton.
Thank you, Moonton. And also, don't forget to find the best M5 content on TikTok. Just search the hashtag MLBBM5. And also remember to use that hashtag to share all your content and stand a chance to win rewards. So we can't wait for that, of course. Now for this matchup. Let's focus on it, what's ahead of us. Again, we saw Team Flash yesterday. They performed very well in their series. Team Little Gun, we saw them in the wild card, right? One of the winners, one of the victors there. We got to see that unfold. And I know, we probably have a lot to say about them ourselves here, birthday boy.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Now, here's the thing. For all of you that don't know the lore of Team Lil Gun, they will lose the first match because they want to download what's happening in the game, and then they'll have a reverse sweep.
Okay.
The downloading team.
I think it's high time that they stop doing that. If it is indeed a habit, a tendency, or a reliance to actually have to download against every single opponent, every series, given that 2023 has been owned by Team Little Gun. Them coming to the world stage, them coming to the M5 main event has been prophesized. The writing is on the wall. The first time we laid eyes on this team from out of Mongolia, who'd have thought that they would be here today? I'll tell you, this guy. This guy knew they were going to come to the World Championships.
Safe.
Hey, I had a good inch as well when I was kind of...
A good inch?
Yeah, a good itch.
Itch.
Sorry.
That makes sense.
You must have heard wrong.
Sorry.
Right, but I had the idea exactly what they would prove here, especially after seeing them in the international stage. But the rise from the wild, just looking at the statistics alone, the M5 wild card, right? This kind of just unfolded. They were first in so many of these statistics here.
Get out of here.
Average kills, average assists, goal per minute, average damage dealt. The only hero that does not have a 100% win rate is that Valentina. Losing 1 out of 5 games.
Get out of here.
That's cray-cray.
Get out of here. Are the Mongolians the new Burmese? The new region that has no professional league but creates high-quality athletes? Again, what happened to Burmese Ghouls last night was unfortunate, but here today, I got my eyes on the Mongolians. I got my eyes on Team Little Gun.
Let me just say, Little Gun is just their way of being humble. They got the big guns.
They got the big guns, right? And looking at the rankings here, do you guys agree with this? The M5 World Championship team rankings, number 12 for Little Gun. Is that fitting for what we've seen from them, even for the wild card?
Nah, Claude. Nah, fam. I believe they're at least 11.
Okay, they have the chance to do that in this matchup because the Burmese Ghouls, number 11, have yet to win anything here in the group stage. If Little Gun can beat Team Flash, they would have done what the Ghouls have yet to do. So already, all right? And I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good. I feel like they could.
Honestly, yesterday, Team Flash, they lost their first game as well and then won the other 2. So whoever loses first might win the game.
Maybe the headline should be the battle of these reverse sweep teams, right? That's what they go for, yeah. Because again, that was the kind of trend that we saw from the wild card. So we'll see exactly what kind of unfolds here from them. Now, Team Flash, we got to see them yesterday. Team Little Gun, can't wait to see what they bring to the table now. But before that, we have to bring out and thank our marshals here to officiate the M5 World Championship. We have our marshals, of course, making their way to the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of the game. We have Rain, Wilbert, Shun, and Ivan. Again, bringing everything out, making sure that we have the best environment for these players. And now we're going to welcome the teams here. The never give up mentality remains closely attributed to this squad, especially after their World Championship campaign with a reverse sweep. Armed with this, they look forward to closing another victory. Don't blink or you'll miss it. It's Team Flash.
Cheryl Yao forgot to give me the treats, man. With that said, I'm going to be very objective when I'm looking at Team Flash.
Well, let's see what's across from them. This Mongolian powerhouse went all guns blazing in their wild card campaign with their wine arsenal reloaded for the group stage. Their Singaporean adversary should be prepared to take cover. Making the group stage debut, Team Little Gun.
Let me just say, even though they came from the wild cards, but this is one of those teams that, in my eyes, is one of the favorites.
And now let's welcome their coaches. For Team Flash, Coach Reminiscent and analyst KZP, and also for Little Gun, Coach Z-Mitch or Coach Mitch.
All right, I need to be a little specific about what I just said. The context. Yesterday was proven that Cheryl Yao being present for Team Flash's matchups lead to great things. And here today, let's see how true that is once more. There's a Filipino coach, folks, and there's a Filipino player.
Well, let's see here. Taking a look at the lineup here once again for Team Flash, we have Vanix, Hades, Adamir, Jay, and Lalzi. We saw what they could do yesterday, and anything that sticks out here, particularly for you,
Adamir.
Adamir.
Definitely Adamir. Even though the first game, it did not have a good game, but second and third, he was the big playmaker. He was the reason why they won.
He wouldn't die.
He refuses to die. He had a choice, and he said, nah, fam, not today.
That's what he keeps going for, right? The nah fam, not today. But across from him, once again, Team Lil Gun. We have Bebex, ZXora, Eisen, Forbin, and Ethan. These two teams, I feel like playstyle-wise, are going to just clash at each other here. But any stickouts here for you, Leo?
How perfect it is that the birthday boy pointed out Adamir. I got eyes on Eisen, man. This young man can carry the game from the XP lane to help Bebex get to the power spikes he needs for ZXara to dominate and invade in the jungle. That's what I'm looking at. And here in the draft, I'm guessing XP laners are going to be scarce.
Love the fact that we pointed out the XP laners here, but not only that, we have to also back at the stats from the wild card. If I remember right, Ethan, if he was one of the roamers who had the highest KDA, or if he was actually the player with the highest KDA from the wild card. So we'll see how that plays a part. Taking a look at the talent prediction, though, it's a whole lot of 2-1.
Birthday boy, are you copying me again?
Actually, this time I'm copying Naisu, and I'm helping out Cheryl Yao. I promise her I will never believe in Team Flash.
So is this the C word in action?
This is, I think.
This is
the curse.
Because I made the promise as well. I think we all might have.
You broke the promise?
No, I knew what you were planning here.
Speaking of promises, I gotta say, you were talking about Ethan. I want to talk about the history a bit about Team Lil Gun. Before this, they were independent.
Yeah.
Ethan took it on his shoulders to think about the draft, to think about the rotation. He was the player and the coach. This time, Coach Zimmich has been helping them out since wildcard.
Yep.
A lot of pressure off his shoulders. And I don't know, I kind of feel like that's a pretty big buff for the entire team. They struggled, but now looking pretty good.
Coach Zimmich, responsible for taking home a big win for Burn X Flash from Cambodia. Now he is with the Mongolians, best known for downloading.
Yeah, they're downloading, right? All of Team Lil Gun series during the wildcard group stage were reverse sweeps. They're great at reading their opponents like a book. And I gotta say, you know, as we saw that unfold in Malaysia, that was the case. But then when we got to that final matchup, it was like they decided to train in a hyperbolic chamber for so long, and then their power level just was out of the roof, man.
I mean, they're downloading, but looking at their gameplay, they make me feel high.
Yes.
So up. Yes.
I was gonna say up.
Uploading. Wait, what? No?
That works.
What do people feel about them?
Well, right now, we're going to have to look at the audience predictions once again. It seems like it's kind of a 50-50 split for, you know, across the world.
Why?
Wow.
Why do the Mongolians not believe in Team Lil Gun?
Because they're passionate.
Shame on you.
They need to, again, hey, talking about it,
yes.
They are a developing region. Maybe they're so used to watching the rest of the world, right? They're not really sure just yet how they're going to perform here on the group stage.
Okay, they're just being realistic.
They're being realistic.
A lot of misclicks, I think.
That could work too.
Perhaps, I don't know, the button just... Okay, imagine a scenario.
Imagine.
They're holding their phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're voting.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then someone forgot to throw away the skin of the banana. So the banana was right in front of them as they're going to vote. And as they step on it, their fingers slip.
So you're saying this happened 1 ton, just 1,000 times across Mongolia?
At least half of the population of Mongolia slipped when they were voting.
Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe they'll get a better chance of watching
It's
out
a
for
problem.
Those, hey, watch
they
out
have
for
a lot
those
of bananas.
Yeah. You know, you have to work around that once in a while. But speaking of that, we're going to jump right here to the draft for game number 1. Again, Team Flash versus Team Lil Gun. We'll see exactly how this plays out. Again, both teams going through their own reverse sweeps up to this point. A lot here, obviously, on the line as we get through day number 3 here of this group stage. We have Team Lil Gun on the blue, Team Flash on the red. First phase of the band's already coming out.
I'm excited to see that they're respecting the joy. All day yesterday, she was hardly contested. And now, Team Lil Gun with Coach Zimmich at the lead, taking out that, the Fanny, and the Valentina, while Team Flash gets out a couple of hot picks as well. The Faramis and the 1-1.
I like the way that they're approaching it because the Valentina ban kind of shows they want to prioritize the Faramis. And the fact that they open up both Nolan as well as Guinevere, it opens up the possibility of Team Flash having the Guinevere as well. We saw Hades using the Genius Wand, really stepping up the tempo for Team Flash.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned that, right? Specifically,
I love damage.
Genius Wand, yeah, might as well, right? Worked around that. But the other thing, too, is in the previous series, you know, we saw Nolan picked up, and it was actually counterplayed really well. There's the Guinevere, like you mentioned, and also a very often pick when it's left open is the Bruno to be able to scale really well early on, even just with those 2 items. The item spike, the power spike that you get with that, usually the Haas Claws and the Berserker's Fury, typically.
One of the better matchups against the Bruno is the Ixia. However, during the wildcard stage, Bebex didn't really use Ixia the best way possible. Like, he did the laning phase well, but during the team fights, he's not being all that aggressive. The Arlet, however, is one of the better picks for Lil Gun. And as we saw today, a lot of flashy plays. Actually, no, not just today. Ever since yesterday.
Yeah, no, it was you. Birthday Boy was looking for a 3-man, 4-man, 5-man final slash.
I didn't get it, though.
Let's see if Isaac can pull one out, because the Matilda here confirms that it is going into the XP lane. There's only really the roam for the Matilda these days. How does Team Flash want to close up? Do they want to go ahead and give Adamir the XP lane hero now?
I would believe Terizla is a great pick, because if not, they're just going to ban it out. And if he wants to be a little bit more aggressive, perhaps even the Khalid. Because I do believe if they don't pick up their EXP, high chance it's going to get banned out. So either the Khalid or Terizla. Terizla didn't do too well for him personally yesterday.
Right.
Khalid, much better.
They could play around that. Also, the fact that just with the first 2 picks, right, for Team Lil Gun, I like this a little more because you have the Nolan. And going back to the point what we saw from the previous series, he had a very hard time finding those initiations in. But with a Matilda and Arlott there to help you with, finding your own angles or even getting out in, sticky situations, that's there available with you, like we saw even from the Matilda play yesterday. So the answer here to round out the first phase is going to be the Lilia, parking that into the mid lane here. How you feeling so far, Lefel, about Team Flash's lineup?
I would say a lot of control here. They're making sure that they have the priority whenever they want to engage on Churl or the Lord, because Lilia, Guinevere, as well as Bruno have quite a lot of AoE, either damage or setup, so it makes it a little bit easier for you to contest those turtles, especially going up against Nolan. Now, I'm looking at the hero pool in terms of the mid. Not much is open right now. Like, the best that I can think of is perhaps a Novaria.
Get the vision, work around that. There's the Khalid ban, that we kind of were theorizing if it would pop up here for the XP lane for Team Flash, but that's not going to happen. Also, we'll see if that even the last ban is, again, the other possible option, which was the Terizla. We'll see if that works. But so far, I would say, yeah, what is going to be in the mid lane there for Team Lil Gun? Novaria probably, right, at least for a vision to work around that, but still, is that really the best case? Also, we have, because the Guinevere is there, does a team possibly even want to take a Diggy? I know there's already a Matilda there. There's the ban, right? So, because that's what I'm thinking. They could actually go with a Diggy in the mid lane and then the Matilda in the roam, and they could even flip those around if they really wanted to, but it's banned out. So now, once again, what is left on the table here?
Good question, Joseph. I forgot. What was your question again?
What's left on the table?
Available.
What could they go with?
For Lil Gun or Flash?
Yeah, for the mid lane, for Team Lil Gun.
Honestly, it's not a bad situation for quite a lot of mid laners. They're just not all that meta. Going up against Guinevere, you want someone that can protect herself. I'm thinking of the Kagura, one of my favorite heroes personally, and you can burst down the Bruno pretty fast, but the problem with Kagura is that your speed is going to be pretty slow. You need level 4 minimum, and even at that, sometimes you don't have enough damage. So I'm really looking at Novaria as a possible good pick here. The other crazy one is the Lunox, but you only pick up the Lunox if it's super tanky from the opposing side.
You'll see that smile on the face of Adamir. He knows that Mitch, he knows that Team Lil Gun are afraid of him on that Terizla. So he leans hard into it. All right, coach. They know. They first pick up the Minotaur. So I'm guessing what's left for him. The Paquito.
Yeah.
The Lapu.
Paquito, probably, if they want to go that route. Really the basis, though.
If they pick something up like a Ixia, even a Yuzong. We haven't seen a lot of Yuzong.
Which is weird, right?
It is very weird.
Hero of the M5.
That's right. They could go for the Ixia here. Could go for the Brody too.
Oh yeah. It's risky, but we've seen a lot of gold laners liking the Claude.
Yeah. I mean, again, it has its own kind of like win condition you can go with. Kaja's going to be picked up.
Matilda mid.
So Matilda mid. There's the Brody.
A Matilda, and then a Rome I don't know, man. I guess they're hedging on the fact that the Nolan deals so much damage.
4 minutes is going to be the time.
That they can afford to do this with the Matilda in mid.
I'm looking at 4 minutes. I kind of feel like at 4 minutes, Lil Gun will do something here.
Again, if you think back of their playstyle, the wild card, when they showed these reverse sweeps and everything, they loved the timing, the early momentum, and if it's pick-off potential, but then you sprinkle in some utility with the Matilda, that could work really well for them, plus the Arlott there. Nolan, though, he's their glass cannon, so to speak, for the majority of this game.
this Kaja has one good target and one bad target. Good for the Lilia because you can't escape with the black shoes, and Lilia has very low HP. But bad with the Guinevere. If the Guinevere exits her fake body, then you're gonna be, you know, locking on the wrong target.
Yeah.
Her Kage Bunshin.
Yeah, the fake body. You gotta work around that. But one thing that sticks out here, and I'll let you talk a little bit more about this, LaFell, what you think of the compositions. They're so tanky on the other side of Team Flash, right? They're so durable, and it might be a little bit hard for them if they do try to go for a pickoff and then someone doesn't go down right away here. So let's go ahead and look at this breakdown, LaFell.
The weakness of a very strong body is if you take down the body very, very early on. Because if your composition banks on the fact that you guys can just trample. If you can trample over your opponents, if that's your win condition, if your tramplers cannot do the trampoline, then it's not going to be looking good. So I feel like the Kaja in the early game just killed Minotaur, just killed the Edith, and then there will be no problem. They're not going to be afraid of anything.
Well, we'll find out if they're afraid or not. LaFell's giving it. The trample is the key here. Loading into the land of Dawn. Game number 1 here, second series of day number 3. Team Lilgun and Team Flash. Team Lilgun making their debut since the wild card here. We'll see exactly how they decide to download this game alone and come out swinging, or do they answer to Team Flash here? Already early rotations coming through. LaFell, how are things looking to play?
Right now, it does look like what Team Flash was trying to do was to pressure the mid and perhaps try to figure out where Nolan is. But Forbid, as well as Ethan, has been doing quite a good job to make sure that they stay in their own lane, making sure that Zixora is not being, not getting, I don't know what was the word, not getting slowed down. And in fact, the fact that Zixora is now going inside the opposing jungle is more or less just going to equalize, because that's basically the same thing what Hades is doing. I'm really looking at Team Lilgun. If they're not slowed down by the 5th or 4th minute mark, might be their game.
Yeah, and even looking at the emblems here, anything that sticks out for you to give that early advantage that they might be looking for?
The Rupture on the Arlet shows that early rotations coming in from the Arlet might give off more damage than you expect.
Yeah, that's the double, also common emblem being used here. But already, you know, early on, there probably is going to be too much forced out right now, because even the lineup here.
Uh-oh. Eisen gets knocked up into the skies. Full-on combo from Hades. They draw first blood. The clap back from Zixora. Here comes the cavalry. 3 members from the Mongolian squad. Not enough of a hold just yet. Adamir gets away.
Okay, so take that back. I didn't think there was going to be a kill before the first turtle, but Team Flash able to find it, get it in the hands of Hades as well, right? So in terms of the jungle matchup, that's a little bit of an advantage he can work with. And now leading into this first turtle, if Team Flash is able to secure the first objective, you know, Team Lilgun, they'll be working back from a deficit early on already. So we'll see how it all plays out. Once again, just both gold laners duking it out for now.
I would say it's a big advantage for Team Flash having that kill onto Hades, but the lineup from Team Lilgun, it's not going to be easy for Hades to actually catch anyone.
Ain't no one home. Free turtle take for Team Flash. I think Team Lilgun just have to accept the fact that they're not just there yet. Team Flash understand the speed that Lilgun's capable of. Level 4s already across the board, except for Eisen and Ethan. Is that what you're referring to about 4s? Or is it timers at 4?
I would say timers at 4. I kind of feel like the time just dropped a little bit just because of how Eisen was killed earlier on. I don't know, Team Lilgun, the way that they're moving around the map is not as aggressive as I would hope for. Perhaps this is more of them downloading, understand what Team Flash is doing, because even at the goal lane, it looks like Vanix is able to push Brody off, is able to push Bebex off the farm. Adamir winning his lane as well. Right now, Team Flash, they're controlling all sense of the map.
Yeah, again, early on, these decisions here do build up quite quickly so far from what we've seen from these other games, right? But Team Lilgun, they're going to have to catch up here just a little bit. If they can get into a position where they can contest the next objective, which is going to be that turtle here in less than a minute, that would be best.
Forbid, down to 1/3 of his health. Going to have to disengage. Not a good look going up against 3 members of Team Flash. About 1,000 gold ahead. You can already see how those little items actually add up.
Yeah, right now I'm really looking at Ethan as well as Zixora. I kind of feel like they should be moving around the map together, because at this point you could get a kill, because I feel like the Fracture is going to be strong enough, especially to take out Jay. If they can take out Jay, making sure that perhaps 2 or 3 deaths before the Lord starts, it might affect his confidence, and it can affect how they want to play around that neutral objective.
Cool. Double blades here too, also for Team Logan. So I feel like the past 4 minutes has been that setup. Like, let's wait till we find the pickoff we're looking for, right? Ethan is going to be the guy to do that with the Divine Judgment, and that's what they're looking to follow up. Get that initial burst down, get the numbers advantage, and then turn the tide from there, because what's across from them once again is Team Flash's very durable, tanky lineup.
Here we go. Ethan with the Divine Judgment. Down goes the big old cow. Lolzy gets taken down. The trade-off for Bebex and Ethan. Big wins for Team Flash. Underneath tier 1 in mid. They're forcing the issue. Jay crossing the threshold. Black Shoes on out. Turtle still getting taken care of by Hades. Team Flash with a big dub.
I would say amazing play coming in from Team Flash. The right idea, trying to take down Lolzy very early on. It's kind of like investing your resources to make sure that when the Lord comes, it's not going to be all that great. But hold on, Aizen taking a little bit of damage. Going back to my point, Adamir as well as Hades tried their best to protect Lolzy, and just by default, you got a lot out of it. So amazing play by Adamir as well as Hades.
Yeah, again, when you saw that team fight kind of unfold, that's exactly what they were going for, right? They had the double blades they were working for. They got a quick kill on Lolzy, but after the initial burst was done, there was nothing else they could do, right? They just kind of run out of firepower, so they kind of have to upgrade and get to a point where then you have Bebex there later on to provide some of that damage, pump out the torn apart memories, because when that initial burst is gone, Team Logan just kind of runs out of, firepower, so to speak. So with that, they might want to just go ahead, stay a little passive for the most part. If you can't grab a kill with Ethan utilizing the combination with the Divine Judgment, then maybe just play a little safe for now. But really the question is that the right choice with a Nolan in the draft? And that is tough as well.
That's miserable. Grand Theft Purple, Hades guilty of 1 count already. Zixar has to lick his wounds.
Yeah, Hades is Zexora finds Hades, and Lolzy finds Ethan.
And the full-on combo using the ult to cleanse. Team Lilgun on the back foot.
Right now, honestly, Team Flash, they're looking very good because Hades already completed his Genius 1. So at this point, he kind of doesn't even need his team. He can go in by himself.
Yeah, the damage is kind of scary, right?
Very scary.
And you, and I think even Gideon yesterday talked about this with the Guinevere, the way that it works. But again, when you line it up with having this Minotaur, having an Edith by your side, you're not so worried, right? Because you can jump in with a spatial migration. If you land it, great. You pump out the damage, you get out, and you can have still setup peel even available for you, right? And that's why this whole time, man, Vanix has just been having the gold lane experience. He hasn't had to do too much. He's farming up, and eventually he's going to be the big threat here against Team Logan.
The way that I look at it, with the build coming in from Hades, all the crowd control that Guinevere has is just icing on the cake.
Yeah.
Shout out again to Mundan. Because at this point, he doesn't really need all those crowd controls. He could just run them down. What are they going to do about it? Genius 1 is enough.
Yeah, that's the scary part of it, right? Again, can you buy enough time? We've seen so many games here get to that first Lord spawn, and you have this lead now. It's almost nearly 5,000 gold. And when it gets to that, hold on, Ethan.
Oh, the Divine Judgment, circling Eagle, got the answer back. Minnow Fury, ain't no one home, backing off. Team Flash, tight formations. Lilgun calls for the back off. At least they know their dynamic. At least they know that neither team could have forced that in that jungle pit.
A little bit of a mistake there. It looks like Ethan was a little bit desperate, trying to get any kind of kills that he can. But the fact that Lolzy was there trying to protect Hades, that was the big difference maker. But he could have gotten the kill if. Oh,
that's tough. And the flicker as well. Yeah, that's tough to recover from, right?
They're downloading. They're downloading right now.
They're trying to download. I don't think they're going to convert anything here, really. They're going to lose that tier 2 in the bottom lane. And this is looking very dire right now, right? It's 8.5 minutes in. You still have a little bit till that Lord's up. But really, Team Logan, where do you find this moment to turn things around? Is it Aizen that has to land this final slash? Because even if you final slash, any of these members in, Lolzy or Adamir could most likely just jump in and cause chaos.
Honestly, at this, personally for me, Team Logan has to find a way to get some kind of map control, because the strength of Kaja is that you don't know where this Kaja is going to come from. If they find a way to flank from behind, catch Vanix off first, hide away, wait for your cooldowns, and then go back in for Jay or Hades, that's probably a good win condition.
Look at this. Lozy caught up, circling Eagle. The answer back from Forbid. Lozy very low. Lozy gonna survive. There's the ult spent up. Oh, Primal Wrap, keeping Adamir alive. Extra HP. Just like that, Team Flash still with the senses.
So even with that, you can see here in the items, right, that it looked like that should have been a moment where they could have gotten a kill. What happened there, Lafel?
Not enough damage. And really, Bebex probably needs a Malefic Roar. Then it might be enough.
He's 2k behind.
I mean, that, and they have a Matilda where the Matilda's damage is conditional. Oh,
here we go. They're looking to blitz it. Circling Eagle, the answer back. Lozy knocked out. Final slash. Big ticket ult, but Forbid bites the dust. Bebex traded in. Aizen taken out. Vanix gets his first kill. Down goes the Ixora. It's almost a hat trick for Vanix this time. Ethan running off. There it is. Olay! Team Flash. Big wins. Ethan running off, the only survivor. The Singaporean squad takes everything.
The reason why I say the Matilda's damage is situational, the way that her wisps work is that they're gonna find a target and then they're going after it. But if it's a singular target, that's maximum damage. If there's a lot of people there, you're gonna spread it out, and sometimes that makes it that it's not enough. At this point, the whole problem with their composition is it's very pick-off heavy. If teams are moving together, you don't have a good target that you want to pick off, and at this point, Vanix has skilled up. He has all the damage. He can 1v5 if he wants.
So I was saying, you know, you get to that point where you're in the gold lane experience and then you just pop off like he just did here. Look at the massive gold advantage that Vanix has as well because of that triple that he got. So this gets even scarier because for Team Little Gun, that's what you're seeing, right? If the final slash is going to be utilized by Aizen, or let's say even Ethan jumps in, really once one of those are taken out, you don't have this kind of front line to really deal with a lot of the damage being thrown at you from Team Flash, right? And that's the whole point of the draft. They wanted to go with these pick-off oriented plays, but right now they're going to have to defend into their base here at the whims of Team Flash. First turret already going to go down.
They're already inside the base. They're making work of that Lord. Divine Judgment on to Adamir. Forbid gets the kill. Lord taken care of, sacrificing their mid lane inhibitor. Bottom lane up next. Big siege canyons. The minions are still crashing on through, and Team Flash not going to force the issue.
I would say that's still a pretty good trade. I mean, they lost Adamir, but they got 2 inhibitors at this point. Team Little Gun, it looks like the way they can get a kill is if they actually pull Team Flash into their base. But again, there's a cooldown on that Divine Judgment. You can only get 1. After you get that 1, what are you going to do next?
Not only that, but the disparity between the damage dealt between both gold laners speaks for itself because of how much of a gap there is in terms of the gold that we talked about earlier, right? So really, when you're looking at it once again, Team Logan probably has to buy another 5+ minutes. And if that's finding some pickoffs, great. If they can make that happen, but really, a lot of that has to rely right now on Bebex. He's got to get to a point where he can pump out the damage. Oh, Hades.
Forbid uses the Purify. You were saying about Hades.
Yeah, again,
that was a love tap.
It was kind of just, the thing is Team Flash is so far ahead right now, and they know that even with the lineup they have, they can make choices like that. Whether they're checking bushes with Hades, whether it be Adamir, they have so many options down the line they can go with here.
They're really looking at Bebex as well as Ixora to deal with damage, because even the Matilda, this is more of a utility kind of build. So they're trying to survive longer than Team Flash, but I don't know how there's going to work out because Bebex, I don't think that Bebex can have a good position going up against Team Flash, because you want to get close enough to deal damage, but if you're close enough to deal damage, you're close enough to get caught. That's a big problem.
It's a downside. You pick the Brody because of the space, right? You work with the space, but how do you get the marks off when you have this lineup like this just barreling their way into the jungle even?
An additional problem is the fact that bro. He needs time. You need those stacks. And Team Flash, they're not letting Lil Gun find those windows of opportunity. But wait, they're coming in. Conceal play from Forbid. Finding that angle up top. Big knock up from the Lord. Circling Eagle. Unless Aizen gets taken down first. So that's already a man down. 2 men down. Adamir gets 2. Adamir traded out for. Ethan goes as well. Bebex, where you going? Hades takes him down. CX on the falls, but steals the Lord in the process. Not worth it. Team Flash gonna go straight for the base.
Oh, I think that's gonna be it here. Again, he did get the Lord. There's still about 14 seconds, 10 seconds for Ryzen, and Team Flash will run it in.
That's it. Game 1, 15 minutes under. Team Flash, 1-0.
Again, I just have to remind you, that was an amazing game, Team Flash. And in the Flash, but this is the way Lil Gun plays. Is this what they wanted? Do they want to download first and apply later? This is the world stage. This is not wildcard. Can they do it?
And that's why I'm wondering, because we have experienced this in the wild card, right? This looks like, again, regardless of if they are downloading or not, Team Flash, man, they dominated this game. They executed the lineup that they had very well. They worked around it, and they knew, hey, there's going to be a pick-off potential and threat from Team Lil Gun with what they have, but it wasn't the way that it should have been with that lineup for Team Lil Gun. Team Flash came out swinging. They played it perfectly. They rounded their bases with the draft that they had. They're quite tanky to deal with, and we just got to a point once again where you had that gold lane experience. You had the fact that Hades could jump in, pump up the damage if he wanted to, but still rely on peels and everything else. So really, this was just a well-executed game for Team Flash.
I'm of 2 minds here. The fact that Team Lil Gun is notorious for allowing Game 1 losses, and the fact that this is a different stage. I don't think you should be playing this way, especially since Team Flash are not holding out any aces, specifically this ace right here.
Here we go, MVP of the game. You got the heart sign there as well. What a performance here for Vanix. The gold lane experience, as we talked about. Bruno here at 3-0-5.
I mean, looking at the way that he plays, we saw he had the idea, I want that Maniac. And I kind of believe he deserved it, because in this game, he made sure that Bebex does not get to play that gold lane.
Yeah.
There were so many minions denied.
Not only that, but just the way that this was executed as a team effort, right? Vanix, he was kind of just under the radar for a majority of that early to mid game. And as we take a look here, of course, at the highlights, it started off early on with that first blood going through. And there was some fight here, right, from Team Lil Gun, really trying to pull things out to go in their favor. But once again, like I said, the initial burst damage that they had early on, if it fell off eventually throughout an extended team fight, when you have these tanky heroes across from you, you just kind of run out of firepower.
What makes Vanix worthy of the MVP nod here is the fact that if you're playing a game this one-sided, wherein you're having, as y'all fellas call, the gold lane experience, it's so easy to throw a lead away like that. It's so easy to overextend. It's so easy to just click your ult and then say, hey, where's everybody else? Why aren't y'all protecting me? He stayed on 100%. He was woke.
I gotta give props to Team Flash here, because they understand the timings. If Lil Gun wants to play around minute 4, they started the match at 1:30. Straight to the EXP lane, make sure that Aizen doesn't get to play, and then just go from there. They understand that if you start at 4, we're gonna start way earlier when you're not expecting it.
And not only that, but even just looking at the breakdown here, once again, it was, Team Flash just coming out swinging. They really punished when there was an overextension from Team Lil Gun, or even if they didn't give them time, right? Sometimes it was, okay, we're going to probably get Divine Judgment. They might be able to get our way. There's going to be a final slash thrown at us, but really, they had the answers they needed. And when it got to the itemization part, right, it just, with the lead that you have, especially in the gold lane, for example, or any of these across from them, you just have that advantage that's hard to deal with. And now I'm wondering, even Nolan has struggled so far. We've seen it now time and time.
He struggled, but he actually had quite the farm. This is very respectable from a losing lineup that's able to out-farm the opponent, right? I mean, call it what you will, a utility tank build Guinevere, but ZXora had the items. ZXora had the farm. It's just he couldn't find the opportunity. Yes, at that very last moment, he stole the Lord, but that's the very last thing you want to do as a Nolan. You want to kill.
Yeah, I would say it was way too late, because if he was able to dish out damage, especially to Lolzy earlier on, making the Minotaur a non-factor, it will make it much easier for the Kaja to catch anyone off guard, because having that Minotaur was one of the big reasons why Lil Gun couldn't really catch anyone. Minotaur, the Edith, even Hades as well.
Because not only that, but if you did, let's say you did try to catch someone, right? It was difficult enough to get Vanix, but then it's a Lilia across from you, right? Most likely she's just going to be able to get away with the Black Shoes and work around that. So really, target acquisition here for this lineup that Team Lil Gun had, very difficult to work around with, right?
Yeah.
Even, yes, again, you have crazy farm on that Nolan, but really, what does that translate to? Were you able to bring that?
Personally, for me, the best way to summarize, they had a small window and they missed it.
Yeah. What is that window? What's the time? Was it the 4 minutes you were talking about?
Well, based on how Team Flash played, they should have moved on the second minute. I kind of feel like the moment ZXora got level 4, kind of don't care whether the Kaja has the Divine Judgment or not. Just go for it.
Tell me I did not just ask you that question. Tell me I did not say, are we waiting for 4 minutes or level 4? Yeah. Because level 4 is when I thought that you could bear down on Vanix, where you could have stopped him in an alternate universe from getting this MVP victory. But here we are now. At least we're still leaning on the fact that maybe it is indeed a download game. I'm trying to see this through. I want to see this match go as close to 50-50 as possible, because I want the Mongolians to show up. I want them to be the actual threat, the powerhouse that we've yet to meet here in the group stage, here in the world stage, here at M5, because that didn't really look like it.
By the way, sorry, I misheard the question.
You did earlier?
Yeah.
What'd you hear?
Wait level 4 or wait for 4 people?
Oh.
Yeah.
So just like
you know what? It's my birthday, so it's not really my fault.
It's fine. It happens.
It happens. You know what? Right now we got to move forward, right? What's the next plan?
Next plan is exactly trying to break down how the adjustments can be made. And I feel like we constantly did this, right? Watching Team Lil Gun before. So now you're kind of wondering, right? Even draft-wise, technically, this could be a draft that worked well for them, right?
On paper, it's good.
On paper, it's good, but they missed the window. So with that being said, do you see them come in with a different game plan for Game 2 here? Is it something that we've seen even before, right? Something that covers the bases a little bit more and isn't so ISO pick-off-centric that we saw from this one?
I would say definitely, because, again, the window was too narrow. It was too small. Find a composition that you have different win conditions. If one fail, another can pick up the pace, because in this game, it's all on ZXora, it's all on Bebex. If they're doing well, the entire team is doing well. If either one of them wasn't doing well, the rest couldn't do much, because the rest is just there to support. Even their mid lane is really there to give them the shields. Not a lot of damage.
The way it sounds like is Team Lil Gun is very Faramis reliant. The Faramis fits their game plan the way it sounds like. And I'm coming in as a Team Lil Gun neophyte. This is my very first time actually calling them in a broadcast in a tournament setting. You've met them earlier this year. You've called them in the wild card. And I'm here, folks. I know there's a lot of fans watching from around the world as well, wondering, hey, what's all the fuss about? Why is this team so notorious? Why are we hearing about Lil Gun just now and here at the world stage? I'm guessing, and I'm here, and I'm hoping to see the actual download meta come through, because besides Team Lil Gun, as you guys say, from the wild card, they're so consistently looking for the reverse sweep. I only know of one team that's very good at downloading.
Who's that?
Blacklist International.
The code.
That's right.
I get it.
Coach Bonchan at their leadership back then would allow for such things. Like game 1, we're going to do the same thing. Same thing. Let's go. 2, 3, 4. Nothing. So that worked, and I understood that. I got the theory behind it. Now here with Team Lil Gun, we're yet to see.
And with that, again, you know, as we wait for the draft here, something that we did see from their performances, not just in the wild card, but throughout the year. And this was even back, you know, before when, Ethan LaFell mentioned this. Ethan was the one doing the drafting and everything, and how they kind of switched up their play styles, even mid-series throughout their tournaments and the experience that they had. But that's one of my biggest questions, is because at the forefront you have, you know, this team that had these crazy statistics from the wild card. Now, adjusting-wise, even for the draft alone, you know, when you have to look at it, right, it could be starting the roam. Start giving someone like Ethan an initiator, if that's the case, or we have even seen them go with one of the healer centric playstyles, right? Now, draft-wise, we'll have to see if they flip sides, because that could change the course of things here as the players get ready.
I also just want to take a moment and say, Team Flash, that was an amazing performance, man. Like, I kind of feel like after yesterday, people are like, okay, the new Singaporean representatives, they're looking good, because it's always Evos, it's always RG, and this time Team Flash coming in, and it was like, we're the champions for a reason.
Yeah, I feel like there's, if you think about a lot of the regions, you know, that have been, let's say, in the M series for a while now, they have their own reputations, of course, right? But for example, for Singapore, for Team Flash here, I feel like they have come out and proven so much just in the previous couple days here. If you look at the playstyle and how that has adapted, and again, some of these names obviously are very familiar to a lot of people watching, right? You've seen them for seasons, if not for years at this point. And I would say, I'm even surprised how refined the playstyle is now from a team from Singapore, representing Singapore. And that's why I love the whole fact of even what we saw in the wildcard, where you have these emerging regions where the competition now is getting much closer, I feel like, around the world.
Just to put it into context, Singapore has been around for quite a while. They've hit a peak of third best region in the world in M3. Only second to the Philippines and to, unbelievably enough, North America in that year's World Championship. They've even come close to getting medals at the SEA Games just a couple of years back. So here now, it's not a surprise for me to see Team Flash performing this way. It's just a matter of refinement, just a matter of actually going for the throat here. Maybe they can punish Team Lil Gun's propensity to just download games. Maybe they just sweep this right here, right now.
I kind of feel like, as a Malaysian, knowing Singapore, their book smarts are amazing. It looks like Lil Gun, they're trying to download, but it looks like Team Flash already did their homework.
Interesting, right?
Because I can be smart.
Hey, that's a good point that you bring up, because I'm sure a lot of people had their eyes on Team Lil Gun, you know, out in Malaysia even, how that's performed. But with this, once again, Team Lil Gun going to be on the blue. We have Team Flash on the red. First band's already coming out. The Nolan is actually taken out here, right? What's left open? Oh, Guinevere is also taken out of the picture. What's the priority? Is it
That's it!
Is it?
Do it!
It's not. It's the Bruno.
Okay. If Flash takes the Faramis, they have the Valentina. So
That's
steal
right.
the Faramis.
They can't go Faramis Valentina.
Exactly.
That should allow Forbid to do a little more.
Okay.
So they take the
Valentina.
They're on to us.
They did their homework.
Oh, I love it.
They did their homework.
Coach Reminisce is like, Mitch, I see you.
Choose my own.
And
this isn't my first rodeo.
Okay.
This is so
is this the Faramis now?
What other choices do they have?
Court.
The Waria, right? Court. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
There you
There's
go.
the Faramis.
Faramis.
I was going to say, you know, hey, I was happy to at least see Gord yesterday. It was I had a moment of, oh, man. Yeah.
It's bittersweet. You see your favorite hero, but he didn't win. That's right.
Hey, I've done that a couple times too, and it's all right.
It happens.
Anyways, right now, again, big fan of the Terizla. If they want, it gives you consistent ways to engage. But I'm also looking at the junglers.
Yeah.
And the Marcus gets picked up.
So we're going back towards utility here, at least for this one. Team Lil Gun once again. The fact that they have the Faramis as well, and they can play around the Netherrealm, having their own Bruno of their own, it's fallen into place here, at least for this first phase.
It's much better. Also, it helps because they know that there's no Lily on the other end. They only really have to play around the Netherrealm of Team Flash once they steal it away. Which, again,
if they steal it away,
makes the Marquise all the more a worthy pickup. I like this. I actually like getting the Marquise early.
Because
Decimate.
Exactly. Usually how Valentina plays is around Turtle, Decimate.
Yeah.
Around Lord, Netherrealm.
So, either way, that's something that
proof that I'm still alive.
Jay has to think about.
Yep.
And that's something that Forbid can predict. So now they close off the first phase here with these three picks. The Brody going up against the Bruno, which we saw as a matchup, but the other way around in game one. So now it's Bebek's turn. How do you feel, Vanix? How do you like it? How do you think balls in your face?
Hey, he's going to have to deal with that, right? His own way. But with
everyone
that
has to deal with that one way or the other.
At least once in your life.
I know for sure. I should know. I play gold like 1 out of 10 games. I'm a jungler for 1. That's one of the few matchups that the Brody don't like. You usually win as a Brody, right? You're bullying. You're bullying. But against the Brody, ow.
No, honestly, Lil Gun, their draft right now reminds me of how a Malaysian team would draft. Having the Bruno, having the Martis, especially the Martis,
that's right,
as well as the Faramis, you're kind of hoping for a very good mid-game. Because the Martis does exceptionally well the moment he gets 2 kills. Once the Martis gets 2 kills, it's all Martis.
Yeah.
The rest can just chill.
Which is weird, because I feel like Martis is one of those junglers where, yeah, if you get the early decimate, let's say even a double, as you mentioned, you're kind of unstoppable for these objective takes for the most part, right? You work around that.
Gentlemen, I smell an assassin afoot. I smell Hades going back to one of his old flames. They had the band, the Hilda. So
Don't tell me.
They're coming up. Lancer Ling.
Oh, I was thinking we were going crazier with it.
Hayabusa?
Amon.
Not impossible.
Not I don't hate it.
Amon.
Amon, man, I don't hate it.
There's a lot of, honestly, with Hades, there's a lot of these unorthodox picks that you might not assume could be pulled out here.
There's nothing that the young J. Mark Lazaro can't do, man.
Yeah.
Growing up in the mean streets of Pasay City in Metro Manila, Philippines, come on.
What do they call those that grew up there? There's a name for it.
Batang Pasay.
There it is.
Kid from Pasay.
Batang Pasay.
It's
Did
like,
I say that right?
Reminiscent asking him is like, how's your hero pool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's just, yeah.
Yeah, just yes.
Just yes. Well, right there's the Kufra.
Kufra jungle. Okay, maybe not that. Okay, okay, sorry.
That's a little too Batang.
That's something else.
that is something else. So with that,
pretty sure that's Lolzy.
Yeah. Last 2 picks here for Team Lil Gun.
I'm gonna keep you guys on your toes.
I'm actually on my toes right now.
My feet is off the ground.
Yeah, secret lab chair. Thank you.
Thank you, secret
Adjustable.
Lab.
Yeah. EXP.
That's right. What's a good laner against Adamir's Arlott?
Do they just take
there is.
There it is. You do this voice line all the time. Yeah, something like that.
I was so confused. Was it the clip or you?
Yeah.
You were the clip.
Last pick, Matilda. So they're gonna go with.
They're playing the double roam again.
Yeah, they're going with that.
Well,
support.
Double support. Double support. The Faramis here.
I like it though better this time around because Ethan is definitely playing the Matilda. I don't really like mid Matilda, man.
Yeah.
Not enough damage. So now it's a choice: Lance, Ling, or Amon. They can't afford to pull the double swap, by the way. You can't go utility this time around. There's not enough damage.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. I would say they scale much better. So even if the Martis doesn't do well, it's not the end of the world. But you do want a very good good start to the game. So the safest, honestly, is Lancelot. But I do want it to be a little bit crazy.
What if they just throw out the Fredrin? It's not. Okay. Oh,
Hayabusa.
All right. Hayabusa. We'll take it. Debut pick here. Again, I'm really wondering how many unique heroes we've been at, including the wild card. We had like 50 plus there.
Let me just say, I played the Faramis.
Yeah.
I hate the Hayabusa.
Why?
Shadow inside the Faramis before a fight starts. You don't even use your abilities. Maybe just your shuriken.
Scare him.
And then you just basic attack, force the Nether Realm out before any fight. And then there's nothing that the Faramis can do. You're basically making it into a 4v5.
Crazy how time has changed. Crazy how now it's the Hayabusa that actually counters the Faramis.
Exactly.
Oh, it used to be the other way around. It used to be the Hayabusa just trembling in their pants, you know?
Yeah. I've been told by pro players, like, don't fight against the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa just force out the ult, and then you're done.
Well, we'll see if they're actually going to be able to pull it off here. You saw the lineup rating, though, for Team Lil Gun. It's 8.4. Can they pull the lineup off? Take us to a game number 3 as we load up here into the Land of Dawn. Game 2, it's match point for Team Flash here as things get situated. LaFell, what does Team Lil Gun have to do here to get on the right foot?
I kind of feel like Forbid has to find a very good catch trying to give an early kill onto Zexora, because this is one of their very niche win conditions. If the Martis is able to get an early kill, he will feel unstoppable. The Hayabusa can be unstoppable as well, as long as he can control Team Lil Gun, making sure that they have a disadvantage every single time a turtle fight is about to start.
And with that, anything here emblem-wise that sticks out for you?
Honestly, the thing that sticks out for me is the tenacity coming in from Forbid as well as Bebex, making sure that if the Hayabusa comes and ganks them, they have a better chance of surviving.
I also like the fact that Team Lilligan now respect the power of Wilderness Blessing.
Yep.
They're rocking more of it now, and that means it's go time. They want to go a little faster.
We'll see if that is able to play a part here. Once again, too, Aizen on this Terizla pick, the Riz himself. He was able to pull off some amazing things, you know, throughout the performances of this year alone. So that might play a big part in this in comparison to what we saw from game number 1. Once again, a lot of that will come down to that first big objective already, though. Look at the top side of the focus here. Hades just checking it out.
Oh, Aizen's fine. I think Aizen understands that there may be shenanigans here. There may be a Hades hiding in the long bush. And now Forbid and ZXR is going to check. Oh, they know.
Yeah, they got to be here for him, of course, and deal with that. Once again, everyone getting in position here for the first turtle take. And again, that level 4 from Aizen, a penalty zone could turn the tide of some of that placement here. But also, Lulzy already using that flicker to get out.
Here they go. Forbid looking for a pull. Lulzy going to get popped here. First blood drawn by the Mongolian squad.
Proud of myself. Called it. Forbid pulls someone in, give the kill over to Zexara. But again, this is how you play with this kind of draft. And it looks like they understand what Hades wants to do.
And there's a turtle. Shields up for Team Lil Gun. Penalty zone coming in. Aizen commits the flicker. Jay at half health. Did steal the Netherrealm. Not going to force the issue. Hades clutch, taking his own orange.
Yeah, even without the retry there, is able to secure it. Now we'll work on this purple. So with that, Team Lil Gun gets this little bit of an advantage that they have. Once again, they know some of this timing, the power spikes they have to work around against the lineup of Team Flash.
I would say Team Flash also showed who is the real problem for Team Lil Gun, because 2 games now, early rotations going to Aizen. It looks like the way that they've studied is that if you shut down Aizen, you're going to have an easier game. But it looks like Team Lil Gun, they downloaded enough. They're like, fool me once, shame on you. Forbid, what are you going to do?
Oh, birthday boy, I hate to say it. He did exactly just what you said.
Yeah.
He was literally coming in with a shadow. Basic, basic, basic. And then at the last moment, all right, forcing the Netherrealm.
I can see you being proud of yourself.
See? I can be smart.
Yeah.
I told you guys I'm going to be serious today.
He's a professional.
I'm a professional. By the way, unique hero count, 65.
It's 65?
65.
65 unique heroes so far. That is great to hear. Again, we like to see a lot of this variability. Or that must just be the birthday blessing that you get to know that information.
Oh yeah, that's the new Rome Boots birthday blessing.
There it is. Now, bottom side. Already some focus here.
Big jump from Lulzy. ZXR, perfect timing on the iframes. Missing, that could have been disastrous.
Right now, Hades, the best thing that he can do is just to farm up a little bit faster than ZXR, having at least half an item more than Zexora, and at that point, even though it's a little bit late, you can't kill people off.
Coming in, Ethan with the circling eagle, compromising Hades' position. Grand Theft Orange. That's ZXora stealing away the orange, but just in time, though, for the turtle to come up. Was that orchestrated? Was that a master plan by Team Flash? Because now the turtle's close to 50-50.
Yeah, they're going to have to stall this out a little bit. ZXora, about 20 seconds on the retry. So they'll get in positioning here, relying on Aizen to hold down that front as well. Ethan there to help him out with mobility, but also Hades. Does he actually want to contest this? He's going to go ahead.
Oh!
Has his eyes on the purple.
Uh-oh. He's also looking to commit theft. Going ahead and playing footsies. Adamir and ZXora. ZXora and Adamir. The jump in, waiting. Oh, Hades, mission accomplished. He stole it away. Now Ethan in trouble. Circling eagle of his own. Hades juking him in mid. The Netherrealm already committed by Forbid. There's a pull onto Lulzy. Turtle still getting pushed and pulled. pulled and pushed. Bebex goes down. Penalty zone coming in. Zixora gets it. 100% turtle take rate so far. Popping the Netherrealm. Stolen away by Team Flash. Adamir able to survive. Team Lilgun overcommitted. Overheating. Down goes Forbid. Vanix with a fadeaway torn apart memory.
Hades is showing experience here. Even as a Hayabusa, if you're not doing well in the early game, it's not over because the Hayabusa can farm very, very fast. Get that farm because eventually someone will be isolated. The problem with Team Lil Gun is that most of the members going for that turtle, you're showing your face. If 4 people is at the turtle and 1 person is clearing a lane, who's unguarded? Just go for that 1 person.
Yeah, not only with that, but, you know, decisions like that, it all will kind of collapse eventually and really fall into place. But so far, it's relatively even across the board, even when you're looking at the items here, the gold-wise and everything else. So one team has found their winnings in the early game where they have, but yeah, mostly, Hades doesn't have to contest these if he doesn't want to. And at one point, too, the problem with a Hayabusa across from you is it's very similar in a situation, for example, with a Ling, when Ling was dominating in the jungle, where you don't actually have to be there for all those lore dances. Sometimes some very mechanical, mechanical strength players, they can just kind of go in, get the retry off, and get out without even fighting. But look at this in the mid lane.
Forbid, again forced to use another realm. Despite that, Hades just popping it that quickly. And now, Team Lilgun thinking about it. 20 seconds to the next turtle. They can do it. They can force the fight. Lozi obliges, catches him mid-air, collects him with an ult, and now the circling eagle puts him right where he needs to be. Down goes Lozi. They pop a few shields. Penalties out from Aizen. Double kill by Zixora. Gets a third. Triple kill by the Mongolian jungler.
You're doing it again, LaFell. You talked about the snowball effect. When Zixora gets these kills here, is he where he needs to be?
Oh yeah, definitely, but Hades definitely made a mistake. He did not have to use his ult just to bait out Forbid from using his Netherrealm. That was a little bit too much.
Well, even with that, still trying to work for this turtle. Zixora will be able to secure that. That's 3 now for Team Lilgun.
Circling eagle, putting him down into the ground, taking a dirt nap. Team Lilgun, they're a new team here in game 2.
I mean, I guess downloading complete. Downloading complete now. The game is in their hands. But Vanix, I do have to say, the gold lead just now for Team Flash, it's mostly on Vanix. And that's where you want it to be.
Salt in the wound.
Salt in the wound. Hey, right now, though, you're still able to find something. Yeah,
Vanix.
That's a boo-boo. I'm just saying that Vanix has been having a lot of free time farming. He will eventually become a problem. That's the basic gist of it.
He's the only one who hasn't died. He's the only one who has a gold lead over his lane mate. So he's the one shining beacon for Team Flash, I guess.
Yeah, because Lilgun, as long as they don't make the mistake, because I'm really looking into a situation where they overcommit on most of their skills with Adamir, with Lolzy, even with Hades, and then just leaving the floor open for Vanix to just free hit.
Yeah, I feel like it's... Oh, hold on. They might actually look for a play here. Ooh. Again, they're going to get spotted out, though.
Circling Eagle, committed already. There's a pull out of Vanix. Oh, they pop him. Maximum range. Vanix used the flicker, too. He thought he could get away.
All right, the opposite.
Worldy. Right now in the mid lane, still looking to capitalize on that kill as well. Team Lilgun, they find exactly what they needed in that moment. And now they try to work... gaining some space, right? 30 seconds, that Lord will be up here. Zixora now taking away the tier 1.
No! Hades. The shadows spent in by Hades. Forbid almost goes for the interception.
All right, so now for Team Flash, Lozi has the possibility of actually catching them off guard, like especially when they're all grouped up together. This is one of those things where when you're using a Faramis, it's like second nature to you. You want to group up. You want to be alongside with your carry, your gold laner, so that he can have the confidence to deal out the damage. Lozi has the potential to catch them, but I don't know. It's going to be easier said than done.
Okay, hold it together here. Adamir has to burn the flicker. There's another realm as well.
Big jump in by Lozi, point blank range. In comes Forbid, 3-man pull. Popping a lot of those Netherrealm extra HP bars. Now Hades in a compromised position. Does not spend the shadow kill. So this could be a re-engage coming in from Team Flash. Lord here at half health. There's a jump in, no one home. Lozy gets spotted. There's a pull one more time. Hades puts some shadows up. Looking for the jutsu. Looking for the kills. Team Lilgon takes it right then and there, welcoming Hades into their loving arms. A pickoff, a Lord, a big win for Team Lilgon.
Hades, you gotta calm down, man, because right now he's trying to put too much burden on his shoulders. He's really trying to carry his entire team, but I gotta say, even if they got the Lord, it's probably not worth it. It's probably a better idea just to farm up and then having enough damage for when Lolzy makes a play. I know what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
I just don't know if it's worth it.
Not only that, but, you know, given that the way that things unfolded in that fight, the zoning potential right now is so intense. Even here, assaulting that tier 2, right now Team Flash just kind of struggling. They have to get to their base and deal with this. It is only the first floor. They should be able to make quick work. But once again, the final slash as well. So we'll see how they play around this, if actually Team Logan wants to pressure even more so.
Here we go. Mid lane, Holy Shields popped. Bottom lane as well, Lord still standing. Lolzy set it up, did not commit the ult. Team Flash able to successfully defend. Hades struggling to get a buff, struggling to farm up, make some moves, get some space across the map. His purple once more taken away.
Not a good day to be an assassin player, let me tell you that. At this point, the way that Team Lilgon is holding the map, it's kind of hard to split push as well, because that is an option, but it's not an easy option to do when Team Lilgon is all over the place.
Oh, there's one. A setup, close call, not going to force it. Speaking of split push, look at Hades. He's actually making moves here. Not going to overcommit.
Yeah, he's not going to overcommit to that. He probably could have continued to put a little bit of pressure in there, but it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
Wow.
Gets back.
Calculated. It's gonna work.
Calculated.
And
perfectly fine.
Again, I kind of, okay.
Ever after.
Even if I said, there's no way. Yeah. I don't know how to feel. It's like saying things will happen, doesn't happen. So, okay, Team Flash, they do have the capability to split. As long as Team Lilgon is able to control the waves, it shouldn't be that big of a problem. But as long as Team Flash, they're able to have this like tug of war with Lilgon, then yeah, perhaps they can take a few turns.
Not only that, but positioning for Vanix is going to be crucial, right? Obviously, he was picked off a couple times, or at least zoned in on from Team Lilgon. So he is, you know, relatively itemization-wise and everything else, he's fine. Oh.
There we go. Shadow kill already preemptively used, and just like that, Team Lilgon forbids specifically says, not this time.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, he's just trying to put the pressure there again, all before this next big objective comes up. But we might even see Hades just continue to put some pressure on the side.
Here we go. The final slash puts them where they need to be. The Netherrealm, the response from Forbid.
Oh, they're going to go for it.
Now the call is to blitz the Lord. Lord at a 5th of its health, a 6th, an 8th, a 10th, and that's a score. ZXora committing the retribution. Both teams disengage.
It really does look like Team Lilgon understands what Team Flash wants to do, because they put everything onto Forbid to force out the Netherrealm. And because the Netherrealm is not there, Team Lilgon understands they have a very small window to get this Lord. And they rushed it out. No hesitation at all. They understand it's now or never. If we're trying to go for a Lord dance, we're going to lose, because that Netherrealm isn't going to come up very soon.
Yeah, and they've, you know, obviously the way that things are kind of unfolding here, they've learned, hold on, Hades should be able to just get out of there fine, but they have to deal with this Lord now. Bottom side, trying to hold it together. Once again, looking with their backs against the wall here. This could be a moment for either Lolzy or even Adamir to find their own setup if they can, or at least respond to Team Lilgon here, and they go for it.
Here we go. Hades gets caught with a lot of wisps, forced to use a shadow kill, all ready to protect himself. Netherrealm committed. That's Jay saving his teammates. Mid lane gonna go down. Bottom as well gone. There's a big jump in by Lolzy. Life bars, HP bars melting. Hades playing with all of his shadows, the world he spent in. And just like that, both teams juggling damage, juggling resources. No one falls, save for all inhibitors inside of Team Flash's base.
I gotta look at the items. I kind of feel like Vanix may need a Demon Hunter story because the damage doesn't seem like it was enough to take down the... Oh, for that.
The concealed play, forcing a forbid winner tranche activation. And just like that, the clapback, the turn from Team Lil Gun. 8K ahead, let's see how much lead this gives them. Forbid pops Vanix, and now the NetherRealm, the forbid aggression knows no end. Lolzy gonna get taken down here. The turn on the turn. Hades from the back line looking for more, cutting the wave, clearing as much as he could. He gets taken down by ZX Aura. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Gentlemen, now I see it in my own eyes. The reset.
They're going to go ahead and run it in once again. Adamir trying to do something.
The regroup. The download. Team Lilligan are inside Team Flash's base. They are short on minions, but they are going to have to wait. It's just Jay left. Oh, what's Jay to do here? Jay can only watch. There's the wipeout, the unofficial wipeout. We're going to see Game 3.
And with that, we go to a Game 3. It's downloaded. What we talked about before, Team Lil Gun comes out swinging for Game 2.
You know what? Don't look down on the downloading meta because download complete. Yeah. And here's the thing. The prophecy has been set. Ever since Wildcard, this is their win condition. Lose the first one, win the rest.
As the Mandalorians say, this is the way.
This is the way. And with that, I gotta say, it's impressive because you don't know. Like, I mean, it's almost like a conspiracy theory at this point with the way Team Lil Gun plays.
I'd like to think it's less of a conspiracy theory, more of a preference, more of a strength, if anything. And now I'm wondering, I'm imagining, how did Coach Mitch take this? Meeting the guys for the first time, all right? How's everybody? So I hear you like downloading. How did he take it as a coach?
I mean, here's the thing. We got to remember, Ethan was basically the coach for the team when Zimich wasn't there. So I probably feel like he is the one downloading. He's absorbing the experience and distributing to everyone else. It's like, guys, you know what happened early on? They went to the EXP. We got to expect that.
Not only that, but the lineup here worked so well for them. Again, for MVP for this game, who is it going to be? And there it is. Once again, a performance here on the line for them to get to Game 3. ZX Aura, man, LaFell, you called it here. I don't know if it's because it's your birthday, but you laid down the foundation when the Smartiz was picked, and that's exactly what happened.
This makes me feel very uncomfortable. being right feels weird. I mean, here's the thing. My first prediction today was right.
Yep.
Second one, there's a chance. It's already at 3 games, right? So I don't know how to feel about this.
Well, right now, as we take a look at the highlights here, we'll see how it all unfolded once again.
What I love about what Team Lil Gun did and the fact that we're giving the nod over to ZX Aura is the fact that, yes, a lot of these moments, it was Forbid who came in. It was Forbid who set it up. But it takes a lot of killer instinct, a lot of situational awareness to know when to commit and to know when it's your turn to be aggressive. And ZX Aura was right 100% of the time in Game 2.
And during the highlights, we can see a lot of it was on Hades as well, where it looked like he put himself in a situation where he tried to make the hero play. He tried to be the reason for the comeback to happen. I love that mindset. However, it was not the right conditions because I see him trying to do that, but not with his team. It looked like Team Flash as a team didn't perform the same as game number 1. A lot of individuals tried to make individual plays.
So that's what I'm wondering. When you go back to the draft here and we take a look at this, the breakdown alone, was the Hayabusa like too much risk? Was there something that better, could have been better in that situation? Because we know that Hades likes to pull some of these picks out.
Okay. With the Faramis on Team Lil Gun and the now norm of forcing out the NetherRealm with your kit as a Hayabusa, all fair, right? There's a rhyme to the reason. But was it worth it? Was that one single solution for this one problem worth it? Because you also have your own NetherRealm.
Yeah, I would say using the landslide could get you the same result. As a Link, perhaps not, because you're playing with energy. And your energy could run out when you're trying to take down the Faramis. But with Lancelot, as long as there are minions there, you can accomplish the same thing. So I kind of feel like there are other options. It's just that since they banned out the Hilda herself, it seems like they already planned for this Hayabusa pick, but maybe a little bit of like being unflexible there. Like even though you banned the Hilda, doesn't necessarily mean you have to go for those assassins. Other options were there.
And even looking at this, the breakdown here, once again, ZX Aura having an amazing game, MVP for performance. Adamir was doing his best with, what the hand they were dealt with this game. But still, overall, the story was told, and that's one of the things that struggles, right? When you lock in an assassin hero in the jungle, we even talked about this kind of extensively, usually when Nolan is picked up, right? Now, in that case, I kind of agree. Lancelot might have been better, something along those lines, because you can still kind of get into the team fights without worrying about getting just blasted, at one point. So even with the Quad Shadows, it's still difficult there.
And with the few hopes for Team Flash to actually bounce back, you're looking at Vanix. You're looking at that Brody, where we noted around, 8-9 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, he's having the gold lane experience again. He can do this. He can help Hades turn it around. It was just so difficult to think about because even the front lines of Team Flash were struggling. Again, I'm looking at Adamir, who was 100% the #1 damage taker in all this game compared to all other 9 players. He was the only real frontliner. I dare say, because Lozi was always looking for the catch.
I'm just saying we're getting a lot of things right. And Leo, perhaps you get this one thing right. Perhaps Ilgun, they're a Faramis team. Is the focus going to be there? Team Flash, they saw what happened game number 2.
Yeah.
Adjustments has to be made. Game number 1, if I'm not mistaken, it was banned out.
And I kind of have this assumption that it might just be banned out for game 3, right? Because we've come down essentially to a game number 1 here. And both teams, I mean, it's when it comes down to a best of 1, you really have to decide how you approach that draft. Once again, both these teams are known for the reverse sweeps and downloading things, so we'll see how they adjust. We are going to be taking a very short break before we head into Game 3, so go ahead, take your break, get some snacks. We'll be back after this for Game number 3. Welcome back here once again, the second series of the day. We are heading into game number 3. I'm Naisu, once again joined here with Leo and Sirius LaFell, and we're ready for what's come down to a best of 1 here between Singapore's Team Flash and, of course, Mongolia's Team Lil Gun. We just saw kind of game 1, very, I don't want to say it was completely one-sided, but it was also in favor of Team Flash. And now on the flip side, we see back to it the downloaded learnings here of Team Lil Gun for game 2.
Joseph, I think Birthday Boy would like to say something.
I'm Birthday Fell. Thank you very much.
Now it's Birthday Fell.
I thought it was just Birthday Boy.
Listen, man.
What's going on?
I got ADHD. I gotta change it up every once in a while.
All right.
Ask me again. My name's gonna change. Call me Ayman.
Okay, Ayman now.
All right, Ayman.
It's your birthday.
No,
you get what you want.
Birthday Fell. Birthday Fell.
Birthday Fell. All right.
Birthday
Fell has been uncomfortably getting a lot of things right, reading the situation, and now I think we are in agreement. And for you guys at home watching, you'll also say, hey, you know, that's on point. Team Lil Gun needs the Faramis.
Yeah, I said it before the break. I think the assumption is they don't get the hands on the Faramis. That's either going to be banned out, like we have seen from other drafts, banning phases. But still, really, there's a lot left on the line. I mean, even if you look at the previous game, Aizen on the Terizla performed really well this time around.
I would say one of the mistakes as well was for Team Flash, they went on the Valentina a little bit too early. Because Faramis has a counter as well with the Lilia, where everyone's grouped up together. Instead of going for a lot of crowd control in a very tight spot, you can deal a lot of damage in a very tight spot. And that's one of the things that we saw during the wild card. So I kind of feel like them investing in the Valentina too early showed their hand a little bit too much, and it made Lil Gun feel all the more safer to pick up the Faramis. Even though people will say, oh, the Faramis isn't good going up against the Valentina because the Valentina can just copy your Nether Realm, but you got to think about all the skills. Not a lot of heroes can do what Faramis does. And that's the Shadow Stampede.
That's right.
Not a lot can be done there.
It's less about the Nether Realm. It's shown, even in Game 2 alone, that you're able to time through between that. You're able to weave in your aggression and win despite your opponents having the superior timing on the Nether Realm ult. So now we've come to a crossroads. I'd like to take the road less traveled. Maybe it's not about the Faramis. Given the fact that the Faramis was picked up second in Game 2 by Team Lil Gun being on the blue, something tells me maybe they'd want to focus more on the Bruno. Maybe that's the linchpin. Because even if, let's say, your opponents do get something as good as a Faramis or even a Nolan, you can play around that. You can be better than great with the Bruno.
Not gonna lie as well, I feel like Bruno all throughout the World Championship has been amazing. It really has. And for Team Flash, I don't know. I feel like macro-wise, they gotta change things up as well, because I kind of feel like game number 2, what they were doing apparently was pretty obvious for Team Lil Gun. They knew what was gonna happen before it happened.
All right, let me propose this, gentlemen.
Yes.
Whoever has the better synergy wins. Not even about the draft anymore.
We'll shake on it.
I was gonna say, how do you gauge that? Who has the better synergy? As a team or as certain?
The look in their eyes.
The look in their eyes.
The look in their eyes.
Well, we'll see how that plays a part. We're here in the draft now. Game number 3. 1 for 1 for both of these teams. Ban's already coming out. Baksha taken out too. Team Flash this time. Okay, hold on. We'll see if that actually is going to fall into place here. They've got a, looks like they got the call. They're going to readjust something.
Put up the X.
Yeah. The look on their eyes say we need a bit more time.
Yeah. A little more time to get this synergy going here. But no, I agree with that. You know, Leo.
What, look in their eyes?
The look in their eyes and the synergy, man. That's what it takes.
Yeah, no, because game after game, back to back, both teams presented strong drafts. Both teams presented ways that they counter their opponents, and they're, even with amazing and immaculate execution, you should be winning on paper. But truth be told, game 1 and game 2, the team that actually executed on that all together at the same time and pushed the advantage when it mattered is who wins. So you got to be able to draft and make your heroes work with their kits more to the sum of their parts.
Hades tried to make a lot of hero plays before. If he wants to make the hero play, I kind of feel like the entire team has to get on the same page. So that's why I do agree.
They all got to be heroes.
They all got to be heroes. They all got to be better than great.
Yep.
They can't just wait on one person to make that one move and then just let all pieces fall into place.
And they can't rely on Vanix to have the gold lane experience anymore.
Yeah.
That's
True.
just not how it works. Lolzy has to get out of his comfort zone and say, guys, I'm going to get the big jump. I'm going to get the big CC. And I don't know, I hate the point figures, but now we're going to have to name everybody. Adamir has to do more than just get a big ticket ult. Adamir has to be more than just, all right, I've annoyed them enough to get ults from their end as well. And Jay, poor Jay. Jay's just always caught in the middle.
Yeah,
literally.
And with that, when you break it down like that,
he's in jeopardy.
He's in jeopardy.
That's right.
Just like so much damage yesterday.
Yes. Pick up the Diggy early. It is so much damage. Okay, but here's the thing. Realistically, picking up a Diggy early is bad just because
probably not that good, yeah.
If the opposing side has an assassin jungler, that Diggy is a boiled egg.
Yeah, and as a non-analyst, I would agree.
Yeah. But you're very clever, Joseph. You guys
only when I'm sitting closer to you.
You guys might not notice, but backstage when I was talking with Naisu, we were talking about astronomy as well as chemistry.
How are they gonna notice? They weren't in the room.
Yeah, no, I'm explaining it to them because my mother asked me a question, which is the third planet in our solar system, and Naisu explained planet 1 up until planet 7 and how Mercury is also part of chemistry.
Yes.
He explained so much to me. He's my teacher.
He is a teacher.
He is a teacher. No, you're still teaching me chemistry, astronomy.
Mr. Rezabek.
Maths.
Naisu is a detective.
I love every time that we're on the desk here, you give a little
lore
behind the scenes to our viewers watching online at home. Some inside info. What happens behind the scenes of being a caster here.
Leo is a chef.
Leo is a chef.
You guys might not notice, but I asked him for an egg. He gave me an omelet, and that omelet was made out of Diggy. With
Leo's
cheese.
face says that did not happen.
With cheese on top.
Are you talking about me? Is there another Leo in your life?
Yeah, it's got to be another Leo.
Talking about you, baby.
Hey.
That Diggy was delish.
I'll allow it this time because it's your birthday.
Yeah.
Birthday fell.
Yeah, so
if it's not the Diggy, he'll cook the Kaja because I like some of them birds.
You like the ayam?
I like the ayam. That's correct.
That's Bahasa for chicken.
As long as you don't cook the Akai, I'm all good. It's an endangered species, man.
Yeah.
Respect the Akai.
Something tells me they were declared very recently no longer
really?
Yes. Endangered.
Still, I don't want to eat a panda.
I don't know what parts of the world allow for that, but neither do I. I concur.
I only know one panda in my life. That's our good old friend, Renmar,
That's
Santa
right.
Cruz.
Our girlfriend?
Our dear old friend.
Dude, can you not hear? Can you hear that? That's the draft, LaFell.
All right.
No, we're not going. You said our girlfriend?
Our dear old
friend.
Our dear friend. Oh.
All right, let's get to it.
I need a new headset.
Folks, just to be clear, we do not have a conjugal partner. We do not have a relationship altogether with the same person, all right? Let's get into this.
All right.
Team Flash on the play.
Looking at it, how are we feeling about already these first bans? Is this laying the grounds here for a Faramis once again, or is it going to be taken out? With these next two bans, we'll find out. But even with what's left open, there's still a lot. The Guinevere, there's the Faramis ban. Great.
The Guinevere has to be banned here, right? It has to be.
Is to trick the
The downside is maybe the Fanny gets through, but no, I wouldn't worry about the Fanny. I wouldn't worry about the Fanny. Fanny's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, as long as the answers are out there.
Yeah.
Both teams have a solid Kufra. Both teams have a solid Kaja. And of course, again, here's the underlying statement, the underlying thesis statement. The Bruno is going to be key. And now, Team Little Gun, they get the Valentina on Forbid.
Oh, so I would say that there's, I guess statistically even, Bruno is just worth the first pick, right? So far, he has been phenomenal.
He has the golden legs. At this point, why not just give him the M5 skin? Right?
Actually, I was thinking about that earlier.
Just give him the M5 skin.
You read my mind.
Great minds think alike.
That's
I
true.
know that Mercury is actually very heavy.
Yesterday we went to astronomy. Today we're back to astronomy.
This is chemistry.
This is chemistry.
Oh, is it chemistry now?
Teacher, please.
Sorry.
Catch up.
Even some of the other IQ that you have rubs off
All
on me.
right, something tells me we need to see a Matthew Hilda very soon.
Matthew Hilda. That didn't sound like it. They take up the Lilia and the... Oh, now I get it.
The Matthew Hilda.
Do you need your headset changed as well?
I think I do.
Right? See, it's not just me.
Matthew Hilda. I get it. Just like the Android thing earlier.
What's wrong with your
the
IQ?
fun fact.
Yeah, I know. I was surprised you guys didn't get it.
Yeah.
Howdy, partner.
Okay, well...
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Is this actually... Speaking of yeehaw, the Bruno is there. We don't... I would say Brody not the play.
He loses that fight, man.
Do they want to go with...
100% loss in this series so far.
Yeah.
Right.
Is there a better option? I know Claude's not banned out yet.
Clint.
Could be the Claude,
Yeehaw.
the Outlaw, or the Clint if you want to be on the side of justice. But instead, they're going to go ahead and commit to their role as well.
Well, the reliable connection, according to the...
Oh, maybe it was a lie. He was like, wait, that's not right. The fun fact guy's like, no. We take it back. We take it back.
All right, well...
Pretty sure that was a statistic that was constantly in flux.
Yeah,
So it wouldn't have done
probably.
justice to our friends in Mongolia. All right, going into the second phase of bans here, they can start attacking XP laners or junglers. And yeah, they've already committed their roam, so they don't have space for a Kaja or a Kufra or a Cho. So they're like, you know what? Forget about it.
Do you respect the Khalid?
That's right. No.
It was banned out in
Earlier.
Game
two.
one.
Game one. Game
Yeah.
one, right? It was banned out there.
All right, it looks like they've done their fact checking.
Here we go.
Okay.
According to the internet, the median download speed in Mongolia is 60.13 Mbps.
Yo, that's a lot, probably.
Is that faster than
I have no
here?
idea.
Pretty decent.
I'm not a Filipino, man.
It's less than the speeds I get whenever I'm connected
Dude.
at home. I'm on smart, by the way, just saying.
Yeah.
60 Mbps is like the speed of light.
Okay, so that means that amount of time is usually the first game worth. Right?
The
Oh, they do respect the Khalid.
Yeah, the Khalid has been banned out.
Okay, so we're looking at what Team Flash wants to park in that XP lane, and of course what they want to jungle with too. The Beatrix going to be banned now.
That's a good ban.
Yeah, that's
Good
you
ban.
know, also some respect there, of course, for Bebex.
They know.
Amazing performances on that hero alone. So we'll see what the answer is from Team Logan for this fourth pick.
They need dive. They need someone to get onto this Bruno. Legit.
Yeah.
Not lying. Do you see my
Luckily-
face? It's not lying.
Luckily, they haven't committed to a jungler.
Yeah.
So we don't know just yet if they're going to go the hard way and pick up an assassin that can find... Oh, wait. Oh, no.
What do you think?
There's no room. There's no room.
Hellkurt.
The huge. There's no room for the huge.
Yo. Maybe not
Yuzhong?
Hellkurt. Nah.
See value in me?
Oh,
That's
wow.
not a dive.
That's not a dive.
Not
That's
a
just
dive.
the front line. Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to think ahead of Coach Mitch here and posit that they set up a solid front line.
Yeah.
Ixia.
Yeah, because they need an ultra late game goal laner here.
That's right.
A lot of protection, but you need a lot of damage for that
A
protection.
glass cannon.
A glass
Cannon.
cannon. I know that one. Glass cannon.
This has to be a glass yes.
Glass,
yes.
You can only
Glass
keep up so
available.
long with Lafel.
Glass
available.
yes.
Glass present.
Yes.
Because none.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll see.
Glass
You
capable.
heard it.
That's
Oh
right.
my goodness.
You're looking for the Hellkurt. There it is.
Where am I?
Alongside the
Let me play
Riz.
my play. Oh, wait, no,
you're
you're okay, let me anchor.
I called it. I said, there's a chance.
It's good against the Fredrin.
That's right. You're blind.
Okay, here's the thing. You pick up the Fredrin for that turtle. You can't kill the turtle that you cannot see, and then the build coming in from Hellkurt, it's all going to be HP base.
Right.
Yeah.
This Fredrin
Is scared.
will be Fred out.
You're going to be melted.
Okay, what is the answer, though?
There's
for Team
no
Logan?
answer.
There isn't. There's always an answer
Okay,
here.
fine. Clint or Ixia.
The Ixia's the
The
best.
Ixia, I think,
If
is
they
the
want to go
best.
crazy, Leslie, but I don't think so.
Because even if you're blind,
Leslie
you just
does-
lay down the full barrage.
Leslie does nothing. Leslie does nothing here. Don't do it.
Spray and pray.
No. Leslie don't spray, but
No,
Ixia does.
okay, that's definitely.
Oh, well.
We were
Boys.
very adamant on this.
Wait, Cheryl Yao might be happy. I don't know. Lilgan has to make this work.
She is, because if folks, you're listening, if you're with us, Lilgan's draft is less than optimal right now.
It's just because the Brody hasn't been winning. So
Yeah.
our confidence is not there.
No, that and okay, I see the logic. Brody needs time. Brody needs a solid front line so that he can get the moments to put on the stacks and then press the button for the ult.
I'm just saying this should not be a good game for Zexora, because going up against Lilia Bruno as well as the Hellcurt is not a game for...
It's a minefield.
Yeah.
It's a minefield, gentlemen.
Well, again, team lineup rating still favoring Team Lilgan here. You know, like we saw even from the previous game, it was in their favor. Obviously, all this comes down to the execution factor here as we get ready to go into what has come down to a best-of-1 in this series number 2 for day 3. Is it going to be Team Flash or Team Lilgan coming out with the series win?
Looking at the rotations right now, we have to see if below 2 minutes the EXP gets attacked again. Will Flash go for that? But at this point, they don't have to. All they have to do is just punish Zexora on the turtle. They don't have to do anything crazy here. They can just go for full standard, and it might be fine.
Not only that, but, you know, even looking at this, because we've been talking about timings and the way, you know, that these teams lead into even that first objective. Whoa, already.
Hey! Lozy put down to a fifth of his health. Ethan cancels it. Hit him and down. First blood drawn by Lilgan.
Concussive blast.
Uh-oh, here we go. Even Hades is bothered. Forbidden Ethan, though. Joseph, you were saying.
The concussive blast able to get the kill there, but yeah, I was wondering about timings here. How does this play a part, LaFell?
Hey, you mess with the bulls, you get the horn.
Yep.
Wait, is Minotaur?
He's bull cow. He's a bovine.
Bovine?
He's a bovine. He's a bovine humanoid.
He's a bull human mix.
That's right. Magical bull human mix.
Mess with the horns. Wait, what? Mess with the bull, you get the horns. And the horns
that's a lot of items.
Is a concussive blast.
And
No, we're starting this game off.
Whoa! In mid, Forbid goes for the flicker, spends it, and that leaves Hades here with no quarry. Up top, though, Adamir gets caught up by it between two. Aizen and ZXara, they get the kill. It's all Lilgun so far, all the time. 2 minutes in, Turtle spawns.
So right now, still playing with this advantage that Team Lilgun has. First Turtle for the taking. We'll see how they respond to this. Also, as Hades actually wants to contest into it.
This is a huge advantage by the Mongolian squad right now. Ethan and Aizen putting up a barricade. These big, beefy boys. Adamir coming in from the flank, forcing ZXR to use the retribution, and indeed he will. He's about to get caught up once more, sending him down 6 feet under the ground. Team Lilgun continuing the aggression, continuing the assault. Now Lolzy in trouble. Stolen Circle Eagle. Lolzy survives, though. 2 minutes and a half in. Team Lilgun, 3 kills up.
Question, gentlemen, do you guys feel hungry? Because we might eat our words. Right now, Team Lilgun is doing pretty well. And again, here's the thing. Team Flash was the one going for the EXP in the early game. This time, Lilgun's like, we can do that.
Birthday fell. Let me just rewind back. Before we started blasting Team Lilgun's draft, did we not just say whichever team has more synergy, whichever team leans harder on their connection, on their calls, is going to be the one, despite whatever the draft says?
Right now, Team Lilgun has the eye of the tiger. Roar.
Yeah.
Contrary to popular belief, that baseline, the palm mute, lasts much longer.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite long.
It's about 4 measures, if I'm not
quite
mistaken.
long. Wait, what?
Right?
Team Lilgun 1.6k ahead.
And they're looking for more.
Here we go, Lolzy protecting Vanix with all he's got. Circling Eagle. Is that enough? Ain't no energy explosion there. No taunts just yet. And just like that, Team Lilgun still circling like sharks around the gold lane. ZXara versus Jay and Lolzy. Vanix under the protection of his turret. ZXara like a man on a mission. Taking a few hits. In comes Ethan with the heal. There's a Dark Knight Falls, but it's too late. Lolzy already fallen. Now comes Adamir and Hades. Bebex flickering on out. ZXara bites the dust. Hades taken out by Bebex. Part of our memory enough. Now Vanix taking balls onto Forbid's face. Here comes Aizen. They're not done. Big coast to coast rotation. Vanix dashing on back. This may be an overcommitment by Team Lil Gun. Aizen gets a few hits. They both retreat.
I gotta say, Team Lil Gun is attacking, imagining that there's no turret there. One thing that you guys have to keep in mind, below 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Minute 1 up to minute 5, whoever is in the gold lane turret, you will have some damage reduction.
25%.
So probably not the best idea to dive that turret specifically.
And but like, given that situation, even with that, if you consistently put the pressure there, hold on.
Bebex in trouble. 2v1 Lozy and Vanix get their man. But on the other side of the map, there was a turtle taken by ZXora. Joseph, you were saying.
So, as I was saying, that you focus down on Vanix trying to, put the pressure on him, then that might still be part of the plan. But with this, he gets a kill now, has this advantage himself. Yeah, there's still gold deficit, but we'll see how they play around it, because for that, we'll see if they get more.
Oh, the aggression from Team Flash. The rubber band has snapped. They go ahead and push in on that tier 1 down bottom, nulling Team Lil Gun's aggression.
Well, look at this M-Series fact. The last M-Series appearance of Hellkurt was in M2, the lower bracket final, used by Zin of RQ Hoshi against Bren Esports.
Well, that's an amazing fact. Another fact here is... before that.
Guiding Winds, keeping Vanix safe. Lozy committing the Circling Eagle, popping him like a pinata. That's a 4-man kill squad from Team Lil Gun Forbids. Stole away the Dark Knight Pulse just to be safe.
You don't see that often.
It was like, wait, that's the wrong one. You're on the wrong team. It's like, oh, wait, yeah, Valentina. As I was saying, Lil Gun, they're on a timer. Hades, once he has the Sea Halberd as well as the Demon Hunter Sword, is going to hurt a lot. Demon Hunter Sword completed, should be the Sea Halberd after this. After that, it's not going to be good.
Vanix, left to his own devices, gets knocked up, hit with a concussive blast. Taking a while, but they will eventually find their man. This is a 4v2 down bottom. Circling Eagle from Lozy, cancelled out. Taken to the west side of this jungle. They disengage.
Still the focus here on the bottom side, though. Still really trying to put the pressure, get this turret, open this side of the map up. Hades will continue on up on the top side. Turtle will be up in 10 seconds. So really a lot of these kind of macro plays happen right now. Team Lil Gun, though, trying to control, a lot of this pacing and a lot of this momentum for their favor and see how they transition to it. What is the response from Team Flash, though, now that this turtle is up?
I got to say, this is one more item for Hades, and it should be good. And let me just say, the way that ZXora is playing, before that...
Whoa, Hades dashing on through. Turtle, not going to be contested this time around. Birthday fell.
I'm just saying, the way that ZXora is playing, we have a term for it called the Psycho Fredrin, where you use your retribution, not for turtles, not for lords, but for your opponents.
That's right. No, he saved the retribution for that, so it is definitely Psycho Fredrin. Good read. All right, this is Team Lil Gun, only taking 1 turret down bottom so far, and Bebex trying to fix that situation. Now evens between him and Flash. They're 2 turrets apiece.
Okay, gonna even that out here.
Whoa!
Oh, bottom side.
Aizen.
They can't get him, but they can get the turret. So they still get something here for Team Flash. Once again, working, trying to get some space. When you're down, just this 1K, 2K that they've been against Team Lil Gun, you got to find the wins where you can. And sometimes that's just across the map to open it up a little bit more before, these objectives really come into the Lords in about a minute or so. So with that, Team Flash, if you're looking at them, yeah, they're struggling a little bit, right? But they can slowly turn some of the tides of these skirmishes, these fights. And when things fall into place, especially as Birthday LaFell has been saying, this Birthday Fell, Hades is going to be a threat eventually when these Lord fights kind of break out here.
Yeah, good call for Team Flash, because again, you guys just need the gold, and they're standing gold all over the place. And Team Lil Gun, if they're late to respond, I would say this is a good way to approach it. And Ethan felt a bit hungry, but looks like Team Flash, they're going to be able to get away.
Yeah, they'll be fine just now. Once again, kind of a stalemate here as things fall into place. Let's take a quick look at the items before anything else breaks out.
Yeah, Malefic Roar first for Hades. Going to be very, very interesting here. And I guess it does make sense-ish. He's trying to burst them down as fast as possible, but you need the right target. And if Ethan is wrong, any target is not going to be a good target. That's going to be the big problem. Ethan is the big problem here that they have to figure out how to solve.
Okay, something tells me they've invested into the Ethan problem via their battle spells. 3 purifies.
Yeah.
I think they're hedging on that.
That could work for them, right? And not only that, but if you're able to kind of play around that using the purifies here, if somehow, some way, they can take out Bebex, they lose a lot of that damage, right? They can play around that right now, though. With this Lord up, both teams getting in position, both mid turrets in the tier 1 also still up. So that's even for now, but this is the hard part. We know why Fredrin was so popular before. They go in.
Whoa, ZXora commits, forcing out a penalty zone from Adamir now inside that bush. Final slash onto Jay. Jay goes down. Aizen gets the kill. It's a 5v4 situation. Both teams let go of the Lord. They reset. Adamir keeps this bush. That's an engage right there. Ethan checks in onto Hades. Silences him, forces out a Fury, and there's one more. Hades goes down. Aizen gets the kill. 3v5 this time around. Final slash, stolen away. Moved out of a position. The Lord clearly taken here by Team Lil Gun.
Hades is a non-factor right now. Team Lil Gun, they're on him 24/7. Is the reverse bodyguard. Like, they're always threatening him, making it so that he is nowhere near any neutral objectives. Like, at this point, even if you get all your items, if you're not there for the fight, the items don't matter.
And with that, I'm you know, it's tough to see, but Hades is in a very similar situation from the previous game. You know, when he had the Hayabusa, this time with the Hellcurt.
At this point, you kind of just want Team Lil Gun to win the first game. Well, make them download the virus. Give them the confidence to lose game number 2 and 3.
That's the logic, right?
That's how you beat a team that likes reverse sweeps.
Yeah, you let them win the first one. They downloaded the wrong file.
Well, file or not, right now Team Lil Gun now with almost a 5K gold lead. Once again, very reminiscent of the previous one. They're going to continue to get these turrets down, get the space advantage they need. So you really wonder, Team Flash, how do they get back into this? How do they keep things at bay? Because by the next Lord, less than 2 minutes away, this could be a fully exposed base for them.
5-man penalty. Sometimes LaFell will just ask for the most ridiculous things.
I mean, if you want to win from a ridiculous situation, you got to do ridiculous things.
You're right, Birthday Fell. You're right. But on a more realistic
out of the universe.
Number 1 is maybe they find a way to actually split up the map, open it up, so that Dark Knight Falls actually matters. Dark Knight Falls inside your opponent's base when you're defending really does very little. So maybe if they're able to buy space on the map, have more farm on Vanix, have Hades maybe isolate 1 or 2 members, go from there, that's one way Team Flash might be able to clap back.
Okay, the real answer is...
So that's not the real answer for me.
No. I said like for me.
Okay.
For me. The real answer is to pretend you want a front to back. And then let Hades flank.
Okay,
that's the real analyst answer.
That's one possible move, is because we've actually seen this from MPLI. We've seen RSGPH, the champions from that very MPLI, commit to a reverse collapse, wherein they were the ones baiting it, winning the fight along the way, forcing their opponent. So you're right.
Is my real answer better?
I'll accept both.
All right?
I'll accept both.
Both are valid.
Hey, both are valid.
Look, if the 5-man penalty zone happens, we'll scream.
If that's your hypotheses, we'll accept it.
That's right.
Thank you,
Mr. Rezabek accepts.
All right.
Your professor accepts.
One thing that
there it is. Finally.
Yeah, there it is. One thing I gotta say too is Team Flash. Think about how they won the championship, right? That is still a possibility for a team like this, and that is something that always has to happen, because sometimes, LaFell, you said this yourself, tunnel vision can kill some of these teams here, and we've seen multiple teams kind of get so zoned in on one thing.
That's right, and the lineup that Team Lil Gun drafted is very, very conditional, very specific. Now, they almost got Lozy. They committed 1 ult there, final slash. But right now, they're repositioning. The dance has continued. Ethan put down to less than half health. Gonna have to heal out. Gonna have to retreat. Look at Adamir wailing away.
Aizen.
Big damage from Vanix. And Vanix is still alive. ZXora misses.
Hades.
There's a stolen. Dark Knight falls out. Hades goes for the steal, but ZXora back on the scene. 1 for 1 so far. Down goes Jay. And that's a trade. Vanix very low. Can ZXora gets it? feeds it up to Bebex. Now it's Adamir up on the docket. 3 for 1 so far. Team Lil Gun mowing through. The inevitable has come.
Team Flash had the right idea. Get to a very cramped up position so that it's easier for Adamir to use the penalty zone, but unfortunately, he didn't get 5. He got 0.
Jay will be up here in just a couple of seconds. They're going to lose the mid turret, though. Are they going to push it in?
It's a 5-man assault. Just 2 defenders, Jay and Hades. Panics up in 5 seconds. They're going to trample on through the base. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Lil Gun reloaded, regrouped, and reverse sweep this series.
The download happened here. Team Lil Gun coming out swinging once again in game number 3 to reverse the series here.
Coming in from the wild card, I don't know. This is definitely, like I said, one of the favorites. They lost game number 1, but at this point, that's their win condition, man. All teams, pay attention.
Still 100% from the wild card all the way until the main event. From Kuala Lumpur to Manila, Team Lil Gun loves the reverse sweep.
Again, it's their own method of madness, maybe, whatever it may be. You have to acknowledge the fact that this team is a force to be reckoned with, and teams are definitely going to take notice if they haven't already. So as it all plays a part, you have to wonder, again, what more do they have in store for us throughout the group stage here ahead of them? But what a debut they had here for today.
Okay, now that you asked the question, Joseph, I'd like to think Coach Mitch, he's brewing a lot, man. As they say on the internets these days, let him cook.
Let him cook.
And again, Leo can cook.
Was there more to that?
Dude, stop being so humble. Give yourself some credit. Mental health matters.
That it does.
It's okay, but looking back into the game, I kind of feel like it's not over for Team Flash. They won a 2-1
yesterday.
They won yesterday.
Right.
Today they lost. The group stage, sometimes you just gotta take it as a learning experience. But again, you gotta get through that group stage. Oh, I didn't notice that there's gonna be a focus shot. Hey, what's up?
Gentlemen,
Birthday fell.
can I just say, Birthday fell, you put this into context. I'm loving Group C. Group C is the group of opportunity. I mean, say for one of our competitors, but yeah, no, it's back and forth, back and forth.
It's back and forth. I would like to just say that even, you know, group stage alone is kind of wild itself, but let's take a look at the MVP here once again. This man has done it the previous game. He did it here for game number 3, ZX Aura on the Fredrin, who has been a staple hero for a while, kind of fell off. And then, once again, you kind of reminded why he's so strong.
0, 1, and 10.
Dude, I'm gonna be so full. Like, why do we like think that, oh, this draft isn't gonna be good, and then the opposite happens? Caster curse, man.
I'm gonna play more Fredrin now.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that ZXR showed us the way.
Fredrin gold.
Do we want to actually go back to that where Fredrin's always picked up?
Hey, I was never one to complain. I actually thrived in that meta.
Okay, well.
And here we are.
Here we are. As we take a look at the highlights, you'll see things kind of unfold with that. And even so, ZX already got MVP, but early on, Aizen was helping put the pressure here with Ethan. And maybe this goes back to the point, Leo, that you mentioned. You know, that synergy factor, this just painted that picture for them.
Honestly, as an analyst, the highlight that I want to see is game 1 and game 2 and game 3. What's the, like,
all of
what
them?
change? What, no, like, look at the movement on game 1 and the change in game 2 and the evolution on game 3. Like, talking about adapting.
Okay.
They're evolving.
From one leg of the tournament to another, if this continues to happen into the knockouts, if Team Lil Gun are able to come through, there has to be some science to it. There has to be some statistics and mechanics that show, all right, after game 1, we know how to do this, this, and this. Then we step on the clutch. We switch gears, we win.
Man, I don't know. Like, if it stays like this, I don't know if you can call them Team Lil Gun anymore. They might have to be Team Big Guns, you know, because as they download and they adjust on and on.
Honestly, at this point, they have the Sharing gun.
Game 1 is the Lil Gun. 2, 3, 4, 5. Big guns.
Big guns. That's when they bring it out.
Dude, as a caster, I'm terrified of the idea of a best of 7.
Against Lil Gun?
Against Lil Gun.
If Lil Gun's involved, man, dude, I would love to watch all 7 games.
Let's go.
I would still say, you know, as this breakdown here comes through, I said this in the wild card, like, this is my dark horse team here for the M5. I think they are so impressive just in the past months they performed, and then wild card, and now here.
It's the dark horse so far, all year long.
The real wild card.
Yes. Something to note, though, the fact that Team Flash invested in 3 Purifies, get this, gentlemen, was not enough.
Yeah.
3 Purifies was not enough to quell the frontline heavy lineup that Lil Gun drafted, and it led to this very swift victory.
It makes sense why they took the 3 Purifies, and it still wasn't enough, right? Because of synergy, because of the layering of these ultimate abilities that was thrown at them from Team Lil Gun. It was so much to deal with that eventually, remember the pressure that we saw from the highlights in the bottom lane? A lot of the times, you didn't have any room to move because there was so much pressure there around the turrets, even with, you know, that damage reduction buff that you get early on. It didn't matter.
So do you guys still want to disagree with me? Just let Lil Gun win game 1? I mean, lose the battle to win the war, why not?
Okay.
Download the virus?
That is an unprecedented approach to a problem that no one really figured out up until this point.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not one to speak on behalf of the teams, man.
It's tough.
Because imagine a world. Imagine a world.
Here we are.
Where Lil Gun does this every single game. At what point does it become like something's up?
Okay, it fails. It's successful until it's not. So only when they lose game 1 and then lose game 2 is when it changes.
At this point, we need some kind of bet. If they keep doing this, they make it to knockouts by always losing game number 1. I feel like we got to commit to something.
This is why I'm saying you guys call it what you want, but this sounds like you guys have your own theories. Conspiracies that might play a part. You're talking about losing game 1 against Team Lil Gun?
It's my first time witnessing it. I'm still in awe.
I know. This is how we felt in the wild card in Malaysia, right? Because
the
when
download meta?
Yeah, it's something. It is something. And if that becomes the identity that they have on how they adjust things, it's probably their strategy until it isn't. Until they come out swinging in game 1 and they dominate it, right? Because that is a possibility as well.
It's like fighting against a computer. This is my strategy playing chess. If I'm facing someone, I just load up the chess app on the computer, and I just do what the computer does. It's a weird thing. But I'll explain later behind the scenes. We're going to have time hanging out.
Yeah, we'll talk about all that and every other subject out there. But we want to go ahead and thank you guys and, of course, our sponsors as we wrap up here the second series. M5 is powered by Moonton. It's presented by Kadia, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone, Grab, our official super app partner, and, of course, Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Now, coming up next is an important matchup for Group D featuring the Ohio Brothers and Geek Fam. Stay tuned for the M5 World Championship group stage. We'll be back after this.
What the?
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. Championship. I'm back.
We are the Gamers 8, so that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP orders, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of the stone.
What I saw it from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for
Ganda to.
Kingdom is born. The Ohio brothers stand above. The throne is taken. The crown is theirs. T.O.B. claiming what they thought was theirs.
What is greatness in MLBB esports?
Backside, lots of damage, basic, immediately deleted. Whole world will be
Tell them
back
that
on the
nobody's
block,
safe.
top down.
Gotta put food on the plates. Right now I'm taking the safe. Wait, I just been doing the race. I just been catching the cases, and it's already too late. People say he diabolical. Right now I'm feeling unstoppable. Learn to avoid all the obstacles. Black can get hotter than tropical. Ay, do what it takes. We taking it too. Yeah, breaking the bank. Breaking the rules. If my people starving, then I gotta steal. I get on the meals. Yeah, you know the deal. I'm keeping it real.
What is greatness in MLBB esports? Is it saying no to distractions? still unwavering amount of focus.
Let's do this. Promise. Gonna get locked in. Elo finds the fire flash once again, and Cold World base.
Is it just pure passion that's more important than the food? How about hard work and no slick gaming? Hey, give me more 5 combos. Yes, Captain.
Territory. Cold World comes in, gets a suppression. Superstar still to get away. Hoon uses the rider with IMU, basically gets stunned up, taken out. 3 members down already. Cold World in trouble. Cold World chased down.
Or is it just old school discipline and determination?
This is what you get for face checking.
We know every one of us is great, but only together we're better than great.
Okay, let's go, guys. We have a plane to catch.
Boys, it's time for M5.
Đây này tôi vẫn còn dừng lên. Một đi dòng rồi. Mà tao rồi đi dần.
Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I believe the power to turn me afraid. 금은하는 북한 technology. The soul of the game shall reveal better than great. It's how we feel. I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. It's every night. 'Cause I don't just want me. I got you like a banana, and you know you hold the power. 'Cause we are better than great. I think Charlie and I don't spend my way. Standing tall and we talking. We are better than great. Keep them to the bar. Hard up, beat them back to body. They all fall down the bar. We are better than great. 'Cause we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe, count on aku kan bisa dengan tekad membara. You see, I'm better than you
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight we celebrate MLBB Esports. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go!
Welcome to M5 Gala. Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage, the hours of sacrifice. Shape who we are.
So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will lead
Mashallah, brother.
Behold, the old guards. Season 10
Yeah, we might
is
fucking
returning
lose this.
to reclaim
Wow,
glory.
dude. I think we're losing this. No gank. He's died 4 times since getting solo killed. No, he's not ganking. I don't think I will.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
Viva a Liga das Porras. This is where we break through. Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia.
Naitaas na namin ang kampyonato at itataas ulit namin.
Playing this time anymore. Did you hear me? Chicken, I'm not playing at this time anymore.
Sério. Não vi anything. Siguro.
Hold your horses, RPG Cowboys, because this journey is inspired by Chinese mythology.
Dia itu gitu. Dia. Gitu.
Welcome back, everyone. A crucial best of 3 matchup that could potentially make or break one team's path towards becoming better than great. Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship. We are here together to witness who's gonna be better than great. I'm Yasu, joining Lafel and Wolf. Today is a really hard day. It's between the North American Ohio brothers and the Indonesian team Geek Fam.
Honestly, we got a lot to say, but before that, I do have to say the M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Seeker Lab, our official chair partner. Isn't that right, Wolf?
Yes, thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 will not be possible without your support, and without M5, me and Lafel will not have shaken hands as friends and as colleagues.
No. Brothers.
Brothers. Correct.
Brothers.
Ohio brothers.
Well, if you don't know already,
Hello.
the ROG Phone 6 is M5's official
Ayan,
gaming
nanduan
phone,
na
and
nanduan.
it packs the game-winning power of Snapdragon 8+ Generation 1 chipset with the best class-leading Game Cool 6 thermal system that lets you break every limit.
Let me just say, Wolf, you gotta agree with me on this one. Yasu as well, you gotta agree with me. They gotta give us these phones, man. I mean, like, we're looking at the ping test.
I agree.
That's
Spectacular 165 Hertz AMOLED display and a monster 6,000 milliamp hour battery. Live through power through your gaming needs. I have gaming needs. I need one.
Yeah, do check out the players that we have. That's Theo.
Yeah.
That's Geek Fam as well. You saw Boloisky. Not very happy of what's happening, maybe because it's quite intense in their chair. Just checking their stats. And because he hasn't had exactly.
He hasn't received the phone
not yet with him.
It's like, just give me the phone now.
Can we have the phone too?
Sekarang.
Can we have the phone too?
I would like to have the phone 3. Nah,
Yeah, I would
phone
like to have
six.
six. Yeah, I was
Yep,
going to pull off on that. Well, we're now seeing the we're now seeing the players experience the ROG being tested, seeing what the phone is able to do, and it's able to make you even better than great.
They even have the phone stands. Can we also have the phone stands?
Let me just say, there's nothing that these phones cannot do.
Nothing?
Okay, maybe it can't cook for you, but other than that, wait, is that Ocho Gahaba?
Gumjain tuh. Gumna
How is that possible?
I've always heard. I always heard of him. But I never
Why
saw
will
him.
it be impossible?
Wait,
Why will it be impossible?
dude.
Why will
Wait,
it be
wait, wait.
impossible?
This is.
Hey.
Wait. It's Yasu, Lafel, and Wolf.
Yes.
I'm here.
But Ocho Gahaba is there?
What? I mean, why? Why are you surprised?
Even
Why are you
in
acting surprised?
MPLID, like, it's weird to see you in the same area as Ocho Gahaba.
Why? Why should that be
Why?
a weird thing?
Why should it be?
I don't understand.
Me
Make
neither.
me understand, Lafel.
This is an important M3 grudge match. TOB and Geek Fam.
That's right.
Losing this is losing a lot.
Yeah, actually we are now at the group D, and I think here D stands for death, because this group is gonna be so intense since both teams came from a low. What's going on there?
No, nothing.
Nothing's going on
Well,
here.
both of them came from lose, but let's see what's the match headline here. An important M3 grudge match, and that stands because BTK having Shark and Onyx having
right.
Beloyski have met at the M3.
Yeah, it was like in the upper bracket finals, in fact. It was BTK going up against Onyx Philippines back then when Beloyski and Marquis were playing. And then there's Shark on the one left. I think Zia is, Zia's also there. So it's technically a 2v2. And many things have happened in the interim, you know.
If I'm not mistaken, Beloyski won that one. So
that's right.
Yeah.
This is the Ohio brothers trying to get their revenge.
Oh.
An important M3 grudge. Look here, we have the statistic for both players. PTK Shark with his heroes. I think that he took a huge turn from these heroes this season, but let's also look at Beloyski. He's, the heroes used were Natalia and Valor. These are heroes that I'm so excited to see at the M5. We haven't seen such wild picks, I would say, but Beloyski is still with his special. Ruby have been present with us at the first day.
Let me just say, KDA for Beloyski, 10, 11, and 16. What a Beloyski thing to do.
What a Beloyski thing.
What a Beloyski thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, like, Ranger Mas from MPL Indonesia is always asking, what are you doing, Beloyski? And the answer is just being Beloyski.
Yeah.
He's just doing Beloyski things.
I mean, that's the win condition. And Beloyski here is ranked 5th in the Roma role ranking. And Shark is number 9. But I gotta say,
pretty close.
Let's talk about what's the strength of Beloyski here.
Yeah, shot calling is number 1. Second is he's able to adapt with utility heroes as well as setup heroes. That's a rare breed actually, because mostly, for example, Shark, we know him as a player who's good at setup heroes, catch heroes. When it comes to Beloyski, he can play both the Ruby as well as the Mathilda, for example, or the Edge, and Saber. And Saber, he can also do that kind of play. And there's always that cheese kind / pocket strategy coming out from Beloyski. They always think about like the Valir as well as the Natalia from M3, and now the Saber Rome, as you would say.
Well, we have seen him only play at the first day with the Ruby and the Florin. He was successful in the Ruby, even though like neither games he won, but he wasn't successful at all with the Florin. So I would actually say that in terms of drafting, Team Geek at the second game didn't do quite well against Homeboys. So I'm quite interested to see what do they have to show us through the upcoming drafts.
I mean, a lot could happen. And personally for me, I'm excited. I want to see what's going to happen in the game.
Let's go ahead and see what's going to happen through the games. Let's see our marshals who will now make their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our game. Give it up for our marshals.
Amazing people, and they made sure we are better than great.
Yeah, down but definitely not out. Welcome them as the North American representative climb back to being better than great. Give it up for the Ohio Brothers!
Sacrifice is all I think about when I look at TOB.
Going up against them is this, who is no longer a stranger to the challenges. They have defied expectations and are seeking to continue to do so in this matchup. Once Geek, always a fam. They are Geek Fam.
Let me just say, when Geek Fam was still in Malaysia, I'm a fan, man. I'm a part of the Geek Squad, and I hope they come back in this matchup.
To guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts. Coach Bika Dep from TOP. Geek will have Coach Erpan.
I gotta say, looking at both teams, a lot is on the line.
Yes.
TOP has to win this to make sure that they can have a chance to go to the knockouts. But the same can be said about Geek Fam.
That's right. And this is Zia, best player, Milo, Hoon, as well as Shark. I can definitely say that this could actually be elimination match. Technically speaking, who wins this will be safe a little bit when it comes to the standings heading to the playoffs, and who loses it is about 90% guarantee that they will not make it to the knockouts. And that is actually true. So this is so difficult for the entirety of the Ohio brothers.
If you tell me losing this game gives me a 90% chance of not going to the knockouts, that's way too much for me. And now introducing Geek Fam, we got Marky, Nail, Luke, A Boy, as well as Boloyski, where again, against Homeboys, they actually did good in game number 1, just couldn't finish it out.
Yep, and they were controlled by the mind games of Mr. Zorn, one of the stalwarts, and of course, one of the stalwarts of Malaysia. But now, how can they come back? One thing that we'll have to talk about though is Marky is still starting for Geek Fam. Typically, we would look for him at the, he's usually not the starting 5. But I guess that they are in a similar spot anyways. They can be eliminated easily. And what they need to do is to come up with solutions now going up against TOB.
Well, I think that all eyes also will be on A-Boy and Luke to pull off clutch plays that they have already used in the MPL ID. Let's look here at the talents prediction. It seems like, the only one who's not on board is Wolf 2 Hero. To Geek Fam, explain yourself.
I remember the last time that I voted for TOB. It was in MPLI.
Yeah.
I cursed them.
Okay.
I
Wait, you're trying to curse Geek?
No.
Okay. Let me just say, for me, I'm just following Naisu, and perhaps here's the thing. I've been correct today. Something about being the birthday boy, Wolf. I've been correct.
You've always been correct in my eyes.
I love your eyes.
Thank you.
Maybe we should get a room. Okay, continue. What were we going to talk about?
Well, we weren't actually talking about something specific. Right. Let's go for another topic. Team Geek Fam, actually, they haven't showed quite strength at the second game generally in terms of the macro skills, neither the draft itself, because the Homeboys were so dominant that game. There was recalls, there was playing on the Geek Fam nerves. I would say they already got under the skin. So I'm actually wondering whether Geek Fam managed to pass or surpass this moment, or are they still living in the moment where the game wasn't in their favor at all?
I think that's a difficult question to answer, but I think I guess my answer to that is, we have had Geek Fam have always survived when there are so low expectations for them. Again, in PLI, nobody believed in them, and now that people are actually rooting for them, now they started to crumble. So that's a lot of pressure that is given to them, and maybe this is the time where Geek Fam might be even more comfortable because now nobody is rooting for them. Only one caster rooted for them. I wonder why.
Geek Fam.
I also wonder why.
Okay, for real though. We're looking at TOB as well as Geek. They lost their previous matches. I think the question is, what did they do wrong? Like for Geek Fam and TOB, Wolf, personally, do you think it's the draft or is more on the gameplay?
I think for Geek Fam it was the draft.
All right.
The draft in a way that their composition doesn't equate to their winning playstyle. And then for TOB, it was definitely the macro. When you look at their macro and their hold of the game, it's not as good as their opponents, which was Fireflux.
A nail in the coffin. This could be an elimination decider match. Basically, any team with a 0-2 record will be in danger of ending their M5 journey. This is a really good statement here. A nail in the coffin. I think it's a nail in either in either team's coffin, to be honest.
Yeah. Stats-wise, though, numbers-wise, if you look at the mathematics of things, it's much more difficult for GeekFam because they went 0-2. Technically, for TOP, even if they lose this, but if it's a 1-2, they're not 100% eliminated yet. So it was great that they got a game off of Daewoo. Sorry, I mentioned Fireflux earlier, but it was Daewoo that they faced. So if you know, when it comes to just having these coffins, I think it was GeekFam having a deeper coffin, you know.
Let me just give a quick shout out because I saw in the audience, I saw my teacher, Mr. Joseph Gisbeck, Ray
Joseph
Ash,
Charles, spotted.
Joseph Charles, and I'm pretty sure Sass and Dave is somewhere down there as well. So a lot of eyes in our friends are watching the game.
Mr. Mao. And speaking of watching the game, I think that I have to say this. I think Mr. Wagner is actually
Mr.
Wagner is hosting a watch party.
Really?
That he is watching right now. Shout outs to you, Mr. Wagner.
Mr. Wagner, we love you.
Yep.
Come to Manila,
please.
Looking forward to seeing Mr. Wagner also with us near in the future.
And I think it's Ishlibidish in their language. Ishli. Yeah, it's German.
Yes,
Ishlibidish.
All right. Oh, I forgot Mr. Wagner. That was German.
Mr. Wagner.
German.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, one of those things that you just said right now are we might see Sass and Dave somewhere on the screen at any moment. He have been rooting for the NA team since day one, so we will see his journey with TOP. How will it go? Will it go to the way that every NA fan wants, or will they go back home? This game is deciding. This game is gonna be so harsh on both teams. This game, the loser, even like 2-0, we said, yeah, a nail in the coffin. But even with 2-1, your odds don't look that good because Team Geek still have Team Devil to go up against, and Team TOP are actually going to go against my dark horse. I don't know about like the rest of you guys, but Homeboys.
Well, that's very true.
I don't know. I think Homeboys is just a normal team. They're like, meh. They're okay.
They're okay.
So yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. And David is great. I mean, you saw how
You're
they
great.
perform against TOP. You're better than great.
Oh, thank you.
I want to share some of that love. Why, like, every time no one's sharing any of these?
Hey, we've been friends for about 20 years now, okay? Get in line, buddy.
Get in line.
But speaking of which, we gotta go into the draft. I'm excited. What kind of game are we watching here? Is it gonna be more setup? Is it gonna be more catch? What's happening? I can already see some bands.
Let's see what's popping. Team TOP right now is they already started to 2 bands, but before we go to that, I'm gonna ask the Wolf himself, from the Pharaoh to the Wolf. I wanna know, will Team Geek go for support heroes again? Because the Florent wasn't successful at all, and there wasn't enough engage heroes or even front heroes in the previous game.
I think the most that when it comes to like having the support heroes might be Mathilda. And obviously this Faramis is such a good band coming out from TOB. They're already telling GeekFam, hey, we are going to pick up the 1-1. So that is something that maybe the third band for GeekFam will be. And I think that they're very comfortable in this as well. I'm actually surprised that they banned the Faramis, especially because they use that hero as well.
Yeah, I would say Faramis is, again, like you said, is pretty good at going up again.
Generally good.
1-1 is good against the Faramis.
Yep.
Wait, no, sorry. Faramis is good against the 1-1. See, I'm a play-by-play. I'm not an analyst. I've never done that job before, but Faramis is also good at denying those burst-heavy compositions. So perhaps that's something that TOB wants as well.
But which Faramis are you talking about? The fake Soulbinder or the real one?
I know what you're referring to. For any of you that don't know, you guys gotta catch up on Instagram. Looks like Mobile Legends Esports, they posted a very incriminating picture of me. Thank you very much.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, I try my best.
Pretty much everything.
So Guinevere as well as 1-1 should be the choices here. There it is.
No
1-1. I'm thinking just about Matilda or 1-1 for TOB. I like the 1-1 better, for sure. There's also that
I don't think anybody's going to be carrying
Valentina instead. Oh, they're giving Matilda into 1-1 to Geek Fam.
Hey, Phobius is still around.
Oh, they do party.
Yeah, that's true. Why? The Valentina as a first pick is actually really good. We have spoken about how dangerous she is in terms of like limiting some of the heroes from the side of the opponent team. Geek Fam right now, if they took the Matilda, we will all see like circling eagles everywhere in the map. But Geek Fam, Matilda, yeah, it's a good choice. But what else could be good with Matilda?
1-1 for sure.
1-1.
Yeah. Although there's
Alright.
the threat of the Phobius, you can just swing it around and maybe get.
I mean, it could be a trap, right?
It could be a trap, like Uranus as your third pick, for example, and especially because the Valentina was already opened up, you know that this will be the mid lane, and if they do pick up the Phobius, that will be 100% Phobius. But they,
They didn't go with the wolf selection.
Yeah.
They went for the vaccine and the wolf selection. But there's something, we have been together through this, Lafel. We have seen TOB, right? Suffering from that Diggy, right? It was TOB.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so much damage. But I would say I actually like Hoon on this Valentina because as a leader, I want him to be able to have a hero that can actually force something out. He has the damage, he has crowd control, and depending what else Geek Fam gives him, technically, he could also be an engage. So I kind of feel like Hoon on the Valentina might be the game changer.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And the benefit of getting both the backshots was the Bruno is that you don't give big ultimates to the Valentina. And there's the Terizla, typical answer for TOB. Kind of expected them to pick up the Claude, but they go for the Brody instead. Geek Fam, they still have the Matilda. It still is a pretty good hero in this particular matchup. At the same time, though, do you want to consider getting your XP lane? Something like an Edith already for Geek Fam.
Well, after seeing Brody, before we go to the first stage for Team Geek completing, what is Bruno's in-game hero title? What?
Okay, our scriptwriter gave us something difficult. This is not something. The best football player in the world. Probably.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Probably. Who knows?
Well, for Brody,
Michael X, perhaps.
For Brody, yesterday we have seen
I'm
Zia.
searching it up.
What happened?
It's the Minotaur. That will be the answer
Alright.
for Geek. All right.
You guys, okay.
What happened?
I'm upset. You guys talk. I'm gonna look it up. All right. I'm gonna look it up.
Do you ban the Fanny now if you're Geek Fam, or do you ban
the
Diggy?
protector. Actually, I
Look,
don't know.
they answered before you like.
Give
wow.
me a chance.
Can we at least
Before you
get
even try.
some options like choices?
Yeah, A, B,
Yeah.
C, D.
C or D.
Already see.
It's
A.
always A. The answer is always A. Why is that the case?
From where I come from, it's always C, to be honest. But going back to the point, Ghost Journal yesterday when he said and he pointed out that, not yesterday, I can't remember the
was
timeline.
yesterday.
Yeah, it
It
was
was
yesterday. That Zia wasn't in his zone, and when Zia took Brody, he was doing really good with it. He had a really high KDA, and yeah, it seems like Hood Toot Toot is a problem in this group. Maybe TOB were preparing for something of such sort, but I think it was mainly for the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, 100% for the Minotaur. Thinking about like for TOB, they can ban Edith as well as perhaps
Novaria. I mean, like not a lot of Novaria, Lilia, something like
Lilia.
that. Lilia, especially.
Gord as well, perhaps. Ozyr's not going to be there for a boy. I'm also interested if TOB are looking to ban out the Khalid, for example, because those are the heroes that will be great versus Geek Fam's composition against TOB's composition.
Okay, looks like they're banning out the Kladida, and again, looking for that mid lane matchup because perhaps for TOB, Milo specifically is very confident on this Terizla. Without the Arlet there, perhaps is like, I can take on anyone, even the Khalid. Bring it on. It looks like the mid is what they're really focusing on, making sure that whatever they pick up is gonna give an advantage to them. Oh, spin!
Oh,
Spin!
Let's go. Let's do it.
Click.
Oh, it's Rayash. I'm hoping you get a bad skin. Calling it bad skin.
They ban the Matilda.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No skin!
Ah! That's a first.
That's a first. That's actually
no.
a first.
You know what this is?
What?
He's too rich. He already got majority of the skin.
That's right. That's true.
Well, TOB, because they have the mage, they will continue focusing and pressuring on the mage phase. But for Geek, it's the counter, or not the counter, they are focusing on something else, which they have the room, so they ban the room heroes.
Yeah.
TOB, I think they are like they're crowd control heroes that can. I know
think
who's that. That's Mr. Joseph, right?
That's Joseph Charles.
Nice. Yeah.
Of House Rezabek. There's the Paquito as the ban. Geek Fam. Will they get the Lilia, for example, for Mr. Aboy?
Honestly, I have a crazy idea.
What is your crazy idea?
Might as well just take the Dire off. Last pick.
That was the last pick.
Yeah, going up against
I like how you think.
You like how I think?
I like how you think. You should probably get into a team, you know?
Yeah, no one wants me though.
Maybe even as a shadow.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm worried about not getting. All right. Any kind of mage, and then perhaps the last pick Dire. Perhaps.
Yeah, Dareth or Khalid is what I'm thinking about. Generally, for Geek Fam, you want something aggressive that can go with a Baksha. So they go Lapu instead.
What's actually?
You know what? This is Lapu mid.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
No, I'm just kidding.
You know what benefit you get from the Lapu Lapu is that again you don't give a big ultimate to the Valentina, but the Minotaur is already very important.
It's very big.
It's very big. That's true. Also, do you go Cho here if you're TOB? What are the other Shark heroes that could be there?
I don't know. There's a lot of beefy front lines for Geek Fam. I'm just worried they don't have enough damage.
Well, Fanny.
As expected.
But again, why are both teams taking all the time in the world just to take one pick? I know that like you have to be careful in what you are picking, but haven't they prepared for each other? Like at some games, you see the draft go so fast, but this one, like they took all the time possible.
There's one hack, I guess. You already know what you're gonna pick, so you just hover that hero and you use your time to discuss.
To discuss the upcoming heroes.
No, because the coach has limited time on stage, right?
Yeah.
So might as well just take all the time you need to make sure that you understand what's going on.
And just to tell you, yeah, so that if you spend time thinking about what you're going to pick, let's just say you spend what 55 seconds or 54 seconds, it doesn't mean that you're not prepared.
Yeah.
The amount of seconds that you spend just to get a pick doesn't equate to how much prepared you are for the draft.
That's how scary the world stage is, man. You take all the time you can get, because you don't get much of it.
That's right. How about that? The Fanny, the best player one, went trending after yesterday because of what happened. He's fairly impressive with the Fanny, actually.
Yeah.
But he has to kind of recover. Is this the game that we will give him?
Yeah, this is the game that we will see who's gonna be and who's gonna stay and who's gonna, I'm not gonna say go home, but will face trouble in the upcoming game because the odds are not looking good for both teams. TOP against Team Geek Fam. Once a geek, always a fan. It's so hard for me to even say who won the draft because I kind of love the classic draft generally. Both of them have crowd control, both of them have area also control, and have burst damage.
Well, let me just say, even though best player won, he didn't win. He wanted the highlight play, he got the highlight play. Just maybe not the highlight he wanted.
Wanted the clips, he gets it. But no, nevertheless, I mean, let's cut him some slack. You know, it's his first international tournament. He's played the Fanny. I mean, he's brave enough to play the Fanny in the world stage. You gotta give him credit for that. I think that all he has to do now is to recover. Some players, you know, if they pick up these assassins, they do make mistakes too.
All right, but having the Fanny here with no crowd control whatsoever, except for that Minotaur over there on the side of Team Geek Fam, is actually quite lethal weapon.
I would say the thing is with a Bruno, sometimes you just out damage that Fanny, especially when you already have your Haas Claw. You just survive all the way through. So it is going to be a mechanical matchup between best player one and Marquis.
That's right. And Zia, the last time that Zia as well as Marquis went toe-to-toe against each other, Zia was actually playing mid. That was mid lane, I mean. Don't get me wrong about saying mid or something. But yeah, he was playing the mid lane. And this time he's going up against the solution Marquis in the bottom lane with the Bruno. And what I like about the way that Marquis plays the Bruno is that he's not a scaling kind of Bruno. He actually is activated early. And look at this, they're trading. I mean, Ohio Brothers, not even contesting the first turtle.
I mean, again, Fanny isn't really known for grabbing those turtles as well as the lures, really trying to get those kills on the side lane. And this is already a good control coming in from Geek, making sure that they control the purple, but best player one, he knows what's up.
Yeah,
just gonna trade.
They are trading both purple buffs, but I don't think that this works really good for Team TOP because they're also getting brushed. That's a first buff.
All right, Luke, look at you.
Yep.
Doing good.
Remember what Milo said, doing MPLI is the strongest explainer among all of the Indonesian players. Look, making sure that that doesn't happen.
And now looking at the gold turn as well, all three are for GeekFam.
Yeah, GeekFam are ahead. Also in terms of the rotation, I think that it should have been the other way around because Team TOP have that Fanny for the early game. She can go in a blink of an eye, take Marky out, but so far he haven't even tried to pressure that gold lane. So far I haven't even seen Fanny use that cutthroat or even touch any of the enemy heroes.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes a question, Wolf. The Ohio Brothers, are they being a little bit too passive, or is it fine for them to take their time? Do they have a second window where they can make this draft work?
Ooh. Maybe when the Brody gets out of lane, perhaps that will be their second wind. But I do agree with you. I think that they're far too passive.
Ooh. Yep, and now Beloyski with the Minuet Fury, unable to catch anyone, and Super Strike as well, hitting the air. Unable to hit that.
E-Boy with the burst damage that happened here underneath the feet of every member of Team TOP. It was so hard for them to survive. Actually, that was an almost massacre at the bot lane.
Honestly, right now, I'm looking at best player 1, level 6, and Nail, level 7. I don't know, Wolf. I'm not an analyst, but that doesn't seem good.
That doesn't seem good, especially if you're a fan. You want to at least be the same level all the time. That means that the only way for you to kind of recover as the Fanny is that you always take your own jungle, your own side of the jungle. And Geek Fam will get the second turtle again.
Easily. Yeah, they are not even trying. Team TOB are playing way too passive. Even though they have the Fanny and they have really good damage at the early game, they also can rely, they can rely on Zia's damage at the late game. But I'm not gonna risk it all just for the torn apart memory to do something as a miracle for Team TOB to get back into the driver's seat. Team GeekFam are using every hero as they are supposed to do.
Let me just say, I'm using my imagination. And I'm looking at a different path for the Ohio Brothers. He as a Brody can take down those turrets very fast. Same as the Fanny. Perhaps they could do a 1-3-1?
Maybe. Right? That could be a solution. Because the thing is, the slower you use the Brody, the harder the game will be for you. It's not like a Bruno that can scale easily.
Oh.
All right, boy. Gets out. He looks more calm than me. I was scared for him.
Yeah. Oh, bot lane.
Yep, right now, Nail as well as Luke finds one on Zia. Zia gets taken down. Super Shark, can he get anything out of this? He finds Beloyski. Beloyski able to heal. Minuet Fury on to Super Shark. And now it looks like Super Shark is the one that's going to get taken down.
He is down.
Beautiful juggle coming out from GeekFam, but even better, Nail. The best timing to actually take on Zia. Never mind the Fanny. Just take out the Goldaner.
I think that there is nothing that Team TOP can do at the moment.
4 seconds for the retreat for Nail.
But he will be.
Oh, penalty zone by Milo, able to catch Nail. Unsure whether he got the buff or not. He did, and best player 1 survived. But no purple buff for him. I'd say that's worth it for Nail. I mean, he got the purple buff.
Yes, 100% worth it for Nail because they got a kill onto Milo as well. I mean, they're not essentially growing the farm on Nail, but they're taking away so much from best player.
But I have a question here. All the players from Team GeekFam, except of course for the rumor, are up there in the charts. And Team TOP are actually the ones who are supposed to be in the lead, which is actually pretty annoying to me to watch. Because why Team TOP are playing so bad with such draft?
Yeah. I know where your sentiments are at because you kind of want to use the Kufra Brody combo. You want to use the Turtles at this point. Even the Valentina, having access to the Minoan Fury to copy. There's so many team fighting tools that you could be using. And then maybe it should be best player who is splitting the map. But instead it's Zia. So I also don't like the way that they are approaching this Brody draft.
Yeah. They're taking all the turtles, or like basically leaving all the turtles for Team Geek Fam, and leaving everything that can be and cannot be took by any team in the matter of 7 minutes. And you forgot to mention Fanny. Fanny's early game is actually really good, even though look, he's not doing anything. He's getting
Milo camping slowly around best players.
Looking in the situation right now, I don't know, perhaps the tournament got to them. Super Shark goes in, finds Nail, look, unable to hit anyone, but Limited Fury. Everyone on TOB was able to dodge it, but Milo can't run away. Look grabs the kill, and not enough damage from Zia just yet.
Baloyski is unkillable at this point. At 8 minutes, no deaths on Baloyski means that he might have the second item already come the next Lord fight, which also means that Hoon can't do anything. And by the way, look at what they're doing. They're leaving the purple buff, the baby purple buff.
Oh yeah.
So that best player 1 will not be able to trade.
Best player 1 actually is now trying to go for a split bush kind of approach, which is okay for a Fanny, but there could have been much more than that to do. It was actually forced. He doesn't have any choice but to split bush at this moment.
Yep, and right now,
ouch.
Geek Fam engages on the Ohio brothers, but really just to zone them away. Yep. At this point, they're just grabbing what they want for free.
Yep, they're going to be defending bottom. Fortunately for the Ohio brothers, they have 2 carts down the bottom lane. That means that if you're looking at this turret, it is actually whittling down. So that is one thing that Ohio brothers will have. The Fanny can be the split pusher. And it took them 8 minutes to figure that strategy out. And had it been that they did that previously, this game would be totally different.
No, I would say they were waiting for Geek Fam to move together because this is one of the things, one of the identities, I would say, of an Indonesian team. You want to group up and you want to force things out. So I kind of feel like the green line was like, okay, they're moving as a team, and now we can move individually. And right now, Nail is there. Look, goes in front. Milo tries to re-engage, and best player 1 gets taken down by Marky. Milo in the middle of it all. Double kill for Marky. Now Super Shark goes back in. I don't think that's a good idea. Taking a lot of damage, and Marky the solution, dishing out the damage.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That actually hurts the eye to watch. Team TOB, what's happening here? What's happening here?
They went in for the Fanny, and now they're suffering all of the problems that you have to face when you're playing the Fanny against a utility kind of jungler. Invades coming out from Geek Fam were marvelous. I think they started around the 2nd buff or the 3rd buff. But the point is, they're willing to allocate bodies. They're willing to lose some of their heroes just to control the purple buff, and they have been controlling the purple buff. Best player 1, the moment he tried to go for the steal on that quote-unquote purple dance, he died. He melted from Marky.
At that point, it doesn't matter even if you get the buff.
Can he actually take on Marky this time?
Oh
no.
Marky dodge, and this is what I'm talking about. The Bruno can fight back. The Bruno has the Haas glove. Best player gets taken down against Bruno. Like I said, even the Fanny might not be enough.
This bottom lane is a no-fly zone.
Oh, yeah.
For you, best player.
Wow, even though there's no crowd control from the side of Team Geek Fam, 1 jump from the Minotaur was able to stop Fanny, was able to take best player out.
Yep, and now Super Shark in the back line. Baloyski jumping forward, finds Zia. Zia is going to get taken down by Luke. This is Geek Fam's game. Hoon has nowhere to go, still able to survive. Flickers out of Luke's range. And now Geek Fam with the Lord marching in. The Ohio brothers are trying their very best. Marky survives again. The solution is there to dish out the damage. Super Shark gets taken down. The Ohio brothers loses the first game.
Ohio brothers, a lot of questions and a lot of answers are demanded to be given in the next game. Was it the draft? Was it the gameplay? Was it the macro? Was it the micro skills? We're gonna see that through the highlights. What do you think, Wolf?
It's a combination of everything. The draft played out well. Early Minotaur pick. Even when there is a Valentine on the opposite side that kind of diminished the valuable heroes for Super Shark. They did give the Hoon special, But at the same time, there's a lot of answers. And speaking of specials, they gave away Best Player 1's successful heroes. The fan and everybody in the North America, as well as the entire world, kind of are thinking that maybe this is a power hero for Best Player 1, but they were prepared for it. The Baksha was there. You can see how well they invaded. The Lapu Lapu was a nice touch coming out from GeekFam because that allowed them to even be more quicker, I guess, when it comes to rotations, because it somehow is faster than the Terizla.
I will say it seems like for the Ohio brothers, it was a pretty good draft, but again, it's a very narrow window for you to work with, and perhaps their mental state isn't really prepared for that kind of pace.
Yeah.
Maybe the draft has to change depending on how they're feeling right now.
But I don't think that was a draft because they have a really good crowd control, a lot of openings for their team. Early game with the Fanny, early game also with the Valentina, late game they had the Brody.
Yep, and now the MVP, Voloisky again, performing tremendously. Like you said, Wolf, unkillable.
Unkillable, 0, 0, and 9 with, look at that emblem set.
Look at that pose, he's like,
look at this.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's normal.
Nice jersey, by the way. I hope. Anyways, looking back at how GeekFam was able to overcome their opponents today, at least in game number 1, it was more of them like giving away the comfort pickups for the enemy team while also countering them. And one thing that I did notice is that they are playing the Brody. I mean, TOB is playing the Brody as if he is playing the Claude, right? Which is their signature style of play. And I like this pitch coming out from GeekFam. Zia was taken out easily. And there's also a threat for Best Player 1 when they kind of diminish the runway for this Fanny. And they're invading. So this is just 6 minutes. They are already taking over the jungle.
Yeah, I think that Zia was neglected to a point by his own team, and Minotaur being able to take Fanny down with the first kills makes it so hard for Team TOB to bounce back.
I would say in a meta where the assassins are back.
Look at that dash Marquis.
Again, look at that. Marquis' HP was low, but the Haas Claw made it so that you have one burst attack.
Yep.
Mine is just an auto attack. It keeps on going. A lot of damage per second. And then I would say throughout this entire game, it looks like GeekFam put a little bit of pressure on the Ohio brothers, but then they just don't stop.
Yep.
They keep on coming in.
It's like a boa constrictor.
A boa constrictor.
I don't know if you've read the...
Yes, I have. A what?
The Little Prince.
Oh, Lil Prince.
Yeah.
What kind of accent were you trying to pull off there?
That's the French. Exactly. Right. But I'm not good at it, so never mind. GeekFam, what also you have to take note in this particular game is that they have very independent laners. So, for example, the Bruno versus the Brody. Obviously, the Brody has a little bit of lead.
Yeah.
If not a little, actually, Brody can win that match.
Sorry to cut you off, but one stat that we got to look at, 3 purple buffs for TOB. The rest was all GeekFam.
Oh, yeah. Because there was one when there was an invade coming from GeekFam, but they just traded. And that's the most that they did. And how do you like that move coming out from GeekFam where they left the young purple buff alive?
The young purple buff. Well,
the baby purple buff.
Making the purple buff take time and cooldown is actually a pretty smart move. And also, we all know that some heroes like Fanny, like Hayabusa, also the Ling, you can carry on with some of the heroes, are dependent on the purple buff. Once Team GeekFam controlled that area, it was easy from that and on.
Marquis, the rich guy, the carry, the solution, did a lot this game. And again, it's kind of just like, Fanny, you're on a timer. You know, sooner or later, this Bruno just is too much to handle.
That's right. And kind of, again, it brings me back to what the draft choices were for TOB in comparison to their execution choices. For example, Brody versus the Bruno.
Wow.
Most gold laners out there will say that, okay, the Brody will win the 1v1 versus the Bruno in the laning stage.
Yeah, he took that turret damage person, by the way.
Yep.
Look at his turret damage.
21,000.
I mean, at least Zia gets some turret damage.
That's
I mean,
right.
this showed the dominance, making it so that the Ohio brothers can't even touch the turrets.
Yeah.
That's how big the discrepancy is.
The only 50-50 lane for GeekFam might be the Brody lane. I mean, that Brody lane should have won. But TOB played the Brody lane like a Claude lane, wherein they just leave that marksman behind, just farm and farm, just stay in the lane as much as possible, try to double lane if you can, and stabilize that lane. Unfortunately, that is now how you utilize the Brody. You want to be aggressive with the Brody. Utilize your Kufra, utilize your turns, the faster that lane, get into the river, get in the opposing jungle, team fight, and look for the Lilia, look for heroes that will be able, that you will be able to take down. But unfortunately, that wasn't the choice for TOB.
And looking here at the damage, it wasn't like that much damage during to the early game. I would say that it was the when and how that damage was done and to whom exactly. So I don't think that at a certain point the goal difference was the issue as it was for the macro skills.
You know what? A lot is going on. I believe that, honestly, for both teams, they need a little bit of a breather, especially TOB. After this, we're going to go to Remar. We need him to buy some time.
We need to see what does he have to show us from the audience. What does he have to tell us there? Let's go to Remar and see who's going to be great.
Thank you so much, casters. Sorry to disappoint. I know Hoon is like a way better looking dude than I am, but you know, this is what happens. Hi, by the way, my name is Reptar. Thank you, talents. We're joined here by fans of the Ohio Brothers, and specifically of Hoon and Super Shark there. Real quickly, ladies, could you please introduce yourselves?
I'm Tina.
Right.
Been a fan of Foon since 2019.
Oh, since 2019. All right, we'll get back to you later, Tina. What about you, ma'am?
I'm Romeline. I'm a fan of Ohio Brothers. Christine, fan of Ohio Brothers.
All right, so we got Tina, Romulan, and Christine. So, you mentioned, Tina, that you've been a fan of Hoon since 2019. How did that start? Paano po yung nag-umpisa?
Actually, he was the first ML streamer that I discovered through the game. And then it escalated from there, so I got involved in the community of Hoon's fans and the Discord server and all that.
Oh, okay. So really, one day you were just looking for Mobile Legends Bang Bang streams, like within the game itself.
Yes.
And then you saw Hoon, and then all right. So since you've been a big Hoon fan for this long now, what is it about Hoon specifically? Is it his personality? Is it how he plays the game? Is it the looks? I mean, no shame. I mean, that's a good-looking man right there. So what was it about Hoon specifically?
I think he's entertaining when he streams Mobile Legends. And he's also a high-skilled player. That's why people tune into his stream.
That's definitely true. So I've also heard that you flew to M4 last year, if I'm not mistaken, just so that you could watch Hoon. Was that correct?
Yes, that's correct. I actually tried to watch him in tournament. However, my schedule only allowed me to watch the finals. So I was able to meet him as an audience instead.
Oh, all right. So I think TOB would really benefit from a little bit of love and support right now. So can we get like a loud cheer for the Ohio Brothers?
Go TOB! Fighting!
All right, fighting. Exactly. Let's start a quick Ohio Brothers chant. T-O-B! 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 And I'm pretty sure. All right. That's great. Okay. We're feeling it. We're feeling the energy for the Ohio Brothers right now. Tina, what's your message for Hoon specifically, since you've been following him for a long time now, since 2019? I wasn't even Mobile Legends Bang Bang yet in that year. So what's your message for Hoon?
Just keep playing, and I hope he's able to realize that he has developed a community of fans that he's able to develop a community that's been a nice place for MLBB.
All right, Hoon, I hope you heard that, and I'm pretty sure the North American fans will be happy that there are some Filipino fans as well here for the Ohio Brothers. Again, Ladies, thank you so much. Let's give them a round of applause, showing their love and support for the Ohio brothers. I'm pretty sure they've got that extra buff and that extra edge that they need to force at game number 3 against the second placers of MPL Indonesia Season 12, Geek Fam. Let's see what will happen. Will we go to game number 3, or will Geek Fam end it right here, right now? Casters, talents, and analysts all over the world, again, it's your time.
That ain't
And great.
This is so fun.
Thank you so much, Reptar, and it's always heartwarming to see those fans, to see those, I wouldn't say, they are a family, not just fans. They are rooting for their own teams, and I have been watching actually Super Shark for too long, and I know that he loves that setup heroes, but he made
said he fucks all Indonesian XP later.
At some points there wasn't
I'm pretty sure Glue just fucking glued all over his face.
The problem is the early game. You had something to say.
Yeah, I mean,
Glue
what do you like
he
about
literally
TOB
glued all
as
over
an
Milo there.
organization? It's not always because they're not actually a quote-unquote organization. They're just a bunch of kids being, handled by a manager who is not literally owning the team. They had to sacrifice a lot.
Wow.
And that message from Hoon's fan, who has been there since day one, it's actually heartwarming and, a tear-jerking, because think about it, what she said was, Hoon may not realize, but Hoon already started like a family, a community, and that's great.
It's a team powered by the community where, again,
great.
Like you said, Wolf, a lot of teams here have
They kept me away for a year.
where the Ohio brothers are here, are basically running on passion, right?
Exactly. They are. They
So,
are 100%.
They're representing the community that they've built. All those fans are rooting for them because they're like, we're here because of you.
Well, I just hope that this time when we went to the interview, the players play as they developed for the second game yesterday, because after Ghost General gave some words, they played much more better. So I wish that after seeing the love coming from the fans, from the families, from the brothers who are rooting for the Ohio Brothers team, TOP, make something.
I think they could still maybe win a game.
Make us go to game number 3.
First review is just over.
Going on to the blue side this time, and TOB banning the Faramis right at the get-go. They can get back to the Ireland as well as one of their, they banned the back shot themselves.
Here's the thing, Wolf. I kind of feel like for TOB, I want them to go for something comfortable. I want them to go for something that doesn't have a lot of room for errors. Like, pick up Assassin, sure, but pick up an Assassin that you can almost autopilot it. Something like a Lancelot or something.
No.
No?
I think that's a great idea. That Lancelot might be the better choice. When you watch all of the games for Best Player 1 and also his streams, I would dare say that his Lancelot is better than his Fanny. It's just that Fanny's always flashy, right?
Yeah.
But I think when it comes to like being reliable, being dependable, and when you're back up against the wall, you go for the Lancelot for Best Player 1.
Well, I don't think it's about the comfort picks here. I think I would kind of lean towards some risk, or actually a lot of risk.
Or do you think that 10-minute loss just fucking drained them?
To be or not to be chance. So if Team TOB
They don't look
didn't
too
show us something new and also showed some
angry.
something new and out of the ordinary, maybe they will not
But
make
honestly,
it
I think that's
through
just it.
the
Lost
group
to
stage.
Devo
So TOP right
yesterday.
now banning that
Just
Faramis
lost a
and
10-minute
also
game.
Axia,
Best of
which
3.
was pretty annoying the last game. But on the other side,
With a good comp, they had a good comp. I actually thought
we are seeing
they had a
target
chance
bans
last
except
game.
for that Baxia, right?
I'm gonna go get more tea.
Up unless they ban it away, because
No,
even the Faramis was
well,
banned
how
before.
can you? I
If
mean,
Geek Fam
fucking
has
Milo
the
fed like an
Faramis,
idiot.
it's gonna deny a lot
And
of
they go
players coming in
Fanny.
from TOB, so it's gonna slow down their game.
Farm
Anyways,
for
the
this
Faramis
for
is
half an
still
hour.
down. Bruno has been
Like 8
Bruno's
years.
up.
This is the
Even then,
the
Adamir.
1-1.
Oh, 1-1. But I don't know. I'm not looking at Gwyn here. I think Gwyn's still pretty good.
Gwyn 1-1 should be the case. There's an argument for picking up the Valentina, so you take it away from Hoon. But I dare say that it should be the 1-1 now for Geek Fam, especially because it's TOB themselves that banned out that Faramis.
Well, even with that 1-1 open last game, they went for the Bruno and they went for the Rudy. So maybe they will go for more, as you said, Lafel, comfort options. So at the early stage, I would say maybe we'll see a Valentina once again, or we would see
Bruno
that
and
Guinevere,
Boston,
because Guinevere have been proving herself
and 2 heroes
over the M5 series, and yes, indeed, the one and only Guinevere, one of the most picked and banned heroes.
And there goes the 1-1. Do they combo it up with the turrets?
Oh, Landmark picked.
Honestly, at this point, should TOB respect the Phoveus? Give me some insight here, Wolf. Is look good on the Phoveus?
Man, he came to play 10 minute, fucking 11-minute game. That's crazy.
Good at Phoveus was season 10. Maybe that was a long time ago.
Oh, hell yeah.
I wouldn't like put him in a level of the other, good Phoveus players because it's
It
not
really
his.
should be. You're very right.
That's not his hero.
So basically, it's just
archetype,
like how to practice them.
Yeah, exactly. Luke wants to go in, but in a flashy manner, not in a demonic first manner where there's a lot of like conditions.
All right, Khalid.
And, yeah, it's like Khalid or Lapu-Lapu, Pakiro. Those I don't know how to explain it, but
Yeah,
more
he,
like
he wants to carry.
exactly
He wants to
the
dish out the
carry.
damage.
Exactly.
I can't believe how swift
Also, we
that
might
game
see
was.
Ruby's butt for the mid lane because
Go,
it's still
11
an
minutes
option.
shot.
But Team Geek, they go for a good setup. They go for a really good composition here. Having the claw, the knock up from the
again on
Minotaur,
the
that will
Minotaur.
help Guinevere. I think this is a
Claude
really
for
good
apply to the
first phase
landmine.
of drafting for Team Geek, fam.
You know what draft this is for Geek Fam?
Match
It
point.
forces your opponents to dance.
Say that again?
It forces your opponents to jump up high in the air like they don't care. Minotaur can do it. Guinevere can do it. When Claw goes in, you want to run away.
But
You're gonna go,
I think dancing, but not in the way they wanted to.
They're forced in a bad dance. Yeah. But TOB,
The lineup that we had,
is to just
probably
take away.
not that great.
Okay.
I'm scared.
Oh.
This Diggy is evil.
In MSC, I think we could have done
This
better.
Diggy.
It's Diggy.
The eyes are cute.
In here, I
With the
do not
heart.
think, honestly, with the lineup we had, that much would change.
Okay, the idea here, obviously,
In
is
MSC, we
to
probably could have done
utilize that hero for protection, right?
Yep.
So, this is like a...
Oh, damage as well, man.
Yep, in the late game.
So
Another
scary.
portions of the game.
Divine Glaive Diggy.
That's very true. So, I would think that Geek Fam are interested in taking a hero that kind of can step on those Diggy bombs,
Khalid.
Something like Uranus.
No, I just want
I would go
Khalid
for
to just
Uranus,
kill this Diggy before this Diggy can do anything.
True.
I feel like the best way to deal with a Diggy is to cook it.
You're right. So, Farsa should be the choice here for Geek Fam.
What about?
Or Valir.
I want your
that's
insight on
wrong
that.
right now?
We have Guinevere here.
Or are they
She might
just
go
trying
for
to,
the
like,
feeling
play
that we
because
have
it's
an
got-
assassin, like an opportunity to take an assassin, because taking a one in a blink of an eye, also a Diggy
Milo?
can be like
Thank you, Sir Milo.
more of an assassin pick here.
My general
People are doing it.
idea is you don't want to go for assassin kind of compositions or farm dependent composition when you already have the Claude. So
Alright.
you're gonna have an explainer here that kind of provides the vision, be in the front lines as well as the Minotaur,
Alright, do you think they can even
so
win
that
a
they
game,
can check the
Fury?
bushes, they can control
This
the map
series?
better.
We haven't seen this hero for a while, but is Yuzong
In
usable?
other words, maybe push
It's
the
a
best.
Diggy and a Valentina, probably not. And obviously the 1-1 likes that kind of likes that
Alright.
What are
matchup.
your thoughts?
But again, one,
You call the Farsa.
Okay, one thing that I want to say though is that surely, like Yuzhong versus Diggy, Yuzhong
Marshall
versus
Band
1-1,
is kinda weird.
individually that's not a good
He
choice,
might
but
still Lilia
imagine
again.
if you have Guinevere as well as Yuzhong. What CC do you actually control?
Yeah.
At all, you kind of
Obviously not
overload it
Lilia.
in the end. So maybe there's a world like that.
Leo seems angry.
Yep.
In both real life and non-real life.
Yep.
Interesting to see as well, where both teams they have moved away from this burst damage goal laners, and now they're going for those attack speed. So I don't know, could be a more drawn out fight.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
more
will
drawn
be.
out team fight.
It will be.
But if that's
Especially
the
with
case,
Minotaur.
if that's the case, I think it's more favored for Geek Fam because they can heal.
Yeah, because they have that Minotaur with the motivation roar. You steal the Uranus now, right? No, you go Martis. I think it's smart. Very smart coming off from TOB.
But for sure, we have seen during the past 2 days is that Martis, whenever he goes up against Guinevere, even though he's supposed to be really good with the immunity on the second skill, he always falls for the second skill from the side of the Guinevere players. So I don't know if it's actually, yeah, it is. On paper, it is a good, it is a good pick, but execution, it hasn't been the best so far.
Yeah, I agree. You can even think about the Paquito here for Geek Fam because you can now split the map. So that's a different area. You can go Uranus for some sort of front line, but with the Paquito, you have a way to farm the map because you can control the map. Then you go something along the lines of Lilia actually here for Geek Fam so that you have sustained damage. Our choice is the Novaria.
Oh.
So the Kali is still there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Lafel's right. It's your birthday, and you're smarter than us.
No, for me, damage is king. They can't do anything if they're dead, so just kill the Diggy and kill the 1-1, yeah.
You're right.
Thank you. I like being right on my right day.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm going to be wrong tomorrow.
Happy right day to you.
Happy right day.
Okay. We have seen Gord. I think the only time we saw Gord in this competition was in the hands of Hoon. So this time he's gonna play against his own creation, let's say, in the M5. But you're actually right. You want to use on.
I didn't say which team. So.
Yeah. Again, happy right day to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy right day to you, Lafel. Okay. So what do we like about the Yuzhong is that it has access to the backline, which Gord hates. Also, the Claude. Might be having a little bit of problem. Might even think about picking up the Purify just for this game, but it's not an actual counter. I think among all of the marksmen out there, Claude is a hero that's not that bothered by the Yuzhong.
Huh. Well, I have this habit of saying, who do you guys lean towards in terms of the draft? Well, in terms of numbers, everything leans towards TOP. Oh, is it?
8.3 over 5.4? It probably is the biggest margin that I've seen so far.
I'm dyslexic, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. TOB has a 9.3, 8.4 rating. Geek Fam has a 5.4 rating.
Right now, it's match point for Geek Fam. It's now or never. TOB has to win this one. If not, 90% not going to the knockouts. Good luck to both teams. We're going into the land of dawn.
TOB, they have to execute this draft in a really good way, because if they did less than perfect, Team Geek will not forgive them. One mistake away from being on the edge of being disqualified from the group stage. TOB are facing a nightmare, and Geek Fam are just close to a dream.
And right now, Marky here is, I mean, this is the life of a Claude. You're not going to be winning a lot of lanes. You have to anticipate that the opposing laner wants to bully you out.
Yep. Especially if you're facing up against a 1-1 plus a Diggy. It's going to be a problem. Okay, they missed all their knockups. Hoon is here. By the way, good combo with the Minotaur plus the Guinevere. Hidden combo.
I got to say, this is a very aggressive Khalid.
Yep.
Pretty aggressive Khalid.
Assassin Emblem, Rupture, and having that extra 6% when the opponent is alone, he wants that first blood.
Yeah, he doesn't want to just participate, he wants to take some kills, actually. Looking at the bot lane, I'm going to focus a little bit on the matchup between the 1-1 and the Claude. He will try to buy some time, or at least his team will try to buy some time for him, but it's so hard actually against a Diggy. Babysit Diggy have been so annoying for many seasons, and having a taste of that from Zia, I don't think that, or I actually think that Team TOB can pull this off.
Spending a lot of time up top lane, Nael is actually still there.
That was not a full combo, and that's already half HP.
Yep.
At this point, I feel like Luke is dude, come out! Fight me!
Fight me!
And now it looks like the turtle is going to get started up, and Milo is not allowed to get out of his lane. Lucas here engages onto best play one, and Super Shark gets taken down. First blood for Luke, and that's what Luke wants. He doesn't care if he goes down. Milo jumps in with the Black Dragon form, but Nail able to secure the turtle for himself. Beloyski has to run away, but look at the boy killing best player one, getting a double kill, and now Hoon. Looks like Nail wants to drop Hoon down, but Hoon survives.
Man, what a gush coming out from a boy. It was all set up, of course, with Nael just landing a Violent Requiem onto two members of Ohio Brothers. And use that ray coming out from the gush. It hits two people. And Geek Fam are now very happy of what happened.
Yeah, look. Except for the fight that happened in the top lane, I think that Murky so far is doing really good. But let me go a little bit. let me go back to that team fight. I think that everything went in the right direction. Every star aligned for Team Geek Fam to do the perfect move at the perfect time. Looking at the gold earned, I think that E-Boy after that double kill will hurt for sure.
I mean, I kind of feel like he already hurt just now, and the Ohio brothers kind of felt it. They're like, yo, what's up with this gourd?
Yep. You don't want the gourd to have a lot of farm because it's naturally scaling hero. So if you speed up the scaling of the gourd, that's not a good sign.
That was a good projectile from a boy,
my
stopping
God.
Hoon in his tracks and just killing him there.
Tasting some of his magical damage, Hoon is now suffering from E-Boy.
This is what I feel about like how you deal with Diggy. You have a lot of sources of stunts and hard stunts like the Minoan Fury, the stun coming out from the gourd, obviously the combo from the Guinevere. You have so many CC that the Needles and Flowers as well as the Divine Judgment, if layered properly, cannot actually like overcome all of it, right? So it's like you're overloading when it comes to like number of the frequency of stuns.
Ignoring Marky actually is quite dangerous for Team TOP because so far, yes, you did put that Diggy on the gold lane, but still, Marky is getting his Demon Hunter sword, he's getting all the farm in the world, he's moving freely, he doesn't feel the pressure coming from the Diggy, so they will actually be a lot... Oh, what's that?
Well, Luke taking a lot of damage. I'm guessing he took way too much turret damage, and now the turtle's gonna get started up by the Ohio brothers. They gotta find a way to deal with a boy, because if not, a boy... Oh, never mind. I guess that's how you deal with a boy. Just make it so that he used the Mystic Gush way earlier. Hoon jumps in with the Minuan Fury. Beloyski is all alone. Beloyski is trying to run away, but Milo drops him down. And now the turtle is up for contest. Milo zoning a boy out. Look goes in, but he doesn't have damage. And Nail secures the turtle steal. And again, looks like Milo has nowhere to run. Kill goes over to Nail.
Wonderful fight already for the Ohio brothers. They found a good opening. And actually, good punish onto Beloyski. Unfortunately, Milo kind of overheat. And he tried to go for more. And then they lost the turtle afterwards. So what looked to be a very good play coming out from the Ohio brothers turned out to be a disastrous play. Because now Marky, actually, while that was happening, he gets 2 lanes of minions. And now he is 500 gold above Zia. As a Claude, you're very happy about that.
Actually, Nail, he already got his Blade of Hypnosis, and that's gonna be so... annoying for Milo, I would say, because so far he has shown his emblem with a really high damage potential, and now having this like first hit that will deal a lot of damage. Team the Ohio brothers are actually not quite as aggressive as I expected them to be at the second game.
Now looking like, I feel like part of the reason is because Milo doesn't really get to roam around.
Yep.
He's just hugging his turret.
At this point, yeah, that's all that he can do.
So for now, Niall looks like best player 1 wants to fight him, but that's a discrepancy in level. Nail's level 9. Best player's level 8. I kind of feel like best player didn't saw that.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not a big fan of the 1-1 because I think that there's too many ways to stop her. Not just like in terms of mobility. Even when she deals damage, you can either use the Wind of Nature or even freeze yourself out. So I think that even when Zia approaches that late game, it's gonna be so hard for him to either have a crossbow of tank or even complete it.
I gotta say, the Minotaur is an answer now to the 1-1, I think, because you tank so much of the damage, and you're not easily dying. You also heal your teammates, so that's a lot of support. And you can probably see a lot of people putting more attention towards the Minotaur when it comes to like answering the 1-1.
As a roamer, Minotaur is one of the heroes that got me high
okay.
rank first, but now Nail dropping best player 1, a boy. The damage is there. The Ohio brothers, they gotta respect this because a boy's a problem. 401.
That is the classic Geek Fam LBM, Lethal Burst meta that they did a year ago. Always looking for big initiations, and they found that best players that walking on the river without his anti-CC. That's why that immediate jump coming out from Nail, good heads up play, because all of a sudden a boy was in range. The box was already set up, and Geek Fam already punished best player.
And by now it has become normal for me to see that Marathos player cannot deal with that Guinevere. Even though they do have that mobility, even though they have the immunity, they still cannot escape that second skill and the jump. Luke, he's quite confident there up on the top lane, and A-Boy just with 1 skill, 2 skills, got the half HP of Zia.
Right now, I'm just worried for Zia. I kind of feel like I'm worried that Zia might die before getting that crossbow tang off.
Yeah.
And now it looks like Beloyski and Neil is looking at Zia Markey. If no one's going to stop him, he's going to get this turret. The best player one goes in front. The Mystic Projectile hits onto Zia, and now a Mystic Gush onto best player one. A boy's going to get engaged on Milo with the Black Dragon form. Finds a boy. A boy in the backline, but looks like Team Ohio Brothers are doing it. Beloyski is low. Markey goes back in with the Blazing Web. Finds Zia. Will Zia go down? Zia's still coming back. Luke! Luke is there. Gets Zia. All alone, taking quite a lot of damage. And best player one wants it, but Milo gets him.
Overall good fight for Team Ohio Brothers. Finally, they found their opening and they punished Nael from being very aggressive into the backlines. They even survived Markey. Fortunately for Geek Fam, there still is Luke, but he died in the process. So I would rate that as a TOB win, nonetheless.
Yeah, and also they were cheating death, actually. All of them were 0 HP, almost 0 HP. The Ohio Brothers, this is the first engage they do that can turn things around, because the Lord is 10 seconds away, and now they do have a chance to contest that Lord.
Super Shark is fighting against a boy with the highest damage dealt with. Yep. His Diggy is evil.
This Diggy is evil.
You have to
evil egg.
Oh, yeah.
That happens a lot.
And now Super Shark taking quite a lot of damage from a boy, and a boy is still 4-0-1. We saw how Milo tried to engage onto him, but looks like the entire team was ready to respond. And is the Ohio Brothers going to respond? Because the Lord is 15,000 HP. Best player one goes in front, but for now, I don't know.
Markey's low.
Milo using the Black Dragon form. Looks like the Lord has been resetted. And this is what GFM wants. They just want to reset.
Definitely. They will just reset because they know no Dragonite form.
Yeah.
No Dragon form from Milo. That's a massive ultimate that they don't have.
Agreed.
And actually, Geek Fam, they want to fight. They want to drain TOP's ultimates out. And right now, looking at the formations, I think they want to engage once again.
Yeah, and right now, Luke still has his Raging Sandstorm. So if the Ohio Brothers slip, even if the Diggy cancels the crowd control, the damage is still there. Speaking of damage, best player one taking quite a little bit of it. And Markey goes in front, finds Milo. Milo's going very, very low. Manu and Fury from Hoon. Zia gets the kill on to Luke. Neil still secures the Lord. Worth it? IDK.
Generally, obviously for Geek Fam, that's worth it because that gives gold for Markin. They can control now the lanes. They only lost one hero, so it's not as disastrous as you would think. Not the perfect one, but I think worth it for Geek Fam.
Looking at Valentina, actually, I kind of forgot that if she stole the ultimate from that Minotaur, she can be quite annoying for Team Geek.
Yep.
Oh, nice damage from E-Boy. But again, going back to my point, I think that at some point, Hoon can flip things around. It's not about surprising your enemy that you have this anti-CC hero, which is Diggy. You also can make a really good engage with a Flicker ult, stolen ult, but still an ult from Hoon.
Now Geek Fam pressuring the mid lane. It's very, very low at this point, and Beloyski is just healing up all the damage coming in from the auto alarm bombs.
Looking towards look at the map coming out from Geek Fam. All of the lanes are pushing. This is the goal that you should have when you have the first Lord. Just pop the holy defense, which is now popped into the bottom lane, mid lane. Fortunately for TOB, they have a wonderful defense, so that's a great job keeping their tier 2 turret in the middle. Up top though, they lost it.
Wolf, I just have one question. The Ohio Brothers, are they able to fight during the late game? Like when all items are there, can they fight back?
Quick answer that yes. They have the 1-1, they have the Diggy.
Right now, best player one is pushed out of the mid lane. Geek Fam successfully got all outer turrets from the Ohio Brothers. Now, it's all just inhibitors.
I would say that imagining an ideal world, Team TOP, if they make that Flicker ult by Hoon using the Minotaur ult and also opening crossbow of Tang, things might turn towards the side of Team TOB. But so far, they should go back. They should withdraw. They should wait until the waves come and the opportunity reveals itself, because they are waiting not for an outplay from them. It's also they are waiting for a mistake, and they need to force a mistake out of Team Geek Fam.
Beloyski gonna be spotted by best player one, and at this point you wanna secure your jungle now. If you're the TOB, you want to have at least a chance to go toe-to-toe with Nail. He's level 15. Nail's level 15 now. You want to get to level 15 before the next Lord. Unfortunately for TOB, they are denied of that idea. Look at how Geek Fam is playing. They're taking over the jungle.
Yeah, and also they are freezing the lane, which makes
Yeah.
a lot of sense because what can TOB do except for going out of their inhibitor turrets? Right now, Team Geek are actually not just asking, they are demanding Team TOB to come out of their base, to come out of their inhibitor turrets just to have one more fight. And in this fight, everything can just flip around.
Even Marky is level 15 right now. Fam, they could do what they did previously and force out the Black Dragon form out of Milo. And once the Black Dragon form is not there, they could try to get in with a fight. The Lord this time is going to be much more valuable because it is going to be enhanced Lord. So the High Brothers now, what are they going to do?
They have to make sure that their ultimates are layered together. And they have to kill people with their ultimate timing. This is very important. It's about mechanics now for TOB.
Yep, Look is looking for the High Brothers. Zia is
Ouch.
so far behind, and Super Shark is taking way too much damage from
Dragon.
a boy. Black Dragon form coming in from Milo,
They can
trying to
reset that
find
again.
any targets, and Geek Fam is like, we're just kidding, we're gonna back off, but the Lord still hasn't been resetted. Nail is still holding on to it. Look is behind.
Ooh.
They find best player one, gets bursted down. Look gets the kill.
They got what they wanted. That's what I have to say. They got what they wanted.
That was beautiful. Let me be a nerd here a little bit.
Go ahead.
They utilized the BMI as well as the projectile coming out from a boy to actually watch the left mid bush. So they found Hoon actually, and then Marquis blinks in with the BMI, knowing that he has the Purify, he can fight, and he zoned out Hoon. And that allowed the entirety of Geek Fam on the left side to be able to catch best player one without skill 2. So that's no CC on the Martis.
Super Shark. Oh,
Oh
they can
my
take him
word.
down. Look has the damage, and he wants that Diggy to know. This is how you deal with a Diggy. You kill it before it becomes a problem. Now, the Ohio Brothers, they're doing their very best to protect their base. The Lord is marching down bottom. Zia has to go in front. Zia is gonna get chased down. Hoon goes down to Marky, blazing duet by this unstoppable killing spree by Look. Game goes over to Geek Fam.
Not having Diggy was the key to finish this game. It was actually so hard even by having a Diggy. Imagine without having a Diggy. The gold speaks, the strength speaks. Team Geek Fam takes game number 2. A full sweep to Geek Fam.
Dude, this is what we expected from Geek Fam. Winning is not enough. Winning dominantly, that's what I would say the world was expecting.
I agree with you because it has been a very long time since I've seen that lethal burst kind of gameplay that they're doing. Like, see a person, just take him down quickly. That's the Martis that they were eyeing. And a massive win as well for Team Geek Fam, getting the 2-0 victory. Fortunately for the side of TOB, even though they have a very low chance getting to the knockouts, what advantage they have against Geek Fam is that they have a 1-2 loss. So that one point
that
actually,
1 point.
going up against Dave Vu was very important.
They need to take 2-0 against Homeboys just to have more, or like to turn the odds to look into their favor. Team, I would actually say that Team TOB have shown us really good performance out of the NA region. So it's gonna be really hard not to see them go to the playoffs because they have proven that they are worthy of going to the playoffs.
I mean, that's the reality of competition. That's right. One person goes to the front and another person might have to go home. But either way, we're going to talk more about this game because we got to talk about the MVP. And I got to say, in this game, it could go to anyone.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Luke, even after dying so much in this game, played his part so well.
Fastly. Who do you think it is before it comes?
Ooh, I think there's or maybe actually it's a boy.
One. You have to
a boy.
Okay, I would say a boy. You?
A boy.
Okay, so we all three a boy. I was about to say, like, if someone says
we
something
say that it's Baloyski.
Do you even curse like your MVP predictions?
No.
But it's
your right day.
But it's your right day.
Then it's a boy.
Then it's a boy. All right.
I'm like a doctor. It's like, give me the news. The news is, it's a boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. Okay.
Congratulations, it's a boy. Or maybe
Wait,
not.
wait.
Maybe
Slow,
not.
slow your roll here. Slow your roll.
It's a boy.
It's a boy.
It's a boy.
Alhamdulillah.
All right, but
Mr. Right Day.
Mr. Right, indeed. 5-0-5. I will always remember that play that he did in the mid lane where he was able to land a gush. And I think that his chemistry with his team, his synergy with his team is top notch. Remember when they were able to take out best player, when best player was walking towards the turtle and they already have the stun? It kind of felt like a boy read the minds of his teammates that when a stun actually lands, the gush will be there within a fraction of a second. You cannot even react. We're going to see the first turtle fight will be in the favor of the side of Geek Fam, especially because they were able to zone out Super Shark, and even after Luke died, it was more than enough. That beautiful gush coming out from a boy, able to land out like a Super Saiyan. Again, we're gonna see him just perform well with this ultimate, and every time that there is someone getting stunned, the follow up with the gush is always there. So this is turtle number 2, which would have been good already for the side of TOB, but they lost. And Luke saving the day, catching Zia with a passive, which, you know, this is the part where we know that the Khalid's passive is actually pretty good because of the range that you have.
Yeah.
And look at that. They land the stand of best player 1. Immediately, the gush was already there. It's like a boy is hyper aware of his teammates. The chemistry is there, and he pops the gush in the right moments.
Yeah, and I also think that the double kill in the early game made him few steps ahead from Hun in terms of lane phasing, and actually by seeing his damage by the late game, he was so hard to kill actually. Even though you have that Yuzong that can reach Gordon the backlines, he was so hard to find, hard to kill. 0 death, right?
Yeah, 0 deaths, 5-0-5, I believe. Majority of the deaths from Geek Fam was from Luke, but then again, there were deaths like the, without any kind of benefits, right?
Like he's trading something for something.
Almost all the time, and he's doing a lot of good stuff for Geek Fam that allowed them to win this match. And by the way, Marky also had a lot of good plays, at least on my eyes, because he was able to use the BMI as to, again, bait out TOB, like what he did before in the MPLID playoffs. And I think that overall, all of the members of Geek Fam have woken up.
I feel like Luke made it easy for them to get all these objectives. 9 turrets,
I agree.
2 lords, 3 turtles, 0 lords, and 0 turtles for TOB, because he makes sure that Milo did not get to play. Like, he prevented a lot of plays from happening, giving so much space to Geek Fam.
Yeah, as you said, LaFell, they want to end, and they want to end it strong. They want a dominant game, and that's what they got.
Yeah. You can see the Rich Guy Marky, of course, high GPM. He started his double lane rather early because of how Geek Fam have devised their macro. But when it comes to the damage output, that is a boy. There was only one time when we saw that his ultimate was used to kind of scout out where TOB was. But at the same time, he lands the sphere as well. So I think that the Mystic Sphere is connection with him is actually pretty good. 72,000 with, interestingly, Baloski only got 8.4k. I mean, that's his job.
Yeah, I mean,
that's his job.
Dude, if he is doing Diggy numbers, something is wrong.
Exactly.
He's building a Blade of Despair on this Minotaur.
Yep, that's right. But you gotta have to take note.
But that does sound like a Beloyski thing to do.
That's true. That is true. Damage taken though. Yeah, that is a Beloyski thing.
Yeah,
to
that
do.
is a Beloyski thing to do, definitely.
Yeah, 100%. I gotta say though, best player 1 and with this Martis, it looked like it will be effective for the team, especially because you combo that up with aggressive heroes like the Valentina. But if you pick up this Diggy, you're not necessarily trying to get the kills up. So that's when I thought like maybe the Martis might not be the best hero for best player. You would want something along the lines of a Lancelot instead, because what Lancelot does is to get in the lane, not front for you. Yeah. And if you're looking for a Diggy, you need to bait someone, right? In order for the Diggy to be effective, somebody has to be in the front lines of TOB, and nobody from their lineup wants to be in the front lines. Imagine if they picked up something like a Fredrin, for example, for best player. It will be totally different.
And actually, if I were Geek Fam, like in Geek Fam, I wouldn't celebrate now because they still have a hard game. They still have a game against Team Divo, who yesterday made it really obvious that they are not here just to participate. They are here to dominate, and they got did a really good job. Now we have seen Team the Ohio brothers played that Diggy, which wasn't as effective as the Sao Diggy, but yet they have got a taste from the Devo meta.
It doesn't feel
I
like
know
a
we
shark hero.
have one more game after this.
Okay.
Are you casting that one?
I am. Are you
Alright.
casting that one?
No, SMG is playing.
Do you want me to not cast that one?
Our French, look at me. Our friendship depends on that.
It's actually the more accurate measure of our friendship because yesterday, or yeah, it was first day it was an Indonesian team versus a Malaysian team. This time it's actually a Filipino team, which happened to have a lot of championships, a lot of trophies, a lot of achievements.
I'm not casting that.
And a lot
Going
of
up
fans
against
and
Team
audience.
SMG. And they are in the home crowd. Lafel, you know they have a shuttle pretty soon. I think you have to catch that one.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward for the next game.
Yep.
No, but wait, it is your right day. Maybe you can do something if you casted the next game.
Oh, right. Actually,
Oh,
Wait,
he's
what?
back.
Wait, what?
He's back.
it's your right day. It's your birthday. Maybe something can happen.
Yeah,
Nah,
miracles
my
do
confidence
happen.
isn't that high. My confidence isn't that high. SMG, just don't do the M3 and we're all good.
The M3. So
Can we go to a break? Oh my god.
not quite good memories.
Not on your birthday.
Okay, the producer. I mean, if Wolf is gonna be there,
Yes.
just get some bodyguards. Let me just tell you that. All right.
Yeah.
We're friends for now. We're friends for now. But
May I remind you, you're in my country.
oh,
bro.
oh no, no.
I can actually tell you guys that this relationship is complicated.
It is
Very
It is
complicated. Very
complicated.
complicated.
Because I've left them as
My
friends.
wife has been texting
on
me.
desk. There was.
Yeah.
Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
married.
Yeah. But you're
Oh,
still in
even
my
the producers.
country.
By the way,
my
happy
God.
birthday, Zed.
Happy birthday to our producer as well.
Yeah.
That's it. That's important.
Yes, yes.
I'm actually.
I'm not looking forward for the next game.
Are you not?
Why?
SMG going against Blacklist after
Hey.
what happened yesterday. The heel man.
Hey,
The heel man.
don't worry. You still have Miko. You still
You
have
still have-
Saksa.
You still have the last Kage.
Yeah. You can
Yes,
do it.
you can. You can. All right. So once again, let's say it. Let's put it together. M5 is powered by Munton, presented by Kadea, our global presenting partner, supported by ROG, our official gaming phone. Grab, our official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Up next, we'll bring you to the final match of the day between the Code Breakers, Blacklist International, and Malaysia's wildcard representatives, Team SMG. You don't want to miss this action. Let's see together who's going to be better than great.
concede. The champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
We are here at Gamers 8 to show that we are walking the walk. We have had amazing reactions, major IP owners, and a lot of potential partners and stakeholders coming in here and taking a peek. The biggest cube over here has been the nexus of this zone.
What I saw from the outside is very mysterious. You want to know what's happening inside.
Felt like, this is an MMORPG, but R is not role-playing, it's real world.
bertenaga bila bersama. Ku tahu just what we got. Terbuka like unanana, kuasa di tangan kita. This feeling I know, yeah. Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulakan tekad. Play our part, they ain't gonna change. Great, we are better than great. Misi berat lebih dari hebat, jalankan amanat masih bersemangat. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. Jangan kuasa tu genggam piala. Minat juara kan tawan yang lemah. Hasil dibalik usaha buktinya lebih dari hebat. Itu yang ku rasa. Panas sepanas lara, ku semakin bertenaga bila bersama. Ku tahu just what we got. Terbuka like unanana, kuasa di tangan kita. This feeling I know, yeah. Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulakan tekad. Play our part, they ain't gonna change. Great, we are better than great. Terus yakinkan diri, gapai impian pasti. Usah berlengah lagi. Oh yeah, I'm better than great. Oh, better than great. Oh yeah, better than great. Better than great. Kerja kuat lebih dari hebat, usahlah kau mendekat. Jangan gentar terus bertahan. We are better than great, 'cause we are better than great. Tak gentar mulakan tekad. Play our part, they ain't gonna change. Great, we are better than great.
Hi, Monina. Alam kong nag-iisip ka ngayon if you're going to let go of your BPO work. You know what? Take the risk. Pumasok ka sa mundo ng esports and tanggapin mo yung hamon and opportunity na maging team manager. It's gonna be exciting and different. Iba to sa dati mong naging trabaho. Hindi siya mas madali because you're gonna be dealing with kids and people with different personalities. The workload is going to be overwhelming, kaya please, huwag mong akuin lahat. Madaming challenges, pero mas maraming taong nakapaligid sa'yo na tutulungan ka to overcome those challenges. Learn to delegate, work on your adaptability. Life is not a straight line. May magiging ups and downs talaga along the way. Don't be afraid to try and to speak up. Kung may mga ayaw makinig sa'yo, lakasan mo pa yung boses mo. As long as alam mong may sense yung sasabihin mo, go for it. More than a manager, be an ate. These kids would be going through a lot of emotional and disappointments. Do your best to be there for them and to comfort them kapag kailangan. Alam ko, masakit din para sa'yo kapag natatalo. Pero ang importante, nandyan ka para samahan ng mga players mo. Mga batang kapatid mo. You will sacrifice a lot. Resources, time with family, and even relationships. It would be stressful, but every minute will be worth it. Especially when you see the joy in your players' eyes na makakasali pala kayo in the World Championships. I promise you, Monina, you will not regret leaving your corporate career because time will come that you will manage a world-class esports team.
Hi, Kel. Alam ko, tuwing tinatanong ka nila kung anong gusto mo maging, wala ka pang masabi kasi hindi mo pa naiisip yung mga ganun. Hindi mo pa alam kung anong pangarap mo. Pero huwag kang mag-alala kasi darating din yung laro na magbabago ng buhay mo. Matututo kang mag-Mobile Legends, gagaling kang mag-ML at magiging passion mo to. Darating yung time na tatakas ka sa Tarlac pa Manila para lang masunod ang gusto mo. Magsasorry ka na lang pag nasa bootcamp ka na. Galingan mo lang dun kasi magpo-pro ka. Makakahanap ka ng team na alagaan ka. Oh, baka akala mo puro saya lang yun ha. Magkakamali ka, may issue ka, pero okay lang yun kasi doon ka matututo. Huwag ka matakot magkamali kasi kasama yung pagiging makulit mo sa journey mo towards World Championships. Lahat ng puyat, pagod at pag-argue mo hanggang makatulog, magiging sulit yan. Magiging champion ka sa M3 at sobrang saya nun. Damin mo lang kasi bilog ang mundo. Pwedeng panalo ka ngayon, tapos talo ka na bukas. Pag dumating pala yung oras na parang nawawalan ka ng gana sa ML o sa buhay, huwag kang titigil. Pwede kang magpahinga, pero ipagpatuloy mo pa rin ang pagpitik. Huwag mo hayaan na may dumang araw na hindi ka pipindot. Kasi malaking bagay yun. Hanggat kaya mo pa, huwag mo sayangin yung panahon. Isa pa, huwag mong kalimutan maging mabuting teammate. Kasi hindi lang talent ang puhunan sa esports, kundi teamwork at respeto sa isa't isa. Maniwala ka man o hindi, yung ikaw na walang pangarap noon, ginagawa ang lahat ngayon para matupad ang pangarap ng iba. Ng mga teammates mo na sabik at deserving na makapag-world champion.
Jay, kamusta ka? Kamusta yung pagbebenta mo sa palengke ng prutas tsaka pagkatrabaho mo sa babuyan? Para makapagpa-load ka at makalaro ka ng ML. Kahit pa 2 oras yung biyahe papuntang Bagak para maghatid ng baboy sa palengke, hanga ako sa'yo kasi kaya mo magtyaga. Huwag kang mag-alala, lahat ng sinakripisyo mo, magiging worth it. Dahil sa Mobile Legends, magbabago ang takbo ng buhay mo tsaka ng pamilya mo. Oo nga pala, huwag mo kalimutan magpasalamat sa ate mo kasi pinahiram ka niya ng cellphone para makalaro ka. Mag-thank you ka rin sa mga pinsan yung kuya mo kasi sila yung mga unang nakasama mong batak sa ML. Darating din yung panahon na makakaway ka rin sa kanila. Sa atin lang dahil gigil ka sa kaka-RG, magiging top 1 ka sa stars at diyan ka ma-discover ni Boss D. Simula dito, marirealize mo na iba pala ang pagiging pro sa pagiging RG boy. Na kailangan mo pala mag-isip at kailangan mo matuto sa mga macro base. Diyan ka rin magiging content creator. Enjoy mo lang yung pag-vlog and pag-content mo kasi yan yung makakatulong sa pamilya mo. May purpose lahat na nangyayari kaya huwag kang mawawala ng pag-asa. Darating yung time na kakailanganin mo lumipat ng team para pagbigyan naman ng gusto mo at yun yung makapag-focus sa pagiging pro. Don't get me wrong magiging thankful pa rin tayo sa content creator na Nene J kasi dahil sa kanya may abilidad ka na para sundin yung puso mo. Since natulungan mo na yung family mo, pwede mo na to pa rin yung sarili mong pangarap. Dahil dito marami kang may sasakripisyo. Vlogging, projects, oras sa pamilya. Pero huwag kang mag-alala, worth it lahat yan. Kasi mas mabubunga yung hirap mo at magiging M5 representative kayo ng Blacklist. Ito na yung chance mo para patunayan sa buong mundo na may bubunga ka. Yung respeto na hinahanap mo, makakamit mo yun. Dahil simula pa lang, alam mo na mas matimbang ang bagay na pinaghihirapan.
Carl, alam kong mabigat ang nararamdaman mo dahil nagka-injury ka. Gusto mo pa naman maging professional volleyball player. Pero, gusto ko lang malaman mo na ang mga pangarap ay nagbabago at lumalago. Hindi ka man nakapag-pro sa volleyball, magiging daan naman yan para mapadpad ka sa esports. Dahil sa support ni Mama at Lola, magiging player ka sa Mobile Legends. Mula rito, huwag kang matakot mag-miss sa mga bagay talagang gusto mo. Kahit na mukhang malabo, subukan mo pa rin. Hindi mo malalaman ang mga kaya mong gawin hanggat hindi ka umaakbang. Balang araw, mabibigyan ka ng pagkakataon na maging kasama ng Blacklist International sa SEA Games. May intimidate ka sa una pero okay lang yan. Huwag mong baguhin kung sino ka. Oo, hindi ka man pala imik at madalas kang nabubuli dati dahil dito. Pero Pero isang araw, makikita mo na ang pagiging soft-spoken mo pala ang kakailanganin ng magiging team mo. Huwag ka basta-basta sa suko. Ipagpatuloy mo lang ang ginagawa mo. Kasi kapag gusto mo talaga ang isang bagay at pinaghihirapan mo, makukuha mo yan. Maging positive ka lang. Kakailanganin yan ng mga kakampi mo. Marami kayong pagdadaanan. Kapag mahirap at malabo na, maging liwanag ka. Tignan mo, yung dating injured Carl na hindi pinalad maging pro sa volleyball, handa nang tumuntong sa M5 World Championship ngayon.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh, 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 oh,
Welcome to M5 Gala! Guess the Hero Challenge!
Lapu-lapu? Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Nana! Best dressed team
Ole!
Best dressed Super Marco!
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage, the hours of sacrifice,
Shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
In the history of M Series, no host country has ever won the championship title. No other region has ever claimed the throne. No team has ever secured the championship twice. In this thrilling showdown, 16 teams across the world have gathered once more to seize the trophy. Which teams will prove themselves in their epic rivalry rematch? Will a new region unveil their strength and climb to the top? And who will leave an unforgettable mark with their skills. Behold, the old guards, seasoned titans returning to reclaim glory.
Судьба будет в наших руках.
The newcomers, eager to forge their legacy.
Kita di sini untuk lawan yang terbaik, kami nggak takut tantangan apapun.
Emerging from the ashes, the rising stars are vying for the spotlight.
Kita orang dah tunggu lama untuk momen ni.
This is our time. It's now or never.
Enter the contenders, here to defy the status quo and rewrite the narrative.
We've weathered the storm. This is the breakthrough. Nós somos brasileiros e a gente não desiste nunca.
The kings, legends in their own right, descend to defend their crown.
Kita sudah merasai kemenangan. Ini saatnya kita menguasai dunia. Naitaas na namin ang kampeonato at itataas ulit namin ngayon.
Babawiin namin ang corona para sa aming hari at reyna.
Get ready as the stage is set for the most dynamic championship of the year. It all begins here. It's time to see who will be better than great.
I welcome you to the M5 World Championship! M5 Group Stage Day 1 was a showcase for the carries, where we are entering a new era. It is finally time for the junglers to shine again. AP Brand, the Filipino champions, are determined to rile up the home fans with a win against their old rival, Burmese Schools. The dreadful Nolan was left open by Burmese Schools in both games for Kyle Teasy to take advantage.
Oh! AP Brand coming in with the Lord, and they are going to take this series in a 2-0 sweep.
The home team achieved the opener that they'd hoped. Next, Team SMG tapped on Family Boss in a quest to take down the Turkish champions. Fireflux rallied on with a great display from TNZ in both games.
The base! The base!
During the group draw, everyone dubbed Group B as the Group of Death. But what do the players think?
Bizim grubun en zor grup olma sebebi bizim grupta birçok başarısı olan takımlar var. Blackbeast olsun, striker olsun, Team SMG olsun.
我觉得 Blacklist 应该对我们来讲是最难打的，他们配合性很高。
Acredito que o time que vai ser mais difícil de enfrentar vai ser realmente a Blacklist.
Nung nakita ko yung group draw namin sa M5, parang medyo naging pabor siya sa amin pero ano pa rin, mahirap pa rin kasi alam namin malakas pa rin yung mga kalaban namin.
Acho que a Fire Flux, né, o time da Turquia, não é um time que vai trazer tanto problema pra gente, por ser uma região que não tem MPL.
Geçen sene bizden beklentiler çok az. Biz tanımayan vardı, Dark Horse takım olarak görülüyordu. Muhtemelen bu sene de aynı şekilde görülüyoruz ama yine insanları şaşırtmaya devam edeceğiz.
In day one, Fireflux surprised everyone by beating SMG 2-0.
We know SMG, they have Filipino players, so they're a strong team. We give all power to defeat them.
Fireflux had more teamwork coming to this game. We unexpected they performed that well.
Que a gente perdeu para eles nos anos anteriores. E, querendo ou não, um desafio, acho que também uma provação, querendo ou não, do nosso time. E a gente está confiante, a gente está bem preparado para isso.
Dahil confident po ako siguro, tingin ko naman po, kaya namin mag-top. Ang message ko kay Luis, good luck sa kanya. I will beat you.
In day two, Blacklist dominated RRQ Akira with a 2-0 victory.
The code is strong as Blacklist International sweeps the series.
Honestly, I think Blacklist were better than us, but I think we can still beat they.
My message to RRQ Akira, I hope we both advance to play. But good luck, you're not gonna beat us.
Sorry po kasi araw namin ngayon.
In day three, Blacklist goes against Team SMG. SMG needs a desperate win. Will they break the code against Blacklist? Or will Blacklist affirm Group B as the Group of Death?
King and Queen, we will get patrol for you.
Welcome back, everyone. A promising matchup between two prodigious mid laners is about to unfold. Welcome back to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship Group Stage. I'm Yasu here with Wolf and Leo, and today we will be facing a match between the hometown heroes Blacklist International and the Pride of Malaysia, Team SMG.
The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone. Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 will not be possible without your support.
And also a special shout out to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a Giga project, a city that is being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
Kadia Gaming is giving away 5 set of knockout stage 2 and grand finals tickets.
Wow.
To join, just follow Kadia Gaming on social media accounts, comment why you deserve to win, and tag 2 friends you want to bring along.
Also, the campaign starts from the 2nd until the 7th of December. The winner will be announced on the 8th of December at Kadia Gaming on Instagram story, so don't miss that out.
All right.
Also, don't just stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory with the Secret Lab Titan Evo gaming chair outfitted with a pro-grade ergonomic. Wow, that's a complicated word for a perfect chair. Ergonomic features are engineered for maximum performance, shop match winning comfort, and keep yourself at the top of your game now.
Let's talk about Group B here. Group
Let's
B, as said by the likes of Apex 47, he never gets appreciated enough. The likes of Renegade, Luis, the Brazilian GOAT, and of course, Sasa, they all admit this is the Group of Death.
Yeah, the last Kage. What do you have to say about that, Wolf?
I think it is, at a certain point it was, but seeing like Blacklist perform like that, and then now you see Fireflux. Now you see that there's a lot of information to back that up. You saw how Blacklist performed the first time. It was a 2-0. It wasn't the fastest of games as you would assume, but it looked very one-sided because it was a 2-0. But then again, RRQ Akira also showed everything. You know, they could have actually won a game going up against Blacklist International, which then proves that anybody can take games off of anyone in this particular group.
Well, SMG took the first punch, but will they be able to bounce back? That's the question here. The Mage Prodigy versus UA.
I'm pretty sure someone in the crowd could say it much better, the way that they usually do. I wonder if they're in the room. I wonder if they're here.
Oh,
there it is.
They're screaming. They're screaming, so they're here. Wow. Obviously, for UA, it was a different road than most because his fame actually he rose to fame when he subbed in for the KTA machine.
How even?
Wow.
That was a big shoe to fill, and at the same time, he was the rookie of the season during MPL season 11.
Well deserved.
And I think that it was his meta game as well. Like the Valentina, even Farsa, when he played that during MPL season 11, these are the top picked heroes in the meta game anyways, but he played it differently compared to others, which is great because he really fit in the composition as well as the playstyle approach of this organization.
Well, by seeing that he uses E for 16 times 75%, I think I have addressed that. I really want to see an Eve being pulled off at the M5.
Unfortunately, it's not up to us. But if there's any Eve player that I would rely to bring back that Eve in the meta game, I would put my bet onto UA. It's almost even spelled like an Eve.
That's right. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you if you mistook his name for Eve. But here's the thing, right? If the Eve were to come out, that means the mid lane got choked out so bad that it was clearly attacked by Coach Pao and their analyst Long. But just the same, that means Stormy would have gotten the hero that he wanted anyways. Khaled, my friend, Yasu, Habibi, you told me that you are wondering if Team SMG can bounce back after being on the receiving end of a Turkish delight, the punch and bag of FF, right? If they were to bounce back, it's got to come off of Stormy. Stormy has to reinforce in mid, and then everyone else can follow.
Well, look, Yasta Leo, and Yasta here means my bro. This group, some people arguably say it is the group of death, even though in the last game we said that it might be also a group of death. So, cutting it short, let's go to the stage and see what will the game reveal for us. Here on stage, to see who's gonna be better than great, we have our marshals making their way onto the stage. They are here to ensure the fairness and integrity of our game. Shout out to our cast, to our marshals. And coming from a dominating sweep against the undisputed Brazilian Kings, the Code Breakers grace the stage, still locked, recorded, and truly top tier. They are Blacklist International.
Something about you wearing the flag like that just gives me shivers. He looks great.
With that said, and with their backs against the wall, the Malaysian representatives enter this match looking to bring out bigger guns and defy two so-called group of death. Still moving under gunfire, Team SMG.
Very long road. They had to go through the wild cards. They had to go through a lot just to get here. And after losing their first match, this is their way to come back. It's a much-needed win for Team SMG.
And to guide the teams to victory, we have their head coaches and analysts, the masterminds behind.
Ah.
Ang